What is up, everybody? It's the movie guy, and we're back. We're going to do a look back at a lot of some of our favorites, trilogies, and um, franchises. Hey, what is up? It's good to see you in. Oh, shoot. I gotta get Deadpool in here. There we go. What's up, Deadpool? How you doing?
Can you hear me?
Okay,
What?
so I fixed the boxes, so it should be fine now.
Can you hear me though?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, um, I I think I just got done finishing, and I was trying to think back to like if there was any I hope there's not any trilogies or franchises I feel like I missed. Um, I think a franchise would be considered when there's more than three movies. I think like a fourth movie would be considered a franchise then. I think I
I
think once you get to the fourth movie you could say it's a franchise.
I agree with that.
Yeah. Oh, cool. So I kind of did mine. I did kind of did it a little bit of parts. I did a little horror, like action and comic book movies. So
Oop. Background noise is a little loud.
Sorry. Yeah. Franchise movies could be anything that's like, from your heart. Like you watch everything all the way through, I think,
yeah,
Even like there's some bad ones in the franchise, like you can just go through it, but yeah, it comes from your heart, like what you really love in you.
oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. There's so many, yeah. Like I was just telling Deadpool, I feel like it's considered a franchise, I think, when she gets to the fourth movie. So
No, a franchise, like a trilogy is three movies, but a franchise like is a bunch of movies, but not necessarily every movie in a franchise is like, oh, I love that one.
oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. Even though like Terrifier will be officially a franchise once we get to the fourth one next year, but obviously that's going to be the last one. But you could officially say that was part of a franchise now.
And I think I'll be speaking on that at some point. Yes.
So did you do like a top five? Your top five favorite like
Like no, for me, like franchises for me was just like so easy. I think for
yeah, I
Deadpool as
know.
well.
Same with me. I was like, I didn't have to spend like 2 days thinking about it. I was like, 5 minutes. Boom, 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 boom. I'm done. I'm like, exactly. I know what it is.
No, but like things get lost in your mind sometimes. So like I jot them
Yeah.
down. So like the ones that really mean
Yeah.
importance to me. But I'm gonna have some really people are like, what movies is that? What franchise is that? I'm like, I'm cool with that
Yeah.
though.
I just simply went over my bookshelf and like, oh yeah, definitely this franchise, this franchise, this franchise, and
I base it off like memories of like I saw that with my friend when I was 18. I saw that with my girlfriend at 28. I saw that with my
yeah.
girlfriend at 38. Kind of things. You're like, it's like
Yeah.
experiences of like what you get
Yeah.
to witness
Yeah.
together.
Yeah. Mine was just like movies that I loved that I saw and or movies that I saw in the summer, like blockbusters, or just really kind of stuck with me. That just was like, wow, that was such an experience.
I
Yeah,
tried
man.
to keep
So
block. I tried to keep blockbusters off my list because those are the easy
Yeah, but
choices.
that's part of the franchise. Like, you can't like
no, but
not have
like,
like
dude, not to interrupt you, but like, it's honestly, we as three men are talking about franchises from our hearts that we love,
yeah.
and
I mean, it's just like
I don't necessarily love blockbuster franchises at all because I'm an indie guy. I like indie films,
oh
and
yeah.
I
See, I was always the big summer blockbuster. I mean, some of those movies you always look forward to. Like, oh my gosh, it's just those were like ones that were like epic ones that were made for the big screen. That was just the score, the action, and stuff. I'm like, oh my gosh, those are the ones I've always like always like hit me every time like summer came.
But
You
like,
know, like oh, we're getting a second movie, a third movie of this, or a fourth, and
yeah, but like on this
yeah,
franchise and trilogy stuff, like I think that a lot of people are going to be so interested to hear, like, say, if you mention something that no one's ever heard of, because if you go on so many
yeah.
lives and these streams, everybody does the blockbuster things. Like, and it's so easy to do a blockbuster movie, but there's a blockbuster movie necessarily mean everything to you, like, the way you grew up.
Oh
And
yeah,
like for me, it's
yeah,
like Terminator
definitely,
2
100%.
does. Yeah, I saw that. That was a big blockbuster for me. But the rest of the movies, as I became an adult, my whole life, it's like, no, there were more important films that like really meant more things to me.
Oh yeah, definitely. But those are the ones that stick out. I mean, obviously, like Star Wars, Lord of the Rings. Well, obviously, already talk about my top five.
See, I didn't even do a list because I didn't think we were doing lists. So I
Yeah, I
Nah,
mean,
said we were going to do a top five. Yeah, I said top five, like your top five favorite, or
like
I think you said you were just going to wing it, like you already knew or something. So,
realistically, I mean, I think personally, from what I heard, like I just have in my mind the best franchises that I love personally, and that's it. Like I can't, I don't have a top five or anything like that. I just have. I'm not going to do a top. I don't think I can really do a top five. I'm just going to say the ones I love.
yeah, yeah. I mean, for me, like those are the ones that like definitely stick out. It's just like
See, basically,
um.
that's like you gave us your top five already.
yeah.
But did you want to go first, Deadpool, or some of the ones that really stood out, or
Well, I'm
And
gonna be
dude,
off the wall. Like like I said, I don't have a top five. Like
and
I'm
yeah,
not. I didn't. Like, go
no,
ahead.
you dude. I don't think either one of us have any three of us have to do like a one, two, three, four, five. We should just like off the top of our head, like
oh
this,
yeah,
yeah, that thing, you know?
yeah, yeah.
So I'm gonna start with the franchise that is the reason I have my son's name. Why I named him the name I gave him, and that is wait. I can't hear. Wait, the TV. You gotta turn the TV down a little bit. It's a little loud.
Oh, it's not mine. I don't know.
Dude, I hear something in the background like Star Wars music.
I hear TV. I hear like a TV in the background.
Yeah, it's not mine.
All right, sorry,
Okay.
that's so much more.
No. All right. So I went with a movie, like I said, that I named my son after, and kind of gave me inspiration for that. And that's the Triple X franchise. Like Xander Cage. I named my son Xander
Dude, Xander Cage is a kick-ass name.
because of that movie. And I mean, the first one was you talk about action. That was action packed. I mean, Vin Diesel
Oh,
was already he was already Hollywood, and I'll probably cover a couple other franchises with him. But the first one was great. Samuel L. Jackson's character was amazing. The second one with Ice Cube brought it back, and then even the last one, Return of Xander Cage, and then to include Ice Cube in that movie, it is an underrated franchise. People don't really talk about it. People kind of laugh about it. I actually have a Triple X tattoo on the back of my neck, just like Xander Cage. So like this movie is like a lot for me. So it's one of my favorite franchises. The jokes, the action scenes. Um, I mean, it grossed. I mean, it grossed an ungodly amount of money. I mean, like
mm,
almost 800 million worldwide. I mean, it was
yeah.
shot. It wasn't shot. Didn't cost a lot to shoot. Um, but that franchise definitely holds a place in my heart. And that's
The first one's fantastic.
all three are fantastic, to be honest. I
Yeah.
mean, there's not
Yeah,
one that you're
but
bored
that was
with.
just kind of like, well, if Vin Diesel's not coming back, I'm like, I have no interest. I'm
And
like,
and that's the thing. That's the thing. People looked at that and said, "Oh, Vin Diesel's not in it." But Ice Cube, everyone else was in it. It was you had to listen, you had to pay attention to the storyline. It was finding another Triple X because he was presumed dead, so or unalived, whatever. And then the third one brought it all back to the whole, included both one and two. So you brought back Vin Diesel, and then you
see
had
the
Ice
third
Cube,
one.
huh?
I said, I'll have to see the third one.
The third one is stacked with cast. I mean, there's so many action stars from in the third one. It's definitely worth the watch. I don't.
I
Yeah.
wonder if he didn't come back because he was filming one of the Fast and the Furious movies, so that conflicted with the second one. I think
He wanted more
I
money
thought I read.
at that time.
I would have gave it to him. I mean, honestly, like the first one is so the action is so good. I feel like it's an underrated like action movie that nobody talks about.
I
I
mean,
mean, the
no,
last one had Donnie Yen and Tony Jaa, two of the biggest Asian action stars there are on the planet. I mean, it's and Ruby Rose. I mean, Ruby Rose was she's she was in it. She was badass in it too. Like it was just a great ending to the Xander Cage story.
sure, Argento in part one. Come on. I fell in love with
Yeah.
Asia Argento in part one.
Yeah, yeah, she was crazy. But that's how I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start off with Triple X.
All right, so I guess you guys want me to go next?
Yeah, sure.
The final, you said yours first, my friend. So yeah, the Final Destination franchise. I'll give you why. The first movie I did see in the theater. The second movie I saw in the theater. Third movie I saw in the theater. But as I kept on watching the Final Destination franchise, is this? I can tell you the truth, guys. I'm afraid of everything. The first one, a plane. The second one, if I'm on a like road trip, I don't want to be on that road. The third one, I'm afraid of that. And then this, I'm afraid of this. I then they actually did Final Destination 3D one, and yeah, that was my biggest fear, honestly, a bridge. A bridge. I am so scared of tiny bridges. I can't even. When I was in San Francisco, I don't even look. I put a mask on my head. I can't see the bridge. I have such a fear of bridges. But like the fifth movie, man, like when they were on the bridge and he sees the premonition and they have to get off the bridge, you see how they all be unalived. That is insane to me. That shit happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The, I don't know how they keep the people shit on that franchise, but how they keep reinventing like amazing kill count scenes. Oh, I'm sorry, unalive scenes. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
it's insane to me. Like that one movie where they had her in the dentist office, and come on, and the one where
Yeah.
they had the girl in the eye office where she's getting her
Oh,
LASIK.
God.
Exactly. Oh my God. How many
Oh,
people are afraid? Because I have LASIK. So how many people I think were probably freaked out by getting LASIK? Something like that would happen.
yeah. I totally forgot about that. God, I'm glad you brought that up because, man, those movies are just, they just keep getting better and better. Even though I think you know, some of them were just like, oh, 5 stars, epic, fantastic. But even though the ones that was one that was my least favorite, I still said it was okay.
Oh,
But none of them I
was that the
hated.
one where like was that the one where like at the end they're at like the festival?
Um,
Or
I
was
don't
it
know which
the one
one
with the
was my
chef?
least favorite.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious.
I might have been the fifth one, but it had like the coolest twist in it. Like the twist was
When they got on the plane at
crazy.
the end when they survived?
Yeah,
Yes,
dude, that blew my
that
mind.
was like yeah, because you did not realize, but if you pay attention to the
Yeah,
movie, that whole movie is showing
yeah,
you like things that probably were around the same time as the 2000 early era as when Final Destination
yeah,
happened. Yeah, this was the real first Final
yeah.
Destination in my mind.
Because I could not I went back to rewatch all of them right before Bloodlines, and I remembered like the first one and the second one, and I didn't really remember too much of the third and fourth one, but the fifth one I really did it, and I was like, holy crap! It was always fun to go back
Yeah,
to like
Devin Sawa
revisit.
saw an interview, like he said in an interview, I was just so glad to record my voice for that fifth movie. You know, I got paid a little money for it. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, Bloodlines was so good
I
too.
love Bloodlines. I love
Yeah,
Bloodlines. Yes.
yeah. I still think this. I think the second one is my favorite. Had the second one was my favorite premonition.
No, to me, like
Holy
I'm not
smokes.
a driver. For me, like that's me on a road trip. Like for me, I'm somebody
Yeah.
that's like I can't do anything about being on a plane. I can't do anything if I'm on a bridge. I can't
Oh,
swim well. You know, these kinds of things scare me. I think the
yeah.
whole like NASCAR one, that was my least favorite because the fact of the matter is, I'm a New Yorker. I've never been to NASCAR races. I don't know what it's like. So we don't have any of that stuff. I've been to monster truck
Yeah.
things. That's about it.
Yeah. It still says, I think that's still one of the, yeah, when I love reading about the movies like after I see it. And I think that still holds up as one, they still it holds the record as the biggest action scene to ever be caught on a highway. I was reading about it.
Oh
The
yeah.
second with the cars and oh my
Oh,
gosh.
yeah, but then the bridge one also kind of like competes with it 'cause the bridge one was
Yeah.
insane,
Ooh, yeah. Yeah. That's a great franchise.
and it's hard
That's
because
great.
imagine the writers in the writers' room. You got to re up the,
Yeah.
you got to like re, you have to
You
re
got to
it up.
amp each one. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good one. That's a really good one.
All right, so now it's your
Deadpool,
turn.
did you are you big on the Final Destination? I can't remember. I know we probably talked about it.
That was on my list of franchises. Yeah,
It
definitely.
could
I
still
Oh
have
be
that.
on
yeah.
there. It could still be on there.
Like what's your thoughts? Like what is your favorite one of the series or do you, one that sticks out or
I mean, obviously the log scene sticks out with you being a driver.
yeah.
But I think they all give you hesitation whether to go on a roller coaster. You
Yeah,
get
Mhm.
hesitation.
Yeah.
Me having eye surgery, like I was nervous sitting in that getting laser treatment because I was like, oh my god, is this gonna go? Like I was that gave me a little bit of tension. Um, I'm not afraid of heights, so the skyscraper one in part six didn't really bother me. Um, the car race,
Mm.
I thought the car race was one of the better ones. I think
Yeah.
that and the suspension bridge. I think those two are my top
Mhm.
two.
dude, I could totally see that because again, you are a driver and you're somebody that can be afraid of that. So I have never been in that experience and never can feel it, fear that stuff. Me, as I am afraid of heights. A bridge is my worst enemy. I am so afraid of flying too, but until I found out I only fly Virgin when I go to like San Francisco or LA because someone pays me. But
Yeah.
I have to be kind of tanked to be on that flight. I can't be sober on that thing. I have to go to sleep, you know? It's
Yeah.
these movies for a movie franchise. Every movie that come out, that wow, even six, like when even like this, Bloodlines. I mean, that imagine that you're back in that decade and that thing happens in a building, and
It's crazy too because I was thinking I was telling my daughter I was like you think by when she get to the sixth movie the it starts dropping off. You're like, oh, they should have stopped at four. They should have stopped at no. It just keeps trucking along. It's just as good as the past ones. I'm like, it might be the only franchise I can think of. Like each movie is like, wow, it's
yeah,
just so fantastic.
yes.
Um, Well, mine obviously. I mean, growing up in the '80s and big, a huge Star Wars nerd. I mean, obviously the original. I wish I faintly remember. Oh God, what was I 4 when I saw Empire? I remember the poster. I for some reason I remember the poster, but just seeing. I mean, even seeing the anniversaries of back on the big screen is just kind of like just means a lot to me. And then when they re-released the special edition in '97, and oh my god, I just remember how crazy that was at work. Oh my gosh. And I remember the last day I did actually went from movie theater to movie theater because they had them all playing at once. And I actually went from this theater to that theater, and got to see them all in one day. But I
That's
mean,
commitment, my friend. Commitment.
yeah, well, commitment is actually watching all six, in one day. That
You,
was a commitment.
dude,
Oh
you
my
could not
God.
pay me to watch all six in one day. No way.
I remember I got up at 7 a.m. I think I might have started at 9 a.m. I started the New Hope at 9 or 8, and I took a breakfast, lunch, supper, and I think it finally got over about 12:30 in the morning. I think Revenge of the Sith got or actually no, it'd be Return of the Jedi because I always do the prequels and then I do the original trilogy. So I go and then oh dude, I was so tired. I don't know how I did it, but
That's
um,
loyalty to what you love, I guess, you know?
yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just Star Wars. I feel like I think most of the people would say like was some of the best franchises. Obviously, that's one that would always come up. There and man. Um, yeah, just Star Wars. It just that world, and it's crazy because there was nothing like that came out in the '70s. I mean, it was like it came out at a perfect time, and the special effects, the practical effects was just like, man, it's like this is like came out in '77 and in the '80s, which is crazy to even think about.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So that's one of my franchises that really sticks out to me, obviously,
Now it's
is like top notch.
Dadpool's time.
Oh, I don't even know how to segue from Star Wars. I guess I'll just keep going. Oh man, I guess I'll go to my go-to. I'll go to RoboCop as a whole franchise. Okay, hear me out. RoboCop. We had three movies. We had an animated cartoon. Two animated cartoons actually. And then we had like a mini series and then like a live action series. These are things that really nobody talks about. They always talk about how bad RoboCop 3 is. They kind of give crap to RoboCop 2, but not many people really crap on RoboCop 1. But the Prime Directives miniseries that there was like a 4 episode series
I
came
watch
out
it.
in like came out in like 2001. Um, it was the way it was shot made it feel like it was like a RoboCop movie. Obviously, a different actor didn't, wasn't the same RoboCop, wasn't Peter Weller. Um, Although they tried to get him to come back, it just didn't work out. The cartoon was actually pretty cool.
I love
It
the
was
cartoon, actually.
there was one that came out when I was 12 years old, and then there's another one that came out in the late 90s after that. Only a few seasons didn't come out, but Marvel Productions actually did the first animated season of in 1988 of the RoboCop cartoon. They were involved in doing all that. So that was there's my Marvel nod for the franchises. Um
Before it's time.
but yeah, I just love RoboCop as a character like we talked about in the action movies stream. Like RoboCop is one of my favorite movies, one of my favorite franchises. And you can't go wrong. Like you can watch 1, 2 and 3 in a couple hours. You can get through all of them. You can do the TV series in like a day. Like they're not lengthy, and I just think as a whole, I wish we got a little bit better RoboCop remake. I felt
Oh
that
my
was a little
God, a little bit
a,
better. That
li-
move,
a
that
little.
remake was
It
horrible.
it was good. Like I admit, I went opening day. I watched it,
So did I.
and
Yeah.
I'm not mad at it. I just I like Michael Keaton's character in it for sure. He's kind of like the big bad from like the first movie, but I want like a true like RoboCop like remake that takes you back to that 80s feel. And
And it'll be rated NC-17 in our generation right now.
yeah, yeah. But
But that's a great franchise.
not many people know about the cartoon. Like I said, not many people know about the
Dude,
cartoon.
that cartoon was like amazing in '89. Like I love the '89 cartoon.
Like there are so many cartoons that people don't
Wonder
talk
why.
about.
You're right.
So the third one because I was like, well, it's not Peter Weller, so I didn't see the third one, but I enjoyed the second one.
You said
This
you were muffled. You said you saw the
I
third
said,
one.
no, I said I really liked the second one, but I didn't see the third one.
Well, the third one was like generic, but it was Robert John Burke, who's
Yeah,
a great actor, who's been in Thinner, who's been on SVU, who's been on so
yeah,
many shows and movies. I didn't mind it. No, I liked it. Part two,
I
though, was
saw the,
very good. I don't know why
yeah,
people crap on part two. Part two
yeah,
is awesome.
yeah. I wonder. I forget who's doing the new series. I can't remember. I just saw it the other day. They announced it that there was a new series coming, but I'm just kind of like,
Dude,
I don't
don't even
know.
like we this is like we don't talk about that stuff until we know it's actually being filmed because these shows get canceled day by day.
Yeah, I forget who's doing it. I forgot who the creator or the showrunner was attached to it. I can't remember it. I dang it, I was gonna look it up.
It's I do have it written down. So it's going to be on Prime. It's going to be on Amazon,
Oh,
and James Wan is supposed to produce it. So
oh, okay. Well, that's a not a bad nod.
And it was supposed to be called RoboCop Returns. I remember I put that in my notes. RoboCop Returns.
But yeah, I don't know if like RoboCop's still relative to a lot of people. Maybe a lot of like
Well,
us,
is
a lot of
fucking
newer.
He-Man relevant to most of these like people
Oh
now?
yeah, definitely. Oh my God, yeah. I mean,
I
that's
think
probably
it's
more
I think
relative
it's
than
equal.
RoboCop. I mean,
I
I
don't
I think that
know.
has.
Like most people that you walk around, you mentioned that you wear He-Man, so you sure like, what the hell is He-Man? You know, what the hell is?
Oh, I mean, I think with the new series, the cartoon series, kind of re got a newer audience to the cartoon series. You know,
But
because I know a lot of like
that was
people at
bad
work
though.
that.
That Netflix series was bad though. That cartoon was
Horrible,
bad.
horrible,
I'm
horrible.
Oh
sorry.
yeah,
As a
because
He-Man fan,
there's
it was bad.
No,
few of
no,
my friends was like, dude, you need to see the series. It's freaking fantastic.
yeah,
And I
watch
started
it when you're on
watching
the
it.
toilet and you're taking a really big crap. That's about it.
Yeah, I don't know. I've heard a lot of my friends said were praising it at work. They said it's fantastic. The
Do
animation
you
and
work with a lot of younger people?
they're like probably in their mid 20s,
Mm-hmm.
30s.
Mm-hmm.
He-Man's not even the main character in the He-Man in the
No, isn't
new.
it like Tila?
Yeah, so
Tila
it's
is the
Yeah.
main character, yes.
And that's what kind of threw me off. I watched the first episode and I'm just kind of like, the animation was cool, but I'm just an OG dude. I'm just like, eh.
All right, so
but
I'm
if
going to
you
go
but
next.
but
I
if
kind
you
of
have
wanted to see the first animated series they rebooted.
but if you have a VHS cover, a VHS box of RoboCop or a VHS box of He-Man the cartoon, I think people are going to equally if not more gravitate to RoboCop.
Yeah, I agree.
Just on the cover
Hmm.
alone. On the cover alone.
Because
Oh yeah,
RoboCop is
but I
more.
mean, if we talk about a show, I would say like He Man's probably more
No, but if
relevant.
you look at our generation's world now, He-Man looks very, the term I'm not going to say here, and RoboCop looks very badass, and like people, like, come on, I said this on the last thing we were on. That whole scene, when they like shoot him and they blow parts off of him and everything, that's one of the most. Like that scene in that movie messed my head up for like years. Like I never wanted to be a cop. I never wanted to get caught in that scenario. You know. Like RoboCop has a lot of love in people's hearts, and I think a lot of dads and moms are showing their kids RoboCop. Like, you don't want to be a cop, you know?
You're muffled. We can't hear you.
So I'll have to do that and see what I'll be interested to see what people say.
What? You were muffled. We couldn't hear you. Your mic's doing that thing
What's that?
again. Your mic's doing that thing
Oh,
again.
I don't know. I don't have my hand over the microphone. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know.
What did you say?
No, I just said that it'll be an interesting topic. I'll have to do that as a video and see what people say. Like, you think what's more relative? What would people more is more like He Man or RoboCop? If they had a choice to watch or whatever. That's kind of an interesting topic.
Well,
Well, do tag us in that comment that you do because it was our conversation with you.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to say my next franchise. I'm going to say Death Wish because growing up in New York, god damn, when I first saw Death Wish, it was with like, it was very personal to me with somebody. And I saw it way after it came out. And Death Wish 2, I probably saw first. Death Wish is like, how
No,
unlucky is this
I gotta
guy?
dump it out in the morning.
Like Kersey is so like how like unlucky is this dude? He like every wife and he has, and kid, it's like terrible. He goes through hell in that whole franchise. One is so amazing because they filmed it like right after The Warriors was filmed in New York. Two is like in LA. Three is there. Four, but I love four though. Four is really crazy. But three is one of my other favorites because three comes in when they had like he's living in that apartment with all like the punks. and gangs, and you got Alex Winter and like Lawrence Fishburne playing the gang members and stuff. It's literally the last of the real action heroes that didn't look buff and fit. You know, it was like an action franchise, real franchise that gave you the normal day man that when he gets pushed so bad, you know, like falling down in a way, like that movie. It's when you get pushed that much, you have to like stand your ground and defend, and you have to get justice.
That kind of works with today. There's a lot of craziness in the world, and we need vigilantes.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm watching the
Me too.
Daredevil new show. We need
Yes.
vigilantes in the world.
And then, dude, see, episode three really showed what New York looks like in a lot of ways, and what a world looks like, you know. But like, yeah, Death Wish was like something that the first movie came out that was not. They wanted to rate that movie NC-17 because of that vigilante term. There was vigilantes in the late '70s. There were in Central Park and stuff for like things, and yeah, then the '80s came along and. You know, they obviously had to go with the crackdown in part four in LA with like, you know, what drug. But five, when he was back in New York and he was dating a very well known British actress who got like harassed and whatnot, he had to do justice there. And five was his last movie, actually, in real life.
Five was good.
I mean, the whole franchise to me, it kind of gave us that term, vigilante. Am I wrong? It gave us the real vigilante term.
I mean, without Death Wish, we probably don't have movies like John Wick. Maybe
Dude, I was just thinking the
like like
same
like
damn thing. Yes.
like a badass main character. We probably don't have.
Yeah, like again,
Definitely.
last night I was watching Breakdown again with Kurt Russell, and when his wife gets kid, his wife is missing, like things like that would not exist without Death Wish.
I agree.
Because Kersey is a character. He is a middle mannered, nice guy who works. He's an architect. He's not anybody, you know. But no one knows he did serve in a war prior to his career, and, and you can tell that from the movies and everything else. How he knows his weapons. That's the problem that people don't pay attention to Death Wish is why is this little like 5 foot guy being able to do all this? Because he did fight in a war. I mean, a real war before he was an architect.
What's your thoughts, movie guy?
Yeah. I haven't. It's been a while since I actually seen a lot of those movies. I see them on TV on the Action Channel a lot, and I'll catch myself, watching it too. But I know I saw the first one. I don't know if I've seen all of them, but yeah, I think like Charles Bronson's a very underrated action like hero, like actor.
100.
Which I'll
Yeah.
mention Charles Bronson in a little bit. And another which would have been kind of interesting if he would have. That would have been a whole different movie. It would have been interesting if he would have got casted. But I think for me, it's like another like franchise that really sticks out to me. Like get away from Star Wars. I didn't even talk about the prequels because we were talking franchise but that's like another one, just going back into the backstory of like Anakin and that. But like Lord of the Rings, just seeing J.R.R. Tolkien's like book come alive on the big screen, that world was just kind of like sitting in the theater. And I mean, it was like all of it was like, nothing was pretty practical effects. It was, I don't think, but I mean, just the Lord of the Rings trilogy, and then obviously the Hobbit came after it. It's just, oh my gosh. I mean, just to see that world on the big screen and the characters from the books, and even though they really cut a lot out, but they but that's definitely is a franchise that really sticks out. That's just been like, it's just the technology we have to bring that world to the big screen.
I'll give you the first three, but the other ones, it's. I mean, my opinion, it's just like all like narrative filler. It's probably unnecessary and very
Oh, The
oversaturated.
Hobbit. Oh, The Hobbit is a
Oversaturated
fantastic book.
CGI. So much CGI, like too much
Oh,
CGI.
And dude,
I mean, the extended cuts are so much better. It makes the movies even better. Like the Battle of the Five Armies is like
no, but to
that.
tell you
That
like fantasy movies like this, right? Like when they did Legend, they had SFX artists, they had practical artists on Legend, one of my favorite movies. On The Hobbit and these movies, it was the beginning of CGI that led to AI. And if that's the way they're going to continue movies, what's going to happen to us real artists? What's going to happen to us real writers?
I don't
What's
think
going
we
to happen to
used
people?
AI. AI wasn't
No, not
really
AI,
a
but it
thing.
was overly saturated CGI, like as
I
Deadpool
mean, you
said.
have to with that world. I mean,
I
there's
mean,
no way you could bring that world alive with practical effects. I mean, it's like nearly impossible. I mean,
yeah,
just
you're
like
right, but
Well,
Minas Tirith tried to bring Minas Tirith and the Misty Mountains and the Shire and Mount Doom is just like, I mean, I think the CGI definitely is like, a lot of people complain about it CGI, but I mean, that's like one franchise where CGI really just, it really stood out to be like, wow, this is just impressive. But oh yeah, they like a lot of people's like, I know they didn't really care for the original, but when they did the extended cuts, it just I felt like they were just better movies, but I didn't hate them. It was really interesting to go back and tell the backstory of Bilbo and the Misty Mountains and Smog and oh my god, like Benedict Cumberbatch. Every time I watch that, every Christmas, every December, it's just hearing him talk is just oh my god, sends chills up my spine. Like that's such a fantastic like six movies.
but what do you say to like the relatives of J.R. Tolkien saying that they kind of went too fantastical and kind of like maybe lost the message that the books were gonna bring? Like, do you think they did too much in this
No,
franchise?
I think they wish they would have included some stuff that they left out. But I feel like we're gonna get some of that stuff in maybe Hunt for Gollum next year. Um, but you know, like maybe the Tom Bombadil stuff that was left out.
well, John Oliver
But,
is doing it, and John Oliver's appears to it, and he can't stand the Peter Jackson movies, so he's going to make it the way that he grew up, like reading the books as a little boy and where he's from.
oh, you mean Sir Andy Circus or?
No, John Oliver he's directing and writing the new Lord of the Rings movie.
Oh no, it's Andy Circus is doing Hunt for Gollum.
Okay, so whatever, John Oliver's doing, he's going to do his own thing.
Oh, I don't know what that one is.
Yeah,
Is that the
John.
one that like Colbert is gonna write?
No, like Colbert and John Oliver are real friends. They always work together. So John Oliver got canceled by
Yeah.
HBO by, our government. So is Colbert. So they're working together to make this movie.
Yeah, they're doing that one. Yeah, they're that one. Yeah, they're doing that one. But Andy Circus is doing. I think they start shooting in May. Like Andy Circus has been in New Zealand spotting stuff out and stuff and everything. Which um
Dude, 90% of like single men, if they say, "Hey, you want to watch Lord of the Rings?" They'll be like, "Nah, I actually have to go see my girlfriend in like 5 minutes."
oh, I mean,
I'm being honest. I had a friend that told me that story, not me, because that's not one of my favorite movies at all. My friend did say
I
that
know.
to,
I feel
to,
like
to their own.
it doesn't. I think the fantasy does not like attract like a certain crowd. I don't think it's for all the fans of movies. I feel like it just attracts the people who love fantasy and being stuck into that world or grew up with like the books and the the old cartoon
The
from the
dress
80s and stuff
rehearsals.
like yeah, but yeah, I mean I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to see oversaturated like how Star Wars is. That's the only thing I'm afraid of going forward. I do love that they're, if it was somebody else doing it, doing Hunt for Gollum, I'd kind of be scared. But, I mean, at least Peter Jackson's producing it and Andy Serkis is directing it. So it'll be interesting that little fill in between Fellowship, right before Fellowship. So, It'd be really interesting.
All right, Deadpool. Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna stay away from a franchise. I'm gonna talk just a pure trilogy, and this is from Robert Rodriguez. It's the El Mariachi trilogy.
Ah, damn you.
El Mariachi, Desperado, Once Upon a Time in Mexico. Um, I mean, how can you? I mean, I know you're not a Tarantino fan, movie guy, but this is a trilogy that's definitely worth a watch. Antonio
Hmm.
Banderas, Salma Hayek in the second movie, Johnny Depp in the third. I mean, it's just a star-studded cast. It's shot like the old the old footage, like a grindhouse feel to it,
Spaghetti
and
westerns
so
as well.
yeah, like spaghetti western, yeah. Um,
The first one. I remember seeing the first one, but that was like ages ago. Because that's the one he had the machine gun or something guitar, didn't he?
well, he has that. I mean, that's in all the movies, yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, as you get on, Antonio Banderas takes on that character from the first movie. Um, but yeah, I think there was even a TV series that came out. Oh man, it wasn't released on like a major network. It was I know they played on the El Rey network once in a while. They'll have like a string of those old like Robert Rodriguez, because he owns El Rey network, but they'll have like a string of them. But there's like 70, 80 episodes in that season of
Are
El
you right?
Mariachi. Yeah, yeah, El Rey, yeah. But you can find it some other places, but like El Rey will play it once in a while, and it's kind of random. Um, but I love the action. I love those gritty scenes. Like, I don't know. I'm just a big fan of Robert Rodriguez. I would love to see him really tackle like a mainstream horror icon. If he did like a Michael Myers, or if he did like Nightmare on Elm Street, if he did Friday the 13th, I think those would be just amazing takes, because his directorial skills, he has an eye for certain things, and there's I don't think there's a Robert Rodriguez movie or show that doesn't hit. I think they all hit well. He's been doing it a while, so
Yeah, but
it's
he
kind of.
made Alma and Warachi was made in '92, and that's his best friend. That's actually like a producer on all the shows now. That was the guy who played the main character. Then Desperado came out. That's the one that was having been there, and it's only been theirs. But yeah, dude, he is a master at like filming for nothing.
I mean, he did The Faculty. I don't know if you. I love The Faculty. It's an
Oh,
underrated
dude,
horror
I
movie.
wanted to be that character so badly in college. I really did.
Are you a Robert Rodriguez fan, movie guy? I know you're not a big Tarantino fan, so they're kind of like one
Oh,
and the same.
yeah, I do like Robert Rodriguez. Like, yeah, like, man, I cannot wait. Um, because I love it that it's starting to really pick up about him doing the sequel for Alita Battle Angel. I'm so excited. Like, I love that movie so much. I can't wait. I wish, there's been some really good like talks that like Robert Rodriguez might be on pace to do the sequel for Alita Battle Angel. Um
I mean, they just it's,
and
it's been it's been it's been in the works though since like 2020. So
yeah.
I hope it comes to fruition.
Yeah, I hope so too. That was such a yeah. I think I remember like he did Spy Kids too.
Yep.
He
Like I
created the whole
remember
Spy
like
Kids franchise. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
his
did the
most
whole.
successful
yeah,
franchise. Yes.
yeah, yeah. Um but yeah, yeah, I like Robert Rodriguez because I also liked he did Planet Terror. which I
Yep.
remember going to see the Grindhouse double feature. Oh my God, that was a fun time.
So
Like
if
that
you
was
so if you like Robert Rodriguez, how what is it with Tarantino then? I kind of want to explore this.
I think it's Tarantino and
um
Rodriguez are best friends, and
They're
Tarantino
kind of the
actually,
they're kind of the
yeah,
same
but
yeah.
their
style.
movies aren't like similar though.
Well, Tarantino was by far the better director in like
Oh
writing
yeah.
and
I
everything.
don't know. I just never really. I don't know. Like a few, I got a couple of my friends that just kind of like pick and choose. They're not overall of the big Tarantino fan, but I mean, I'm not saying he's a bad guy or anything. I just not really. I'm not really big into his movies. Like I'm
Mm.
not. I'm not. I don't know. I just never really. I like I said. I really never. I really didn't like Pulp Fiction, and
Yeah.
um,
I can
I
never
like
get to
Jackie
this day
Brown
how
a
you
lot.
not like Pulp Fiction. How I never will understand that. I
It
never
was
will.
just so boring.
Oh
It
my
was such. I
God.
thought it was such a
Oh my God.
like.
Dude, it gives,
Yeah.
you know how many movies I can actually tell you? I had this on my list. I wrote this down just for you. Almost 125 films independently and Biggie's like have ripped off Pulp Fiction in so many ways. They have ripped off the whole concept of Pulp Fiction. 125 other movies have ripped off Pulp Fiction. To this day.
Man. Yeah, I think, but that's a lot of it in Hollywood. That's like so many people are like, oh, this movie's just like this movie, and that movie's just like that movie. But I think they just, take stuff from different movies, include, um, but like I said, one of my favorites still like, oh my God, like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was so, oh God, I love that movie so much.
See,
It's just funny for someone that big fan. I was like, I freaking love that movie. I was like the biggest supporter of that one. Wanting to win like movie of the year at the Oscars.
But dude,
Oh
you're
my
not a
god!
Tarantino lover. I think I was a bigger supporter because like I was on lives with people like we
Yeah,
were telling like how Tarantino actually deserved this, but Tarantino doesn't give a shit about winning an Oscar or anything anymore.
yeah. It's just I just loved Brad Pitt in it, and like Leo was so fantastic, and those characters were just oh my god, the way it was set, and it was so interesting. Like I don't know. And I really liked the first Kill Bill, but I ran that movie into the ground so much. I was a huge Kill Bill fan, but
Well, you'll be seeing
see,
these movies soon. Like the whole like Brad Pitt story is gonna be on Netflix this summer. So
yeah, Cliff Booth. Yeah, I can't wait. That would be really interesting.
so like how
I
you
hope that's good.
so how you say Pulp Fiction is boring is kind of like how Randall from Clerks describes the Lord of the Rings. Like,
yes.
it's three
Yeah.
movies of people walking into a fucking volcano.
Yeah. But it's much more than that. I mean,
No, dude, it is. It's so.
the action,
Oh my
Him
God.
the
walking,
character work.
and like walking to the side, like he's walking
Oh,
away from the mountain. And then he drops the ring in there, and it's just like his explanation of Lord of the Rings is probably why it's not why I don't like Lord of the Rings, but it's a great explanation to that whole franchise. I'm sorry.
man.
I mean, honestly, like,
I think anybody who hates Lord of the Rings has very bad
well, dude,
taste.
movie
I
guy,
guess
you
I guess I have bad taste then because
Oh
I
my
don't like Lord of the
gosh.
Rings.
movie guy. If I had to watch Lord of the Rings in the theater, it was only because my friend was going to jail, and that was why I did it. And like, I can't watch these movies. I just feel like, oh my God, it's like me. I want to rather paint my apartment than do that. They're
Yeah. I
boring,
don't know. I
dude.
feel like
Pulp Fiction's
everybody
not
has their
boring. This
own.
movie is boring.
Oh, I feel like everybody. Oh, man. Oh, like the Howard Shore score. Oh, my God.
Yeah, but I don't cream myself for a score.
Oh, and the characters and the cast. And oh, my God. It's just. Oh,
How much money can we afford these people for? Yes.
so good.
Meanwhile,
Such.
everybody and their mother wants to be in a Tarantino film.
Mm.
Like actors have been begging Tarantino to be in their films. DiCaprio
Like a
begged
lot
him
of
to be
people
in the
were
film.
brought up on like, we have all different like people were brought up in like sci-fi or like action or fantasy or everybody has their own favorite type of like genre, which is good. It makes everything so look different um among movie people. and it makes it for
Right,
good debate.
we all have opinions, and that's what we are
Yeah,
talking about. We all have great debates. Nobody should be
yeah,
offended if somebody doesn't like a movie franchise or trilogy that the other one
yeah.
mentions.
I don't know. I it's just it.
But
I
you
mean,
can't find
I
it
even
blasphemous
appreciate
that we don't
them.
like that stuff. Yeah, you can't
Yeah, I even
dislike somebody
appreciate
for it.
more. I mean, I just got done reading Fellowship of the Ring, and I even appreciate just seeing the movies even more. Just reading Tolkien's like words, and I, I mean, to have that back, thought of that back in World War II, and then or World War One. I'm sorry, when he came up with the idea, and it just like, man, oh my gosh, and to
But
see it
his
on the big screen,
but his
but.
own son doesn't even like it though. That's got to tell you something.
His own.
J.R. Tolkien's son is the biggest criticism.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's because it's Hollywood. They Hollywood lies, a lot of stuff from like the books and stuff and everything. Of course it
No,
is,
his
but
son's not Hollywood at all. He's not even involved in Hollywood. His son's a
no, I
normal
meant
baby.
like taking like stuff from the book and converting into the movies. But I feel like some books do it well. I mean, I was just talking to a customer today who was going to see Project Hail Mary and was just like came out of it was just like she was a big fan of the book and thought like the book and the movie was like right down the middle, even though with a little bit of changes with uh Ryan Gosling's character. But I feel like some movies, take it and do like a 180, but I feel like that's a lot too. I don't know. I think maybe they Hollywood just Hollywoodizes the books way or no the instead of like keeping the stuff from the books in the movies, they just Hollywoodize it. So I think that was the reason why he probably didn't like it or something because they kind of just skipped like so much from the book.
Well, yeah, and that could be another great talk we can all have. But do we keep moving on? Like, I'm next for the trilogies. You want or franchises? You want like moving on with this?
I think we're just
Up
talking
to you.
all in general. It's not just one or the other. I think it's just both. But
Yeah, I'm actually in a
and
like trilogy myself. The Jersey trilogy literally changed my life. Clerks, Mallrats, Chasing Amy, Kevin Smith, who I've met several times, great man. Some nobody like me who wrote a script, got it made, and Clerks was I have the screenplay still to this day, and I loved Clerks. It was so different. The real ending, as you guys know, the real ending is not happy, but the actual ending I prefer. Mallrats, I every person I know growing up has seen Mallrats because of James on Bob, and Chasing Amy was very important to a lot of people in the cinematic world, and that's very much all independent films. They really didn't have a lot of money for Mallrats. They had money for Clerks, no money. Chasing Amy, limited money. Mallrats, doing it in the Mall of America, that was like kind of like what screwed him over, and he made Chasing Amy on a budget. But that franchise is very important to me because the friends who are here now, friends who are gone. But I saw all three of these movies with friends who are here and friends who are gone. So that means so much to me in my heart. And I love Kevin Smith as a director and writer and human being, personality. Your opinions, maybe? Yeah?
oh yeah. Sorry, I was waiting for Deadpool to go. I thought Deadpool was going to
Oh no,
go.
I had to get
Oh
something for my dog.
yeah,
I had to
yeah.
get
I
something for
really,
my
yeah.
dog. Get something for my dog. Sorry.
Yeah. I really enjoyed Clerks, and I loved Mallrats. From Mallrats, it's my favorite. I know we were talking about this before. I think Dogma's my least favorite, but I mean, but for overall, the whole franchise is just so good.
No, but
Like
this is a trilogy.
characters.
My trilogy in this comment is Clerks, Mallrats, Chasing Amy was a trilogy of movies. That was his trilogy. Then he did his other films like Dogma, and that's when he did. Oh, this is considered a trilogy from him personally. That was his whole three movies he wanted to really do.
I might have to revisit Chasing Amy. I know I remember really like it. It's been a long time since I've like watched those movies. It's been a long time, but
I really
Deadpool,
hope they
you're
do a.
oh,
I really hope they do a Dogma too. That's what I'm waiting for.
I think they are. I
I
swear I
know
thought some.
that's yeah. I know
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. I really hope they're gonna stick with it because
Oh yeah,
Dogma is
yeah.
so great. I know it's not part of this trilogy. I'm just talking Kevin Smith, but it's kind of all like the same universe, though. I mean, if you think about it, this
yeah, it's the askew
Kevin Smith
universe. Yeah.
universe is kind of like his own universe.
But like making Dogma though, nobody really kind of gets why he did Dogma. He was like me, a raised Catholic, and he, had doubts and stuff. And he fucking did that. He pissed off a lot of people. Like, they didn't even want his family in the Red Bank anymore. Like when he made that movie, they got a lot of death threats and stuff. Like that movie was very ballsy to make.
Definitely.
Dogma was
Yeah.
a very important movie in cinema because he took a chance. And George Carlin didn't even want to get paid for that movie. He did that thing out of respect for the script.
Well, to make God a female like Alanis Morissette is ballsy in
Yes,
film
it
because
is.
no one would have no one had the audacity to mess with God's like the vision of God, like being a male, sitting in the clouds.
Yeah, but also during the time that movie was like actually screened, it was a world of like, difference. And a lot
Oh, he went
Dogma
mute.
was so important to a lot of people, but Dogma gave him this opportunity where he got his podcast and he is able to talk whatever he wants to say, but he is a very honest person.
Oh, definitely.
But yeah, the Jersey trilogy is very important to a lot of indie filmmakers all over the East Coast because without Clerks and without movies like Spanking the Monkey or yeah, if you ever saw that one, or Amongst Friends, that yeah, this guy who made this in Long Island went on to direct most of Entourage, create Entourage. Yeah,
That's a good trilogy. I don't think I'm not a big fan of like I like Clerks 2, but I think Clerks 3 was just that was they should have stopped at 2. That but I mean
yeah, but like, dude, three, I got to see and have the Q&A, and I bawled my eyes out that fucking movie, dude. I saw that in the theater. My buddy paid for the tickets. I don't know how much they cost, and the Q&A. Kevin Smith brings this kid in a wheelchair on stage and everything, who's like not a kid. He's an older person. Like, and yeah, he was very cool, man. And you get to meet I got to meet all the cast, and it was beautiful. Like that movie was kind of his love story to end up Clerks, so people can stop asking him about Clerks 3, and he did that for the fans, not really for himself. And I think that was a beautiful thing to do.
I get it. Awesome. Your your mic's doing that thing. I can't we can't hear you, movie guy.
No, it might be TikTok. I don't know what it is.
Movie, you're next, my friend.
But
Um,
I didn't hear what he said though.
but I would say the Bourne franchise is like one that's just like that really sticks out for me. And there was a lot of like franchises I was thinking I was like I can put this one in there, but this is one in there. But I mean that's like kind of like going through like talk about like the Bourne movies. I feel like each one isn't bad. Like some of the ones that I revisited, even like the third one. I remember like not really caring for the third one, but that movie really grew on me after I keep watching and watching. And I think even the Jeremy Renner spinoff was kind of interesting too. Like I love that world. But I mean the first two is just oh my gosh, it's so fantastic. Like I'm just getting ready to just read Robert Lundum's The Born Identity. I've always wanted to read it, and I finally finished I finished Fellowship of the Ring. I hope it could start it, pretty soon. But I've always wanted to read that book based on that movie. But yeah, the Bourne franchise is just so good, so good.
I liked them. I like the Jeremy Renner one out of all of them. it took me a while to come around because I didn't see him when they first came out. Because
Mm,
I really wasn't a Matt Damon fan, but it took me to watch some of his older movies for me to actually like him. So, which when I revisited these movies at a later date, I was like, oh, he's not a bad actor, you know. So, like, just to proof,
yeah,
it just proof that shows that I had like a bad thing against Matt Damon, but then I started watching his movies. It's kind of like Leo, like you know, watching his stuff, you grow like you
yeah,
love him. Matt
yeah,
Damon kind of grew on me as an
yeah.
actor, so I still say that the Bourne Legacy is my favorite by all means. I like the Aaron Cross character more than I like Jason
Oh,
Bourne.
No, and
really? Wow,
Yeah,
that's
that's
a
because
hot take.
no, dude, that's completely understandable because like Jeremy Renner did such a different thing. The whole story is completely different. Like he needs this stuff to like be him and everything. But when I saw the first Bourne movie, I remember like the day I saw that. I was working two jobs. And I went to a theater with my buddy Andreas. We walked out of there like this is a great fucking movie. We loved it, and we loved the whole. I mean, I loved the whole the first three movies. I really did. Even when he came back after the Jeremy Renner one, I loved. It's like Jeremy
Yeah,
Renner though gave us a whole new character. I kind of want to see more of Jeremy Renner in that role. Aaron Cross. I really do.
yeah, yeah.
But it's like franchise wise, if it wasn't for a director, like he literally said, the director of the first movies. No, that's why you didn't have Matt Damon in the movies anymore. He's like, "Look, if Matt Damon's not doing it, I'm not directing them."
Hmm. If you like, if you did like, what would like? Because I had one like, I didn't even include this one, but I could talk about it in a minute. But like an underrated trilogy, you think is out there that a lot of people don't talk about? Well, you think is there an underrated trilogy?
Well, I got one.
under. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got one for sure. Ready for this one? The Millennium Trilogy. The girl with the dragon tattoo, the girl who played with fire, the girl who knocked it with a hornet's nest. It's probably one of my most important franchises I love so much. And I really do. I read the books. The franchise is great. The actress went on to do The Drop and a lot of other movies. It's a great franchise. It's a great book series. Literally, the last book, the writer died, and they had to piece together that last film. I love that franchise. Again, I'm not gonna have
I
like
love it, girl. Yeah, I've just found the books at Goodwill way back, and I'm very excited to read it. I did try to read it. My coworker a long time ago had the book, and I felt like it was really slow because the first book just kind of talked about the newspaper scandal, and I'm like, okay, come on, get going. But I think I'm definitely gonna reread it. I thought they only did two movies. Didn't they do
no,
Girl with the Dragon Tattoo
no,
and
that's
Spider's
that's
Web?
the no, they're based. That's the U.S. stuff. It's based off a different country's movies. The Millennium Trilogy is a real trilogy
Oh
I
yeah,
saw
yeah.
when it came
I never
out.
seen those ones.
I
Yeah.
luckily I have like an indie theater in New York City, so I saw all three of them in like one day with my girlfriend, my fiance at the time, and it
Oh,
was hot for us. And yeah, it was like it's a very important movie because it's it's called one of the best things that ever was adapted from a book or a writer that important. But like when he gets a girl who plays with fire, it's such a really good movie. A girl who knocks over the hornet's nest, that's the best way to end it.
yeah. I was just like, wait a minute. I thought I missed the third movie. And I'm like, wait, what? There's
No,
like two.
no,
But
no,
yeah, oh, the
no.
overseas one. Yeah.
Trust me, dude. Like I have Rooney Mara in the actual girl with the dragon tattoo like movie. Her picture was my screensaver for a long time, so I'm in love with Rooney Mara.
Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I wish Rooney Mara would have came back for the second one and Daniel Craig, but
Well, what I want to tell both these sports fans is, who her family is, right? Rooney Mara's family is a sports dynasty family.
Yeah, the Giants owner. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
And Rooney Mara hates sports, and she goes out with an unconventional guy who does not like sports either. I love it. And Rooney Mara is actually like into tattoos, into horror movies and stuff.
I like Kate Mara. Go Fantastic Four
Kate
2015.
Mara loves hipster boys. So she's different as well.
I don't know if the second one did all that well. I don't know if they're going to do a third one. I hope they
But the
do.
American the remake or whatever the hell they did with that, no, it's not. They killed it with that one. That was done.
Yeah, I actually really liked the second one. I thought I
Yeah.
forget the actress's name, but I think she was okay. I'm like I was really surprised. I mean, it wasn't Rooney Mara, but I was like I was still intrigued. It still had a really good story.
Nah, dude, it was the story that was already done with a better actress. You put somebody who's a standing actress, because Rudy Mara was doing the Soderbergh film, and she's like, screw this, you know?
Yeah.
All right, next franchise, the trilogy.
I got
I
well.
mean, cheese.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah,
I would
Dab.
say
What's an underrated?
I got two underrated. I kind of want to permit me to talk about them both because I kind of
Please
want to
do
knock
so.
them.
All right,
I want to knock them off my list. So two. I'll start with the first one. I think one that's really underrated is the Transporter series.
oh,
I don't
Hmm.
think a lot of people talk about
God damn it.
that. Transporter is what really put Jason Statham on the action. He did a few movies before that, I think, but the Transporter put him like if no Transporter, there'd be no Italian Job. Um, I, the whole series is great. I mean, they made three with Statham. They had a fourth one that had the bad guy from Deadpool.
The
I
bad guy
can't think.
from Banshee, the TV show.
Yeah, and they had a TV. They had a TV. They had a TV series as well that was on
It
HBO
failed horribly.
Max.
It failed horribly.
It failed, but it was still. It felt like the Transporter, and it still had two seasons though. It
Well,
still
I
ran. It
stayed
still
them.
ran pretty well.
Stayed them in the Transporter. He was like in a bunch of shitty movies of Jet Li and crap before then, brother. And he never got a shot. Then he was in that scene, just the beginning scene of Collateral, Tom Cruise in the airport scene. And after that, he was getting on resumes, and they're like, "Oh, Transporter." They're making it in France and everything. He, that's how he became. You're right. That's how he became a star.
And I think most people really sleep on it because they see that last one that came out with his name's Ed Screen. They see this
I
one
know
and
that's
they
great.
think, oh, they think it's a terrible movie. But you got to go back. The first three don't disappoint. It's you talk about earlier about a franchise that seems to not. You talked about Final Destination. You said that didn't get stale as the series went on. I feel like the Transporter is so underrated it doesn't get stale as it goes on because there's so many more stories to tell with Frank Martin and it's more than just him driving a car. His car, I mean, it's a cool ass Audi. Let me tell you, it's got everything in it. But I don't know. I feel like it's an underrated action franchise that people don't really bring up anymore because Jason Statham has become that. He's become the new Steven Seagal with all his movies. I mean, it's it's it's
Well,
either direct
I would say
it's either direct to video action movies
no, no. Like
or
Jason
yeah.
Statham's coming out with a bunch of movies in the theater, like Beekeeper and shit. Beekeeper 2. Come on.
Yeah, but they don't stay at the movies that long. Like his new movie he's got where he's on a ship.
Yeah, I
Like I
know.
mean, I don't know. But my other one that I wanted to talk about, the other underrated, and this is a guilty pleasure of mine, it's the Cruel Intentions franchise.
Oh, you're killing me. All right.
Like like oh, when Cruel Intentions came out, it was I think it was like the late 90s, just before two, like it was 99.
Yeah, it was 99.
that
Yeah,
that
before
that that,
Ryan
that
Phillippe.
sound you want to talk about soundtracks. I mean, Moby, who was huge in the had a huge career, but he was kind of mainstream and popular at that time. And then Bittersweet Symphony, which was you hear that song, you instantly think of the last scene of Cruel Intentions.
Yeah, but you
And
also Every Me, Every You by Placebo, who I've seen so many times live. That song was a definition for that movie.
no, it was no, everything was great. I mean, they kind of got a little not crazy, but when you recast the main characters in sequels, they kind of lose a little bit, but Cruel Intentions was like that was my movie to watch, as my advantage. Not advantage, I don't want to say advantage, but it scored well with the ladies watching those movies with them. So,
Yeah, I know what you're meaning.
so and even the TV show that they tried to do, it wasn't bad. It ran. I want to say it ran. It was like a couple years ago. I think it had like 10 episodes, 8, 10 episodes. It was on. I think it was on Amazon Prime. Like Amazon Prime
Hmm.
is doing so much. They do so much for shows and movies that people don't really talk about Amazon Prime anymore.
I
Like
love
they just
Amazon
think
Prime.
they just think it's like you get 2 day shipping and that's Amazon Prime. But like their catalog of movies and their like original shows and movies are like fantastic and definitely worth the watch. To try something new.
Oh, I didn't even know they did more. I thought
No,
they
like
only did the first one.
no, like Prime Video, people have to wake up. Like I have a Fire Stick and Prime Video, like you'll get like if you're watching a good movie, they'll like please have this uninterruption of like things, and you have to like listen to have 2 minutes of ads, and then you go to the bathroom, you wash your dishes, you come back, and you get the movie on adless now. I love it. Prime Video, you could find movies you haven't seen in years. Like I watched Casino on Prime Video, I couldn't find.
Yeah, movie guy. The second Cruel Intentions was like a prequel to the first one, and the third one was a sequel to the
Oh,
second one, or sequel to the first
oh,
one, I should say.
But like, dude, the
oh,
second
it's like a
one.
direct-to-video type of movie, though, so probably not that good.
No, no, that's the
Well,
problem.
I
That you
don't
can't say
see.
it's not that good. You can't say that.
I don't like that direct to video that mystique the stereotype that direct to video movies have because there's a lot of movies that went direct to video that just because they didn't go to the theater, they were. I mean,
Like for instance, movie guy. Like part two was what he's saying, but it had actors that were in everything at the time. Robin Dune playing Sebastian, Sarah Thompson, who I know I've seen at conventions, and then you had Mimi Rogers. Come on, Mimi Rogers as like the mom in that movie.
I feel like they could have got the cast back for a sequel. I don't
No,
know.
not after they did. Dude, after that movie, they got like I Know You Did Last Summer, and all these big projects working on like Tim Robbins and like all Al Pacino, all these. They couldn't. No, these kids want so much money.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
That's
Because it right. Well, I mean,
now they're begging
wow,
to be in
yeah,
things. Like how
yeah.
Ryan Phillippe was like, "Don't cancel Shooter, please don't cancel Shooter," and they canceled Shooter.
It would be interesting if they like redcon it and went back and actually did a sequel to Cruel Attention. Everybody wanted to come back.
The funny thing is, Kuro and Section 2 was written by the same two writers, and it would have had the same director if, say, two of the actors would have signed on for the prequel, and they did not because they were doing these other projects. So they didn't get enough funding. So that that studio made it straight to like VHS, DVD, streaming service, Redbox kind of thing. Yeah,
Because I think it would have done. I think it would do well. I think it
it
would
would
do
have.
well.
It would have.
Yeah.
It doesn't
If
have
they
to.
decide to be like, hey, let's do an accurate sequel to Crew Intentions, and they brought back the some of the cast.
Like Deadpool, I don't really, I even remember three, but tell me more about three, please. Because like I don't remember watching three that much.
three. Well, Sebastian's not in three because obviously he unalived in
Yeah.
part one. But this takes place at like a college, and it's like just like the first. It's like a lot of deceit with like Catherine. Catherine is still the main character of this movie, and it's just her being a mean girl. It's pretty much Mean Girls before Mean Girls came out, but
Ah.
with more seduction and like a Skinamax vibe.
Yeah, I can see that. And it was probably premiere on Showtime or
But
Cinemax.
but like Cruel Intentions had that weird vibe too, where it was like
But
seductive, sultry, and
but
but it
dude,
was
Cruel Intentions is based on Dangerous Liaisons with like Uma Thurman, and it's a sexy movie. If you ever watched Liaisons from like the '90s, like I think it was '92, yeah, that's what it's based on. It's based on that story, and it's based on a book, and based on that movie.
I've seen Cruel Intentions like 4 times in theaters.
Damn, you had a lot of tissues.
That was a lot. That was like the characters were just so interesting. That I just love that first
Dude,
movie.
come
And
to New
great,
York in the
great soundtrack.
'90s, you would have found that very, very like every day. Rich fucking kids are like that.
Yeah, just the had a great characters, great soundtrack.
Yep.
Yeah. Um, I think for me, like an underrated one, obviously for the younger audience, I would definitely say the Man with No Name trilogy. That one always sticks out to me as one of the best. Maybe right up there with like Lord of the Rings, Star Wars. It's like you know, it's oh my gosh. I mean, just the camera work alone on the faces. Sergio has just had a way of filming, and then you add Ennio Morriconi's score, and good lord,
I
I
will give
mean,
you points on that because I'm gonna follow you up after this.
But how
it's
can it
just
be how can it be underrated if you're putting on the same level as Lord of the Rings though?
no, but I'm just saying, like, for me, like, how much I love that trilogy. I mean, it's up
Oh.
there, like, how much I love that trilogy. But I feel like a lot of people don't talk about,
Dude, they teach
that
that they
trilogy.
teach Sergio Leone in maybe almost every film school in America. They teach his films to everybody. Like his
Mm,
franchises of movies is how you make a franchise of movies on a budget.
yeah, the camera work. Oh, I mean, well, speaking of that, like when I was saying you were talking about Charles Bronson, like, he was going to be casted for the Lee Van Cleef character in for a few dollars more,
Yes, he
but
was.
then he passed it because he said no because it's the second movie is too much similar to the first one, and he passed on it. So he was just like, it's just like the first one, so I have no interest. And it was he kind of I wonder if that's the one that he regrets doing. Well, at least it would have been something to just ask Charles Bronson back in the day. I
Like,
was like,
dude,
do you
he
regret
could
it?
never have done that franchise at all. And I think that Bronson, when he
Yeah.
died, like, I think he had no regrets. The dude was
Yeah.
remembered as like such a
I don't
kick-ass actor.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, is his character it might have, but I think Lee Van Cleef just owns that role. I mean, he was just so good, and not just in that movie, but just like in Escape from New York and many other movies. I mean, he was such a very underrated actor. But I feel like that is a trilogy that just is right up there with like some of the best trilogies.
Yeah, that don't think so. And all right, so my next one, I'm gonna speak purely from how I grew up. Trilogy of the Dead. Like since Night of the Living Dead, next to The Exorcist are probably the two first horror movies I ever saw. I had like a 5-year-old. Night of the Living Dead. I mean, I've been to Pittsburgh. I have friends in Pittsburgh. I've been there and I've seen it when they were filming. Dawn of the Dead, then Day of the Dead, all three of
Hmm.
these movies, and you have to
Yeah,
thank this master of George A. Romero. You have to thank him for him actually giving us horror political films that
yeah,
actually make us think about what's going on in our government and our system because he was somebody that made Night of the Living Dead. And Night of the Living Dead, people don't realize is a politically charged movie that he has a bunch of conversation, and that's why a lot of people do not like him. They did not like him in his career, but he was the original OG zombie master in America.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
I'm not talking Argento and like the Puccini and their zombie movies. I'm talking in America. George A. Romero in 1968 gave us zombie movies. He created zombie culture, and Day of the Dead is something that oh my God stands out to me for the FSS, SFX, no practical. It was all SFX. It was all makeup artists. It was all skilled. Um, Dawn of the Dead, they shot in this mall where they had to get out at certain times and come back at certain times at night to film the next
Mhm.
scene. That's what you call a DIY director, and that's what you call old school, and that is somebody who's a pioneer in filmmaking. The the whole trilogy of the Dead has started most of the zombie culture in the world, I think, and I love it. Dad, like, what do you think about it?
Hot take, but I've told movie guy this many times that zombie subgenre is not one of my favorite horror genres, like horror subplot subgenres, whatever you want to call it. I'm not a big fan of zombies.
No, no, that's fine. But what do you think about like a pioneer creating a film and creating like a zombie? Because people need zombies in books, but they never saw, uh, hey, Bob, all these scenes. Like Barbara's there, her brother gets unalived right away. People are rising from the grave. We did this to ourselves. That was the concept, and it was like that's so important to like the horror genre. But I get that you don't like the zombie culture at all. But for me, I'll take the zombie thing out of it. Like him as a director was a pioneer in horror.
Horror director, just amazing.
Like I mean, even when he did his chapter in Creepshow, and everybody wanted to work with him. Carpenter was friends with him. Wes Craven was friends with him.
Like I said, I mean, what he did, obviously at the times, to be able to cast an African American lead
Yes,
in a movie is says a lot for what George Romero did and what he wanted to do to make a movie. Um, I'll give him that, and it's hard to debate which one is better, the original or the remake.
Tom
Because
Savini did a good remake, but no.
I'm a huge Tony Todd fan, and I love Tony Todd in that
Well,
role.
dude, that was family to me, as you know. So I mean, I do too. And I think the remake was just a Tom Savini worked with like George A. Romero. He made that movie because George gave him his blessing. That was just kind of like his version of it. So I can't say either one is my favorite or not. They're both like top to me.
I just think, and I've said this before, I just think the zombie, the outbreak, infection movies are just where they're bonkers and they're visually they look great. Like I would prefer the South Korean zombie movies or infection outbreak movies over anything American made. I would even say, you know, yeah, I would prefer to watch like a Train to Busan, and I hope they make a trilogy out of that. I know they're talking about making a third movie, which would be something next year we could maybe talk about for like and for revisit a trilogy. But I'm not gonna. I don't hate on you for that choice. I just feel personally that the zombie it's been played out, and maybe it's because of what's been recently coming out.
I agree. I
Maybe
think
maybe
so.
maybe it watered down what the undead was and
I mean,
and and, and
90% of
whatnot.
people can't stand the genre because of The Walking Dead. To be honest with you, they can't stand that whole genre because of The Walking Dead.
But I love The Walking Dead. That's where
But
it
that
gets
that
weird.
turned a lot of
I don't know.
people off. That gets too much now. They were selling costumes, they were selling the makeup and everything else, and that everybody thought that was like the first big zombie thing. Yeah, it turns people off. I get it. Like vampires turn people off now. Turn people off after a certain movie we all know. You know,
I know Dawn of the Dead is movie guy's favorite, so I'm sure he's got a lot to say about this topic.
the original, the
Right.
remake.
I just had oh yeah, like George Romero is just oh my gosh, like I mean, just that movie came out when there was nothing like, that and to cast like a black person. I mean, even to hit like punch a white
Dude,
like
Dawn of the Dead had two
it's
Jewish
like
people as actors. You know they didn't have
it's like
Jewish people in like movies like that at the time. I'm like,
yeah.
oh,
I mean,
awesome.
yeah, it's just like I even had that in my sub uh topics like categories for horror. I was going to mention that, but since you're talking about it, it's like I mean that and even Land of the Dead was I really love that with
Dude,
John
he
Leguizamo.
he made that movie on nothing. He made that movie out of his pocket.
And Dennis Hopper, oh my God, like
That was one
that's
of Dennis
yeah,
Hopper's big things. He always wanted to be in a Romero movie, and that
yeah,
was one of his
yeah,
last movies.
yeah, yeah. But yeah, I feel like if it wasn't for George Romero, we wouldn't have got there's so much stuff we wouldn't have gotten. There would have been no Resident Evil. There would have been no
But
Walking
dude,
Dead.
and
There's
Resident
no
Evil creators of that game have always said they inspired by Night of the Living Dead. You would not have makeup
oh
artists
yeah,
like and that's like Tom
yeah,
Savini. Tom
yeah,
Savini fell in love with Night of the Living Dead. That's why he became a makeup SFX artist. You know,
yeah, yeah. I feel like the walk. Well, I love it because I just love it's one of my favorite comic book series.
if you got
I
them, you could sell them
love
for a lot of money.
I spent so much money. They're like $35 a book, hardback book. I've got all 16 volumes. Um, but it's just I mean, I never threw in the white flag because there was so much after like Negan that was like story wise, I was so excited to see, like from the comics, which they did very well. I mean, they would veer off and do their own thing or something, but for overall, for converting something from the comic to the show, they did a fantastic job. And just, I think George Romero's Resident Evil would have been interesting. I started reading the script online. I'm not too far in, but and I know they talked a lot about it in the George Romero Resident
Hey, can I
Evil
tell you the truth?
documentary.
If you saw Queens of the Dead by his daughter Tina, she is. They're asking her to do it, and she's currently working on rewriting it and to be and honor her father. And they are giving her unknown amount of money for the budget. If Tina Romero remakes not like one of those movies, she's gonna kick it in the ass. I know it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know if the zombies played out. I guess it just depends, like the story, the director, a lot of
Well,
things
dude, right
because
now, guys, the only thing that people are talking about is aliens because of like government shit, and then the movie Disclosure Day with Steven
yeah,
Spielberg. Yeah, that's like the main topic now, and these topics is like, ooh, aliens. I'm like, yeah, who cares? They don't want us. We're fucking dumb. They're not coming here.
there's a
They gave up on us
difference.
a long time
Yeah,
ago, guys. What are you talking
yeah.
about? They
I
don't
don't
want
know. I
us.
feel like there's a difference between zombie and infected. I think too
Well,
that almost like
Well,
zombie like,
infected
but
movies, I know Deadpool and you guys, we could talk about it all day. Like, infect is a lot of different stuff. Like, infection stuff is contagion. I remember posting that trailer. I remember posting a scene of that movie during the pandemic, and people were like, "This, I'm scared of this movie. Like, why'd you post this?"
because I think 28 week or 28 days and weeks, I feel like those are more like infected. I won't really consider that as a zombie movie. I think they're more of like an infected,
They are, but like, contagion
so
is the real deal of
yeah,
yeah, you get this, and they show at the end of that movie the scene when
yeah,
the bat bites a pig, and
yeah,
they serve the pig. Like, yeah, you live in this
yeah,
world we live in. This is how we all go back
yeah,
and bat body
yeah.
them.
It's like the before we like go off on the zombie, like the 28. I mean, that's another franchise. It's fantastic. It's a 28,
Oh,
franchise.
I gotta go. I gotta go.
Um,
That's so.
All right,
Oh,
you
it's so bad.
hold on.
I'm sorry.
That will do your next do your next like franchise or like trilogy, please. Then.
What's
oh, Danny Boyle. I love his mind. I
All
love
right,
his
like
style.
we don't want Dad to go, please.
I came around on 28 years later. First time I saw it, I was just like, but then the second time I went back right before Bone Temple and I was just like, this is actually better the second time. So you're talking about giving movies a second chance. First time I really didn't care for 28 years later, but then the second viewing I was just like, man, this
All right,
is a lot better than I remember it.
Deadpool, please, like throw up and then come back if you want. Like, come on, see your next one, please. God damn it.
no? I'm
I
not,
can't believe you don't like those movies.
just like you're not a Tarantino fan. I'm not a fan of the 28. And it's not like I didn't watch them. It's just that you say Pulp Fiction's boring. I think these are boring. I'd rather watch World War Z on repeat than watch
Oh, that's so good. Oh,
the
I love
28
that
days
movie.
later.
Love World War Z. I wish Brad Pitt would hurt. I wish they would do a sequel. Oh,
Yeah, again, we all have opinions like assholes, and it's fine. Again, I'll tell you, a movie. I kind of feel like I love being with you guys on here, but if I hear about Star Wars and Indiana Jones ever again, I kind of want to throw myself out a window.
oh, but yeah, true. But I mean, obviously, Star Wars. I feel like Disney's really watered it down, and it just kind of got. But I mean, if you're talking about franchises in general, I mean, that's usually one that's like
No, but
up
like
there.
franchises, anything, any topic that the three men like us have in our age group, we should talk about things that touch your heart. If that movie touched your heart, awesome, bro. And if he doesn't like 28 years later or something, I like it, you like it, he doesn't like it, fine. We, and that's why I'm curious to hear his next whatever. Dad, well, what's your next? Because I'm curious. We might not like it. We might like it.
I was gonna throw in like one that wasn't even on my list because you were talking about you said something about Disclosure Day that everyone's talking about, and I was thinking about everyone's talking about that. Is it like the house at the end of Oak Street?
Yeah.
Like how it's like a Cloverfield sequel. No one Clover. I feel a Cloverfield wasn't even on my list, but now that we're talking about, that's not even that's a movie. That's a series, a franchise that people just really don't appreciate. Like the first one was amazing. The second one with John Goodman
Oh,
was
the best, the
fantastic,
best, the best.
and even the space one. I know it went right to Netflix. It was a
And
Netflix release, but it wasn't bad.
but as you two probably know, that movie came out after the Super Bowl that year on Netflix.
Yeah.
I saw the John Goodman one about 2 years ago with some friends. They were like, we'd always have movie night every Sunday night. It was always movie night, and then it was like we threw that one on because I'd never seen it, and I was just like, wow, this one, wow, maybe like John Goodman just like really blew my mind, like how good he was in that movie. But I wish they would just do a like. It feels like they have the movie like on target, but they keep veering off. They're not doing a direct sequel
No,
to
but
Cloverfield.
what
They're not like,
Dadpool is saying, like the Oak Street movie, if you look at who's directing and writing the movie, Matt Reeves is involved in that movie. It's connected. It's connected.
Well,
I just, yeah.
because in the 10 Cloverfield Lane, I believe there's like a news report about something about 6 blocks just
Yep.
disappearing and falling to the earth. And what happens in the trailer for a House of Oak Street? It's about this couple driving a car and their entire neighborhood just falls down. Like
Yeah,
I haven't
they're
seen
it's
the trailer yet.
the whole
oh the
trailer shows
trailer
you.
oh trailer's amazing.
Yeah, it shows you like
Hmm.
these people who are driving, and then you find out the end of that trailer kind of thing, like they're not on their own planet. You don't know what's going on. That's
And there's
definitely a cool
dinosaur
reveal
and
of
there's
connected.
dinosaurs and there's dinosaurs involved. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I, I feel like they're getting like, I'm not going to say spin-offs, but I wish they would just do a direct sequel.
But it's like a connected universe. It's like
Hmm.
it's like saying like Annabelle and the Conjuring. Though that's a connected universe, but like it's
Hmm.
it's the same it's the same thing. It's the same thing.
No, great comparison because Annabelle, any of the things that were in the Warrens, protected vault room that I know very well.
Or like the Born trilogy. I mean, the spin-off of with Renner is a spin-off of the Bourne
Hmm.
series. You don't,
But it's also a book that
I
was written.
I don't mind the spin-offs of a franchise. That wasn't even on my list. It was just something
No,
we were just
I love that, dude.
talking
I love that
about.
it came off you like yeah, you thought about it. Like I love that, because you just gave me something I thought about. So thank you.
Um, I let's see. I guess like because I wrote down like horror franchises and stuff that really stuck out for me. I mean, obviously, you see Scream. That's still a hot topic. I think Scream's franchise. I still feel like even though it has
May I
a
ask you, like, movie guy, please, can we not talk about Scream, please, 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 please?
oh, well, yeah.
I want to talk about Scream. Let's talk
Oh
about
God,
Scream.
I'm gonna be
Oh God.
mean. I'm gonna be
Because
mean.
I wanted to send you this video. This guy just ripping people who hate Scream 7. Oh my God. I need to find it again.
Dude, is that me? Because I hate Scream 7. It's the most idiotic ending and decision of why you pick the killers.
I want to give you my Scream 8 like fan prediction. I wish they would
Oh,
do. Can I tell you? Can I
please.
tell you real
Sure.
quick? All right.
I
So in honor of Wes Craven, I think whoever directs this next one, well, no, it's the twins, the sisters. I forgot. Yeah, the sisters.
That have
What
no
they
yeah,
sh-
who
experience
writing
in this
it.
genre, but anyway, yeah.
what they should do is make it meta like Wes Craven's New Nightmare.
Yes.
Have like all the actors from all the prior Scream movies like at like a horror con and have this crazed fan cosplaying as Ghostface and knocking off each of the cast members like Wes Craven did in New Nightmare. I think that would sell more than just continue on with the Sydney story.
Dude, you just.
Yeah.
I think this is like what you guys say, hot take. Fuck that noise. This could be a whole entire lie where we could piss everybody off in the world. I love this.
What do you think about that
I
movie,
just
guy?
that's interesting. That's interesting. I was just thinking about this the other day and I was like, okay, when we do like our franchise, should I even say Scream? And I was just like, oh, it's a part of the franchise. I feel like we gotta just mention it real quick. But I was just thinking, I'm like, they've got to make, the movie better. They've got to take like almost like real quick a scenario. I feel like for the new Mortal Kombat 2 looks so much better. I feel
I
like
mean,
they
Carl
really went
Urban as
back
Luke
and
Cage, perfect casting.
well, no, I'm just saying like I feel like they for the second one they went back and be like, okay, what worked and what didn't. I feel
Yeah.
like they need to do that with Scream, like what worked and what didn't. Even though I feel like
To be
most of
honest
it
with both
did
of you, I
work.
think you should just stop already. Stop
Um,
already. Stop with that
but
franchise.
it's better society. If this Scream 8 is so bad, I those two sisters better delete their social
Dude, I'm
media.
gonna tell you right now, Scream 7, it's from the original run of Cameron Williamson, Dawson's Creek, and all these great things I know him from. He had too much pressure on his hands. He should not have wrote and directed it like that. And it sucked. And they should end it. And I had all these like things on lives on two different apps today. No, you get a TV thrown over your head after you've been stabbed several times, you're gone. I'm sorry. Bringing
Yeah,
bringing like Stu Macher back is stupidity. Wes Craven didn't want stupidity in his movies.
but just like New Nightmare was the ending of the Freddy story of that franchise, then make Scream 8 just like New Nightmare, but have it
Yeah,
Ghostface
I feel
attacking
yeah.
cast.
I feel like it felt like just like with Scream, it's almost like Halloween. That's
No,
like
no,
okay, we
dude.
can't even talk about
I actually kind
Halloween.
of I would actually write that like making the new Ghostface movie, like making the new Scream movie, like literally it becomes meta, like where Kevin Williamson's not involved with it, but he's writing a script and he gets a phone call, and it's actually Kevin
Yeah,
Williamson who's getting the phone call from the original line he wrote.
and I
And
feel like oh, go ahead, go
no,
ahead.
and then Nev Campbell on real life is, in her own mansion, living her life, and Nev Campbell in real life, Nev Campbell is being stalked now.
Um,
It'd be
I,
fascinating.
yeah, I mean, sticking to like horror. I mean, obviously, Evil Dead is another franchise. And I feel like each movie is like there. I don't think there's a bad one in the whole series.
Movie guy, man, you're taking all my movies. I haven't even got a chance to go.
Oh,
Oh, Evil Dead, yeah, it was my next franchise, but
oh, yeah. Oh, that's the next one. Oh, okay. I guess you can
no,
talk about Evil
but
Dead.
the Evil Dead, yeah, is
Yeah.
amazing. It's so funny. Like that Sam Raimi and Ted Raimi went to college with the Coen brothers. They did Blood Simple. They made the Evil Dead. Evil Dead. They still have the rights to this day. Evil Dead 2 is really the superior movie that everybody considers the real Evil Dead. Army of Darkness, amazing. And then they
Mhm.
did not make any movies about that franchise for years because he got other opportunities. But then he's producing and he's involved in every one of them. Evil Dead Rise was amazing. The Evil Dead remake, amazing. The new Evil Dead, oh my God, I think that's going to be amazing because all of them are producing it.
Mhm.
The best
Excuse,
thing of the Evil Dead franchise is the Ash versus Evil Dead TV series. That's it. That's the only thing that's good about the series. About the
wow,
franchise. About the franchise is that TV show.
you're killing me with that one.
No way, you can't be. That you got to be trolling me.
No,
There's
I'm
no
not
way.
trolling you. I'm not trolling you.
Dude, really? The only thing I love the show, but I was at Comic Con New York when they're like, we'll never give this show another. We'll always have the show going as long as they want to go. And then like a year later, it's like, yeah, Stars like contract's done, and they destroyed the whole show, and they're working their asses off on that show. Margot Robbie had started her career on that show, by the way.
Man, that just kind of blew my mind right there. I don't know how I can continue. I don't know what else to say. Like that's crazy.
I think you mean Samara Weaving because she looks
Oh,
like Margot
Samara Weaving,
Robbie.
you're right. Yeah, Samara
Yeah,
Weaving, yes.
yeah, yeah.
It was kind of interesting to watch somebody who, like, one of my movie friends that really doesn't like horror and trying to watch Evil Dead 2013. Oh my God, he was cringy. Oh my God. Like, dude, why are you still sitting on the sofa, a bunch of us? So there was, I think I seen it and two of my friends seen it, and there was like four of my friends who hasn't seen it yet. And oh my God, I thought he was going to have a
Dude,
panic attack.
Evil Dead 2013 is like, come on, if you actually love what you do for a living, like me, like I hate CGI, I hate AI. Like personally, I do. I love SFX. I love that. You know how long it takes for us makeup artists and SFX to put like blood on a set. You know how much blood was used in the Evil Dead 2013
Oh my
movie? That
gosh.
was gallons and gallons in Australia. They literally had to call in pig's blood and everything else.
Just like how you always tell me you need to go back and rewatch those movies. Those
I,
are
I,
you
I
have to
just
go back and rewatch
I
those
was
movies.
just gonna say I was gonna look at I was
Yeah.
gonna rewatch it because it's on Pluto TV. I'll have to watch 2013 again and see if
Yeah.
Dude, Sarah Levy at the end of that movie, like she's got one leg done, and it took her almost 4 hours. The team to get 4 hours to get the blood like stuff off her body. It was everywhere. She even said in the interview, it was in my vagina.
Hmm.
It was such a hard movie for any actress to do, in
Yeah.
my opinion.
Yeah. I kind of wanted to stick to horror, but I was if there were some other horror movies or horror franchise or trilogies that really stuck out, then maybe if you
I
wanted
I got
to
a
share
bunch.
those.
See, I don't have a lot of. I have a lot of other franchises. I mean, horror was
I got some
horror is a
other
pretty
horrors.
horror is a pretty much a staple. Like I didn't want to. I really didn't want to do horror because
And I'm the
I
horror
love.
guy, so I don't want to do
Yeah,
horror straight up.
yeah.
Like I feel like ones that a lot of people don't talk about anymore real quick is the Underworld. Fantastic franchise. Even though I think I really like Rise of the Lycans, but the first two Underworld movies are just so fantastic.
I
I
think
won't
that's
talk
more
about
sci.
that.
I think that's more sci-fi. I don't really think
I think
that's
that's more like millennial
horror.
bullshit. I'm saying.
Oh, I don't know. Every time I go to my use, like the horse, it's always in the horse section.
Underworld? Are you in mind?
Yeah.
Dude, you know what Underworld created in big cities like PA, Texas, New York, Chicago? They created these little stupid vampire clubs, but they were playing the whole soundtrack from that damn movie, and people thinking they were actual vampires. It was stupidity. That Underworld movie crap, I never bought into.
Wow.
I could not get why people. It's so stylized. It's so like manipulatively like CGI at certain points. It's like, no.
Bill Nye is Victor though. I think he made a great vampire.
Yeah, and
Great
what
actor.
happened to like, the what's his name that was like from Felicity? He was gone after one.
Yeah, I know that kind of sucked. Yeah. Michael.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't he like the focus of the whole movie, in my opinion?
Yeah, and it was just kind of like, yeah, yeah.
To
Um,
me, Underworld was just an extended cut of Blade Trinity.
Yeah, in a way, it felt like it was in the same universe, right?
Yeah,
hmm.
It was like we're cool and we can wear long black jackets and I don't know. I think it was like a more of a do you want to dress like this in real life kind of movie?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it would be horror action,
I mean,
maybe.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, real quick, one last thing I wanted to say about horror was like the one that I always loved, like growing up in the 80s was Phantasm. Even though I really didn't care for Ravager, I think the first four is
Dude, if
so good.
first of all, Phantasm is on my list, but if you want to go with me on a live and talk every single movie all the way through, I will do that with you and tell you how
Oh,
much love I have for Angus Scrimm and
oh
Don
yeah.
Coscarelli
Oh,
because you
he
know
seems like he was the coolest guy. I watched so many like YouTube. There was something he was at a convention and just that he like, oh my god, he like got up there and started singing, and I was just like, holy crap, he seemed like he was like the nicest guy ever.
I can vouch for that because I
I
have
wish
his
I could have got
signature.
to meet him. Like that would have been
I
so
have,
cool.
and it's like,
Oh,
boy, he wrote. I have this in my Fangoria book,
boy.
boy, and then on
Oh,
another page he's like Zach.
yeah, that's
Like,
so cool. But yeah, that's all I really have for horror. And I was gonna, obviously there was like Alien and like Insidious or Conjuring, but I know we've covered that so many times, Deadpool, in our horror, lives and stuff.
all right, so like I'm gonna.
I think oh, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
I know, like it definitely like, well, who's next? Because I want to go into something, but
Uh,
say what you're saying,
Go
please.
ahead, go
No, say
ahead,
what
go
you're
ahead.
saying. No, say what you're saying. No, please. Definitely,
I
like
was
say what
gonna
you're
give.
gonna say.
No, I was gonna give another like the last the only other horror series that I have on my list, which Siskel and Ebert gave a two thumbs up. It's the Critters series.
I hate you.
Like these are like again when I did these
I was just
franchises,
gonna do this.
I pictured myself as a kid when these movies came out, and I was walking into the video store and I was picking out these movies. What movies made me watch movies with my friends? We would watch the cheesy horror movies, and I get it. The first one's great. They kind of go bonkers, with the other ones. But there was a TV show that came out that wasn't too bad. It was on the Sci-Fi. They did Critters Attack, which was on Sci-Fi. But
Eh,
a little nugget though. Critters 3
DiCaprio. Yes,
was
yes,
Leonardo DiCaprio's first major film,
yes. And
his first film appearance. And again, if I would have judged Leo DiCaprio from that one movie, I probably I probably wouldn't watch his career because it was so bad, but it was so good.
it was, and like nobody ever believes that he was in that movie. I'm like, yeah, that's how he got to start. Like his agent's
But
damn good to give him basketball diaries.
the first one had Dee Wallace, Scott Grimes. I mean,
Oh, excuse me.
and then you had Billy Zane come in later on. I mean, it was pretty much like Gremlins, but like a really scarier version of Gremlins. Just quick, I wanted to do that really quick. I know I'm boring people because they're yawning, so
No, I'm not yawning.
we'll move on to the next person.
No, you're good. No. Um.
I'll go real. I haven't really said mine. Well, yes. All right, it's gonna be something like movie. I don't know if you're gonna know this, dude. I don't know if Dad will know this. It's called the Teenage Apocalypse Trilogy. It started with Totally Effed Up. I can't say that on here and get you in trouble. The next one was Doom Generation, and the last was Nowhere. It's by Greg Araki, who is he started the whole LGBT film movie stuff, and but like every movie, the first movie is about two partners and something that's very personal. Then Doom Generation started Rose McGowan's career, another person's career, James DeVoe's career. You had so many celebrities in that movie. Nowhere had Shannon Doherty, Rose McGowan, Ryan Phillippe, Tracy, Rachel True. You had everybody from Baywatch at the time. You had David Hasselhoff in one scene. You have a bunch of other people from that movie. So yeah, that whole franchise meant a lot to a community of indie filmmakers and me personally, because Doom Generation was insane. if you ever watch Doom Generation, you're the movie guy. If you guys grew up in a video store like me, Doom Generation was watched so many times. You see them and you see like 666 all of the time in this movie. And it's basically these two lovers who bring a guy with them who's a bank robber and things happen. And the last scene in the movie, if you're a man, you probably want to close your eyes watching that scene that happens in the dark in that movie. So that to me is a very meaningful franchise that helped me with my career and got me my interest in writing scripts, to be honest.
Hmm.
So yeah, I know there's no actor in the movie I don't think you won't like, movie guy. Okay, Doom Generation, totally effed up is a movie that I get might make you feel uncomfortable depending on where you're from. It's very homoerotic, yes, it's supposed to be, and it's very powerful and meaningful and has a good story. Doom Generation, same thing. Nowhere, same thing. The thing about Gregor Radke is, you ever watch a movie and every background scene Gregorecki is very infamous for this. Every background, you see a wall next to the character dark and nowhere. It's a whole painting that someone did from a very famous French artist that did this character, this actor's uh, face. And it's like, a pew pew, you know what I mean? I'm not even saying a word here. And it's against his head. And he's laying there, and there's aliens involved, but he's smoking a cigarette, and all of a sudden, Shannon Doherty and Tori Spelling disappear from the alien pointing a gun at them. Sorry. Yes.
Hmm.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I haven't either.
I totally that's why I want to see. This is the thing. I'm not going to go off IMDb or I'm going off things that I grew up on that challenged me in my life to watch, and I showed others that love. I think that one or two of you guys will love that franchise. Like literally, I know that men feel very about watching a movie with two like gay men, but totally effed up is a beautiful film. No, Doom Generation is one of the best films ever that people rate. Nowhere is insane, and every actress and actor from the '90s you can imagine is that John Ritter is in that movie.
I'll put it on the list. I'll write it down. I'm gonna write it down right now.
Awesome, dude. I hope you give me your thoughts about it. Hope you
Doom
do.
Generation.
Like, name me an
Nowhere.
actor. I'll tell you who's in that movie. Brian Felty. Like,
Totally.
well, any actor from the '90s was in that movie. Honestly.
Down like as a subcategory like action franchises. I don't know if you wanted to touch up on action franchises or trilogies at all.
No,
Let me see what I got.
like franchises and trilogy things. Like me personally, I can go anywhere you guys want to go. It's fine with me.
I could, yeah. I mean, I have some action. I have. I'll tell you right now. I have action and comedy on my list left for a lot of stuff I want to talk about. But yeah, we can go any direction. I'll have something.
Like I guess you could just like if you want to start Deadpool, like kind of like touch up on some ones like action ones that really stand out to you, like maybe some of your favorites or like
Well, I mean, I think I talked about it last week or the week before, but John Wick. John Wick.
Mhm,
I mean, again, this is probably one of my few like you want to talk about mainstream Hollywood like picks, but John Wick 1, 2, 3, and 4. The stuff that he has to endure, the onset stuff, the fight sequences. I love Ballerina and I love the Continental series. I don't think people talk about the Continental series. They kind of
oh,
forget
so
they
good.
kind of forget about that series. And
It's,
oh, it's such a good look into where everyone gets to in John Wick 1. You get to see that building of the Wick universe
Oh,
just by
dude,
watching that.
Ballerina is so underrated. Ballerina deserves all its acclaim. Like Ballerina is one of like your favorite movies of the year. One of mine.
that was I loved it. I know it finished in I think it was in my top 20 or for favorites of last year, but yeah, Ballerina was just, oh man.
And then there's the John Wick game that's coming out, which Keanu Reeves and Chad
Mhm.
Stileski are involved in. So it's going to be like from the point of view of John Wick, and it's just it got
Yeah,
they released a trailer. I think I shared it to you like last year. It came out, but it's supposed to come out like I want to say 2027. Um, but same people that did the Friday the 13th game are doing it. Same people that are doing the Halloween game. The same people that are doing the Pinhead, the Hellraiser game. They're all doing these cinematic movies and making them
yeah,
into games. And if that's the way we got to continue on a universe, because we get it, actors get old or actors pass away. If we got to continue on in like that format, I'm all for it as long as they maintain the game
yeah,
and keep it. Because like, do you? I mean, John Wick is rumored, John Wick 5, but like realistically, I mean, Canada could probably do it because he's about to do a movie where he's fighting sharks.
yeah,
Yeah, but Keanu also wants to make more passionate projects, you know? The reason even Keanu did like John Wick, it was written for him because of what happened with him in real life, you know?
But yeah, that's just one of my. That's and if I had to do like a slam dunk pick, I guess John Wick is my slam dunk pick.
And
mm.
no, I
I
wouldn't.
can't argue with that. Yeah,
Me either, dude. But Chad, no, like Chad Stahelski, like he was the coordinator for all the stunts. This guy went on to do Atomic Blonde, and Clarice Theron trained with Keanu Reeves for both that these movies being made at the same time. Chad went on to do that movie. Chad's going on to do all these Ballerina. He's doing all these movies now. Chad, as an action stunt coordinator, is doing something that nobody in that field has ever done.
yeah. I mean, with John Wick, because I had it like some of my favorite franchise music and scores. It's Tyler Bates and Joel J. Richard was on every did the score for every movie, and it just the music, the theme, oh, so good. Sound, oh, so good.
I agree.
Great actor, yeah. I mean, yeah.
FYI, Chad Stileski was Brandon Lee's stunt double in The Crow,
Yeah.
but he doesn't go by that name in the movie, so people wouldn't really know that.
Nope.
But I, I like The Crow, and he did still work in Escape from L.A. I mean, he brings it. He brings the action. He puts the action in action. Like he's
Dude,
just
when you call somebody in a career, he paid his dues.
Is there any that really stand out for you, Zach? Like action movie wise, or franchises, or trilogies, or
But when it comes to like that real like action thing, I'm just gonna go with you guys now. I'm gonna say to me, I get a lot of people or the comic book people, but there's nothing more important to me than when I originally saw the Dark Knight trilogy, like Batman Begins.
mm,
Christopher Nolan changed the game with Batman, how you perceive Batman, how you perceive the world view of the Batman universe. Batman Begins, and then he saw the Dark Knight, which yes, Heath Ledger totally deserved that Oscar pre Morris for like in his past. Yes, that was the best Joker I've ever seen. He ended his life ended because he was so involved in that role. Then Dark Knight Rises, people shit on like Tom Hardy, but Tom Hardy looks like Bane from the comic book. Sorry, he does. His voice sucks, but that's his fault. It's like the production's fault. And that franchise really gave Ra's al Ghul, gave all that a big, meaning. We all grew up with Ra's al Ghul. We all grew up with like that these storylines, but Christopher
yeah,
Nolan did it with respect. Every beginning, I can't say. I can say this to both of you guys. I love gangster like movies with
mm,
scenes. After the Heat, after this fucking scene in Heat, I gotta say we have voted on this in different lives I've been on. Second to Heat is that beginning to Batman, like when it was like Dark Knight Rises. That Banksy and William Fincher. Do you know who you're robbing? Do you know who you're robbing? And there's like all the Jokers. That was brilliantly done. I can't believe that when I
oh
saw that.
yeah,
Oh my God, that was gold.
Yeah.
Chris Nolan
Jackson.
shot that
Yeah.
perfectly.
And that a little bit later, I was going to talk about like some of the best comic book franchises too. But yeah, even though The Dark Knight Rises, I feel like I mean I don't hate it. I mean it's probably my least favorite, but it's still I still enjoy it.
But how was that
Like
you this year? It
overall.
was like the most serious Batman films. It was The Dark Knight. It was The Dark Knight, Frank Miller. It was like that. It was really
Yeah.
personal. Like Dark Knight Rises even was the whole story with Talia al Ghul. It was great.
Hmm.
And they talk about scores. They had a great score too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like Hans Zimmer. Oh my God,
Hans
amazing.
Zimmer did a lot of great scoring in that film.
Oh, so much. Yeah.
Here, here.
But
And they
then,
also definitely yeah. I'm
but
like
but when you hear the lines of that movie, you don't see Heath Ledger in the Joker. You don't see him. You see the Joker. I've never seen a movie. You see an actor who's so indebted to the acting. Like you see him
yeah.
as the Joker. You don't see that at all. That's Heath Ledger was seen a lot in New York City. He lived in New York City and Brooklyn. Nobody who met him can say that's how he talks. That's how he like in that movie. He put his whole like self into that line, that whole character.
I would disagree. I would say Wesley Snipes playing Blade is. If you heard Wesley Snipes talk, he talks like Blade. Like that's another great franchise we could touch on later. But
I'm gonna rewatch the second. I haven't seen it since it was in theaters.
Dude, Blade is like one of those like, come on, kitty cart movies. Like Wesley Snipes was just doing his web series like, oh yeah, that was just
oh
him.
my,
Oh, that was nothing, dude. It was like he's not a real good actor. I've met him. He's not a real good actor, in my opinion. He's not.
oh
Dude, there's
He
so
has
like the first one, oh, so good. I love the first and the third one was so the third one was fun. It was just
even the TV show with the singer from Onyx, Sticky Fingers playing Blade. That was a great TV show back in the
yeah,
day.
I prefer Sticky Fingers playing Blade, to be honest with you.
Oh, stop it!
I really think
Oh,
like RZA should play Blade.
dude, Wesley Snipes made his scene in Deadpool Wolverine made that movie because
Dude,
no one saw it coming.
I know, but the only reason Wesley Snipes originally did Blade was for money. He did not ever read the comic books. He did not care.
oh,
He did it for
let
money.
me tell you. Let me tell you, Nabushi Wright. Oh my God, what a beautiful woman.
Oh my God, she's sexy as hell.
Oh, oh, she's so good in that. He looks at her, he fries her, he's like, she moved. Oh,
And
like
by
now
the
I
way,
literally
that
want to watch Blade.
that
I
Bush,
know the
that whole
CGI doesn't hold up, but
no, but like that whole Blade like redone movie, like with Mark Shelley Hell, it's never happening. They keep canceling it constantly.
yeah, I think it's gonna happen, but it's yeah, I think it's gonna be happen after Secret Wars. But I feel like Blade is somehow gonna get intertwined with like Midnight Suns.
I think he's just going to be on a TV show. I don't think he's going to have a movie. I
Yeah, I
think
don't
that
think so either.
if they
I mean, not to go on a whole like side tantrum of like comic books, but it's like, it's like, hello, did you forget about the Black Knight and Star Fox?
yeah, there's a lot of end credit scene that just haven't been paid off.
But yeah, but I know Harry Styles is busy and he's like touring for his new album and stuff. So I mean, but it'd be curious to see when Star Fox would come back, or even like what they're gonna
The
do with
movie
the.
guy, I must ask you real quick. Do you have daughters?
I have a 23-year-old.
Okay, 'cause I'm like, how do you know about Harry Styles? What? It just freaked me out a
Because
little bit.
one of my really good friends at work is a huge Harry Styles fan. Oh my God.
Like, dude, that kind of
Yeah.
scared me a little bit. Like, how do you know so much about Harry
Yeah.
Styles?
She is my friend Michaela is my manager too, is a diehard Harry Styles. So she's been there for about 3, 4 years at the theater, and Oh my God, just hear her talk about like Harry Styles is just like I do gotta admit his new song is not bad. It has a lot of like
What his song that
technique.
he did like respecting Tears for Fears? That's his song, respecting Tears for
No,
Fears.
no, the one I forget that I don't know what the new one. The one off his new album is got a lot of synth wave and techno to it. And I was like, damn, this is not bad. I don't know the name of it, but we were
Um,
all driving to I don't know where were we going? Where we're going to a movie. Got all together to go to a movie, and then she had it on in my friend's car, and I was like, oh man, I was like, I like the techno and synth wave that Harry Styles is using in his song.
he's
But
a little too
yeah,
late
I'm
to the
just like,
party.
yeah. So, um, but yeah, I mean, like going back to like action for me, real quick, is like, obviously like Die Hard, Mission Impossible. I mean, I'm not going to talk too much about action, but you know, um, fantastic trilogy, Die Hard. I mean, the first three, and I mean, the Mission Impossible. I don't know. I got to revisit the first two because I remember watching the first two. I was really bored with the first two. I really didn't care for the first two.
Yeah,
Um,
I
but
can bring
it's
up
funny.
another like
Yeah,
trilogy that's not like
yeah,
action though. Is that fine?
yeah. But it's funny because when Mission Impossible 3 came out, that was the first Mission Impossible movie I came out because how much of a big uh, oh my God, I just had his name.
Philip Seymour
Philip
Hoffman.
Seymour Hoffman.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
Yeah, Philip Seymour Hoffman. How big of a fan I am with his, and I was like, wow, this is actually really good.
I thought you
It's a
hated
good franchise.
Tom Cruise. What happened with that?
Oh no, like I said it back, I really started coming around on him. Like I like certain things about him, but I wasn't like a super super big fan. I don't know what a movie was it that made me like really kind of was like, wow, Tom Cruise is really a good actor. I really like him. I can't remember what movie it was because I always liked Rain Man.
Vanilla Sky is what sold it for me.
Yeah, I
Vanilla
think it
Sky.
was. I think I agree with you. Yeah, I think Vanilla Sky was the movie I was like, wow, because it didn't have not Eva Mendes, Penelope Cruz in it.
Who
Yeah,
he was like married to
Cameron
Cameron
Diaz
Diaz,
too. Yeah.
and
Yeah.
dude, I saw that movie on Princeton campus with my girlfriend at the time, and I love Cameron Crowe, and I will not talk bad about that movie because I know I love Abre de Osos, like the Open Your Eyes, the original movie. That really did
Yeah.
it for you guys? Really, that?
I think so. I mean, I really love him in Rain Man, but I think
We
something,
get
I saw
Rain
Vanilla Sky.
Man, but how do you not like him on Born on the 4th of July? Oh,
Oh, I haven't, wow. I need to revisit that movie. I haven't seen that movie in ages. That's a really good one, though.
I'm hearing they're gonna re-release that for 4th of July this year.
Hmm.
All right, so I'm gonna say the Hellraiser franchise. I love Hellraiser. Clive Barker created a book that was two movies and they made. The Hellbound Heart was the story. One was something you've never seen before, the best FXX you've never seen. Come on, you can't imagine seeing a movie that SFX. And then
Hmm.
two, amazing. Three, Hell on Earth, great. Did I care for the other ones? Not so much. But I would like the trilogy in my head. The first three movies of Hellraiser were brilliant. Clive Barker is very misunderstood, very underappreciated. He created Candyman, for instance. He created so many different characters. He is a really built guy that could probably kick all our asses, you know. He's a gay man in London, so like a lot of people don't talk about him as much. Hellraiser though started a franchise of greatness.
And
Books
again,
of Blood, great movies.
yeah, again another actor that really kicked off from a horror movie was Henry Cavill. He was in Hellworld. I think that was like
Yeah,
the seventh one, sixth
it
one.
was.
But
Yeah,
like,
it was one of those straight to like Redbox ones. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
but he was so good in that movie. Like, cause it's just like you watch it now. It's like, oh my god, I'm watching Superman in a horror movie. It's crazy.
Yeah, I
And
love the
every
first two.
every Cavill actually talks about that in interviews when he first did Superman.
Hmm.
I can't remember. I think I made it to four, and I was just like, "Oh my god!" I think I barely made it through three, but I think four is when I really kind of was like, "Oh boy, I don't know if I can finish." I've been wanting to watch, like, I love the first two, but I didn't see anything past two.
Dude, I can tell
Um,
you, like when you watch Hellraiser 2, and when that scene comes up, when things come out of that area, that's what I truly think. If you're a horrible soul and you're gonna take it to hell your last day of your life, that's where you're gonna go, and that's what you're gonna be tortured by. So that scared the shit out of me.
I don't know. I'll have to go way back and check my review for Hellraiser 3 and see if I actually liked it. I can't remember. I can't remember if I.
Hellraiser 3 was the one where it shows uh, the Pinhead character like back in the war. So it was kind of like a lot of human, a lot of back and
No,
forth from
that was
human.
two. That was two.
Oh, that was
Oh
3.
yeah.
Oh, that was 3. Hell on
No,
Earth.
two continued it. Two
No,
continued
two
it.
was. Yeah, two was like the backstory. They showed him as a human in two.
And then yeah, you're right. Three
Yeah.
is like he's in the war, and that's how he became Pinhead. You're right, dude.
Yeah.
You're totally you got me on that one. Yeah, you're right. That you're
But
right.
Bloodline was good because they showed you how they made the box. Like it was like taking it way back to like the I don't know what 15 1600s or whatever, and the that whole scene with that she's like a really sexy dark haired woman. She's like she like gets I can picture the scene like they're at the house and like she she turns into like the one Cenobite with like her hair gets pulled back. Oh my god, I got I don't know why I'm blanking. My head is
No, it's okay, dude. Take your time, man.
no, it's all right. I don't know. I need a break.
No, but Bloodline was like people shit on that movie. That movie was like actually a continuation. But the whole Clive Barker film thing, like Nightbreed, is if you me for artist as an artist, Nightbreed, how he created all these looks in Nightbreed is insane to me. Nightbreed is one of the most important movies to like any artist in our industry. Nightbreed was brilliant.
Yeah, Hellraiser is a good franchise. Oh yeah, I get it. I think maybe soon I might try to be like, okay, I'm gonna try to give the other ones because I'm very curious about how the other ones are.
Oh, dude, please don't watch. If you ask me, like, send me a message and tell me which ones I shouldn't watch. I'll tell you which ones you shouldn't watch. Okay?
Mhm. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, some of them are not made with any property of the franchise whatsoever, and they're shit.
Hmm.
It's like the Amityville House. There's almost like 20 movies on that now.
Yeah, it's like, oh my gosh. I don't know. Did you even want to like get in the realm of like comic book franchises or trilogies? Or I feel like that could go on forever.
Can we stay on the movies tonight? Please, we could do that, but I have to be prepared for that one.
I mean, just real quick. I mean, just the Captain America trilogy, the Avengers, the Deadpool trilogy, the X-Men franchise, Spider-Man. I mean, there's like so many really good ones that really stand out. But like I said, man, that could be like another 2 hours us just talking about comic book. I know me and Deadpool covered a bunch of that stuff when we did our comic book one, or I think we
But
did our
dude, like, let me ask you,
DC
like,
one.
why, like, what goes on in your life where you can't do the lives on a day you say you want to do them? Because I'm always excited to talk to you, brother. I'm always excited to talk to Deadpool. Like, I really, it's one of the best things of my week.
Yeah, I always try to do it a day like I know I don't work the next day because I know sometimes I've got to get up early, like 7:30. My alarm clock goes off, and that's early. And I know sometimes me and Deadpool can go to one or two, so or even one. I think so. I always try to
Well,
do it
dude,
in
when you're
time.
passionate about the shit, we can, and you, I mean, you do talk about a topic for like a good 30 minutes, so it can turn into one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But your topics are not bad. And again, I like hearing your point of view. I love hearing his point of view.
Yeah, I
That's
know
what these
sometimes
live.
I like doing these lives because I know there's other stuff I want to do, and I was like, yeah, I don't want to keep doing lives, and you get caught up on video games or movies and stuff. So I always like to keep, maybe sometimes me and Dapu go twice, sometimes, but
But like, no, yeah, I even told him, and I tried to contact you. You never messaged me back. I really want to, if we can ever do like an early thing when you're not working, a lot of my UK friends will be off of this by like 9 p.m. Eastern time. So I would like, if
mm.
we can do like a 6:30 one day, I can get a lot of my UK friends like
Oh
joining
yeah,
us and making
oh yeah,
comments,
like going like yeah on the
and following
days
you
like the
guys.
days I'm off,
Because, yeah, most of
yeah,
my friends are movie people or makeup
mm.
artists.
Oh nice,
Yeah, like, yeah, I'm sorry. I just, can I tell you the truth? Like, watching baseball on TV since the day I was a kid is like watching paint dry. I can't watch it, dude.
oh,
I can't watch baseball
oh,
on TV.
I'm a big sports person. Oh, I love my sports
I
and
know both
live.
of you guys are. I know both of you guys
Yeah.
are. And it's no disrespect. I just can't do it. I need to watch a contact sport on a TV screen. Like, boxing, UFC, hockey. I played hockey. I boxed. Like I have to watch football. I can understand on TV. Basketball, I
Yeah,
can understand on TV. Baseball and golf, I just don't get golf. Golf, I really don't get. How the fuck do you watch the Golf Channel? Like, are you that rich?
yeah.
You have nothing to do. You watch the Golf Channel?
And I know I never got into golf.
You won't get into golf until like you have nothing to do with your day. You're so bored. Like, let me go play golf.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Where I live, it's mostly rich people who are different cultures who own everything that can't fucking don't have to do anything. So, all right, next franchise. You want to go? What you want me to go into? You want me to pick the topic, and I'll go into one of my franchises.
I don't know. I really don't. I have a bunch of other just movies in
All right, I'm
general. I
gonna tell
really have.
you a franchise I love thus far, and I know I'm gonna love it at the third coming up. The Becky franchise.
Hmm.
Becky was this little small film, and you had this comedy guy from a show who became the Nazi character bad guy, and amazingly well done. And I've seen her in other movies since, and she's been great in them. You have her do this movie, and she is basically a new on scene actress. It's only like maybe three things before this. She is a star. Then you see Becky too, with Sean William Scott and all these people, and she steals every line and every scene. And now with three, it's going to be insane. But Becky was such a inventive a new thing that people needed. It was so fresh. It was such a fresh script, a fresh idea.
Hmm.
You never seen Becky?
I don't think so.
Available on Tubi and Becky too. Arrested Becky.
Oh yeah, yeah. Tubi is fantastic. Oh, Tubi's got a lot of good stuff.
People complain about the little ads. I'm like, yeah, that's where you go to the bathroom. Shut up.
Oh, I don't mind the ads. Yeah, like I don't mind ads.
Are
That
you
just gives you
paying
enough
for
time to
it?
go get
No,
something to
so don't
drink or
complain.
run to the kitchen or something. Like, hey, there's 7 ads. So
Yeah, I don't get when people complain about when you're not paying for an ad. Why are you
yeah, I
complaining at all?
know. Yeah, yeah. I always get like even if like I always get like the I never usually for streaming service I'd never pay for the the like without ads is like I really don't mind the ads and stuff, but I was gonna ask Dadpool. I can't remember. I don't know if we talked about this. What he thought about the Hunger Game franchise.
Oh my God, I can't. I'm gonna meet myself in this one.
Oh, yeah. I just watched those for the first time last year. Me and my daughter they had a Hunger Games marathon.
I don't have a child. I have two nieces,
Yeah,
and neither one of my
yeah,
nieces would
and
ever watch that franchise. If
yeah.
ever,
I
they would
just, I
never
just,
watch it.
yeah. I just was like, man, this is like really good. I wish I would have saw it back when I was working at the theater when it
Really
came out in
good,
2012.
really good.
Yeah, those are like fantastic. It's just like the
Oh,
characters are just so like it's so interesting. It's just like going through this contest, and I mean, it's more like young adults, but it's got a lot of adult themes on the
It's
thing.
pretty much
Yeah,
it's pretty much what's going on in the world today. You pretty much gotta,
yeah,
what we're
yeah,
experiencing in this new
yeah,
regime, so to speak. Like it's like
yeah.
Hunger Games esque. Yeah, yeah.
Um, yeah, my daughter, I think, seen them, and she's like, "Dad, you should see these movies." I was like, "Okay, I'll give them a chance." I was like, I remember when they first came out back in 2012, and I remember we had 13 out of the 14 movies sell out. We all had midnights. They like filled up every screen, and like, oh my god, it was crazy to see like almost like 3,000 people exit at the same time. Just crazy. But yeah, I think it started at 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. and we watched all four of them. I think we got done at like 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock at night. They had like an hour break and stuff, and I was like, wow, these are really fantastic. I love those movies. I mean, it was just interesting. A lot of the characters were so good. I've got uh uh the prequel is like my fourth most anticipated movie this year. I can't wait. The Heimish prequel with Woody Harrelson's character. But
Oh my God,
um, the
you sound like a tween right now.
post-apocalyptic, setting. I'm like, and like those movies came out when like Divergent came out in the fifth wave and stuff. We always had that string of like disaster movies. But yeah, I was really surprised. I was just like, I kind of wish I would have saw. I think that's what when we talked about like what are some of the movies that you didn't get to see on the big screen that you wish you would have went back, and I was like, I wish I would have watched Hunger Games back when it came out in 2012.
But as you say that,
But
I think a more serious topic, as that tool set that's connecting to our world right now, is my favorite franchise in that kind of terminology is the Purge franchise. The Purge franchise. I predicted the Purge on my posts, like on Facebook and shit. People like I had almost 100 people comment. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Yeah, the Purge
yeah,
is so much, and honestly, it shows our world right now. And the Purge
yeah,
films are like they're honest, but at the same time, it's scary. And the first movie, brilliant, Ethan Hawke and Lena Headey. But then when you got
yeah,
Frank Grillo in there, who's going out for revenge, that these two movies he were in, these were two great movies where he's helping the president to maybe elect to
yeah,
live. That's a predictability that you can't even. I don't even know how to talk about that predictability of like what might
yeah,
happen to you. So
TV show is better. The TV show is
no, the
better. Just
TV
saying.
show. My mom loved the TV show. Actually, my mom told me the TV show is a real. I love the TV show. I think the TV show it's actually directed by the actual director from the original movie. It is, and the show is more truthful, and I think the show deserved awards, in my opinion.
and seriously, I remember seeing the first one. I was like, it was mid. It was all right. I mean, I didn't hate it. I was like,
But dude, if you ever watch the show, like the show got canceled way too soon, right? That it got canceled way too soon. But
yeah.
they put everything into that show. That show was so big budget in my mind.
I know a lot of my friends who've seen it was just like, dude, you should give it another shot because they just get better. The second one is so much better than the first one, or the third one's. It just like the second and third one is better than the first one. It just gets better.
Well, the third one is very much a great one because it's Frank Grillo's character in the second one, but it's also other characters protecting their store from people.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I gotta go back because I wouldn't say I was bored. I just thought, I mean, I didn't hate it. It was just kind of mid. It
I
was
would
just
I,
like,
I I would definitely go all the way to the end because the last one, the Forever one, is pretty much 2025, 2026.
Yeah, it
Like
is. The Forever
it's those
Purge.
kind those yeah, the Forever Purge, that is what we're living right now.
um,
In some places more than others, but correct. It is the Forever Purge, my friend. Like Dad will said, if you watch the Forever Purge, skip to the others if you want. Watch that one. It's so like before its time in a lot of ways for
Well,
predicted things.
well, the election year is pretty good too. Like, I'll make a deal. I'll watch any franchise you want me to watch if you watch a franchise of my choosing, and then we'll talk about it.
How about this?
That would
If
be kind
you
of
guys,
interesting.
how about this? You both give me a franchise that you don't think I've seen. I'll watch one, your franchise, the whole entire franchise, and I'll give you one I don't think you guys have seen. So all three of us do that.
Hold on, Buffalo. Maybe after just we're I think we're getting close to the end. Maybe we'll bring maybe some people up. We should have brought some people up and here there. I didn't even think about. I think people were requesting up earlier, and I didn't. I got so attached, like talking.
I just have a couple I want to talk
Friends.
about before we close up, but when we get there. But I also want to tell you, like, I did like a trilogy that's like not a trilogy, but it is a trilogy, which is very if you watch these three movies, it's very interesting.
I need to know it. Come on.
So this trilogy is a Leo trilogy. It's Titanic, Inception, and Shutter Island. They're all in the same universe. It's a trilogy. It's a loose trilogy because Titanic, you don't know what happens. You assume Jack dies. You assume that he just falls to the bottom of the ocean, but he washes up on the beach in the beginning of Inception.
I've heard this before. I love this.
And
Is that some Reddit people that people have been saying on Reddit?
Yeah.
I came across it on YouTube and I was like, wait a minute,
Mm.
let me go and watch these movies. And I'm not a big Titanic fan, but I watched it, and Inception is pretty much dealing whether or not you're crazy or not, and then Shutter Island is what's real and what's not reality. So it's all kind of like this loose trilogy where if you watch them back to back to back, it'd be like, damn, this is one long movie.
Well, Inception, you never know what the ending is.
I end up seeing like Titanic like 6 times in theaters because I went with like so many different people.
Oh,
Oh
Please
my
tell me
god,
there were
that's a lot
women.
of. But when you had like a lot of pretty girls that you thought was really attractive going in the movies with your friends and stuff, you were like, yeah, I'll go. Heck yeah.
Dude, I saw Titanic once with this girl, Anitra, and I saw and I walked down the English patient on a date because I could not deal with it. It was too much. I could not stand the English patient at all. I couldn't do it. But dude, that's a whole great thing. Like we can swap out franchise things that none of us think we might like and watch them and talk about them. Even TV shows, I would say.
Yeah.
TV shows might be a lot depending on how many seasons there are. But
Yeah.
I think like a movie, or even like a one movie. We don't have to do like a trilogy or like a franchise. Just we all watch a movie that we haven't seen, or maybe we have to revisit, and maybe we didn't like it at first, and we go watch it again, and if we don't like it still, we don't like it, but we watch it again, and we kind of force each other to watch movies that we wouldn't normally watch on any given day. I don't know. I think that's a
Well,
good
hell yeah. So
idea.
I'm going to give both of you, I'm going to give Movie Guy, I'm going to tell you to watch Nowhere by Greg Araki, and Dad, well, I'm going to give you Doom Generation by Greg Araki.
Nowhere. Okay.
And Dad, you get Doom Generation.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, I got it written down.
Now, you give me one. Let me get my pen, and each one of you give me one, and I'll write it down too.
Oh
Oh my
man.
god, I'm a movie.
Like something that give me something you don't think I've ever watched. Something like that, you know? I don't
Oh
care.
my gosh, that's so tough. I couldn't even think of anything right now.
Because I know most white men have never watched that franchise, you know, like who are not from where I'm from. But there's movies you could buy. Give me that I know I probably never watched. Trust me, especially movie guy. You know movies that I probably never watched, never care to watch, and I'll watch it and take
Yeah.
a chance on.
Yeah.
how
A
about
lot of
the
my
how,
friends are. Yeah.
sorry.
What?
No, I was
Oh,
just saying, a lot of my friends were just like, dude, like my friend Alex is like, dude, you got to watch Brokeback Mountain. And I'm like, I would never watch that. Not just
how would
because,
you not
just kidding.
watch Brokeback Mountain? Brokeback Mountain's is amazing acting, dude. Are you afraid of Are you afraid of another man kissing a man? Again, I'm from New York. A lot of my friends are gay. Like, I don't see.
Yeah.
I can see that every day. It doesn't bother me. I was
Yeah,
born in this world. The
yeah.
movie
I
is
don't know.
romance. All right, give me Brokeback Mountain. I'll watch that again every time. I'm kidding. But like Deadpool, you were gonna say something. What movie you want to give me? Come on,
I can't think of anything for me. Like,
dude.
What
Movie guy,
about
you.
this movie that came out in 2020? It's called
Mhm.
Sick.
I fall sick. It was direct. I know the dirt.
You saw Sick.
Yeah, I
Okay.
reviewed sick. Yeah.
oh no, jeez. I think in like some of the movies that I just like hated so much, but I've probably seen those. Probably seen
Oh,
those
you hit a
before.
lot of things I like. So give me one.
Yeah. I've like one. Why? I know you probably seen Tusk.
Which one?
Like I think it's called. Well, I think it's called Tusk with Justin Long.
I've seen it. I'm never going to review it or
Oh
talk about it. Okay? No.
yeah, yeah. I had a feeling you've seen that one. That one was probably yeah.
No, you know what you should watch. You should watch um the Human Centipede 2.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I've seen all of them. I just like all of them. All right, guys? You're really going to do that to me? Make me watch Humans Gonna Be Too Fine. Oh, okay. Is that your pick? Yes? I will put it down.
That's one of my favorite franchises.
I
Trilogy, I guess.
know.
Trilogy, I would say.
God damn it.
Or
um.
if you don't want to watch it, what about
No, no.
Rita, the genetic
It's.
opera?
Oh, I love that movie.
Oh, okay, never mind. I don't know. It's hard to pick a movie like that, like without
Yeah.
because there's so many.
Yeah.
Maybe something like really 80s, 90s obscure that you'll never think I would saw. Like, that's the kind of thing.
Oh.
Oh, I actually saw one like a post where it's like name a movie or something that it's so obscure you like from the 80s or whatever, and I was like, dude, it's so good. It is so fantastic. I freaking love so much. I mean, I love this movie like when I was young. Like My Science Project is so
Was
fucking
it called
good.
From Beyond? Was it From Beyond?
From Beyond.
Yeah.
What was From Beyond?
Oh, then that was what you were going to say, the movie. All right, go on.
No, no, with My Science Project with Fisher Stevens and oh my God, I can't even think of
Short
his
Circuit?
name.
Steve Gutenberg.
Short Circuit?
No, not Steve Gilbert. The guy from uh no Fisher Stevens and the dude that was in Christine and I can't think of the guy's actor's name from Christine. Oh God, can't even think of his name.
Was it The Legend of Billie Jean? That kid?
Um, I can't think of his name. The actor was the main actor and Christine, and then
Oh, John Stockwell.
yeah, John
That
Stockwell.
that's The
Yeah,
Legend of Billie Jean.
No, it's My Science Project with Dennis
no, like
Hopper.
Science Project from the '80s. I was just
Oh.
saying, I love that movie from the
You
'80s.
know,
I don't
I
know
haven't seen
why,
that in forever. I will watch that. My Science Project.
dude. That's so
Yes.
good.
I'm putting
Yeah,
that
I
one.
saw that on like TikTok. Name an obscure movie like from the '80s. I was like, dude,
Fine,
that's
I
a
got
really good
mine
movie.
now. I got mine from you. Yes.
So
I
good.
haven't got mine from him yet, but I got yours now. I have not seen that in like decades. Like I have to watch it again. I actually appreciate that. I kind of want to watch it again.
Actually, got the DVD. It's a very rare, really rare find. um, I think yeah, I'm getting a little tired, but I'm just thinking like we're talking about franchise. We didn't even talk about like trilogies, like Back to the Future, like Pirates of the Caribbean franchise. Oh my
I
god,
won't go there.
what Back to Pirates?
Pirates. Yeah, it's nah, that might count. So,
Oh, love it. Except for like the third one is so boring. Not the third one, the fourth one. I'm sorry.
but you're mentioning that, but you won't say trilogies. Beverly Hills Cop trilogy. You won't say like, Beverly Hills Cop is a great trilogy. One, two, even three is an amazing
Oh yeah,
comedy
Beverly
action
Hills.
trilogy.
Yeah. Oh man, third one. I just was like, eh.
So good, but like I still consider it the trilogy. The Hannibal
Oh yeah,
Lecter
yeah,
trilogy,
definitely.
Silence of the Lambs,
Yeah.
Hannibal,
Oh
like
yeah, I was gonna
Red
say
Dragon,
yeah,
great
yeah,
trilogy.
yeah.
Wait, what about the greatest comedy of the '80s, Porky's?
Porky's Revenge, yes.
That was a movie where I was hiding at the top of my stairs, sneaking down, watching it while my parents were watching it. When I could do that, I kind of like
Because you were a dirty boy.
I put my head out behind, like we had this banister in the house, and it was like I put my head behind, out from the side of it, and was watching Porky's.
Yo, all whoever he is, I was a pervert as a kid, bro.
But watching it now, like I think it's you could never do Porky's now.
Oh hell no, you couldn't do old school now.
You could do old school.
Oh,
No, like not with the terminology and stuff.
would you put like the National Lampoon's trilogy like
It's more than
um
a trilogy, though, right? Like
It's a
they
no, I mean the
franchise,
continually.
Chevy
dude.
Chase.
It's a franchise
No,
that keeps
like
going.
what the Wally World, the European Vacation, Christmas Vacation. Like, do you think
Ye-
that would be like up there? It's like some of the like
I,
the best like Chevy Chase like
I like Vegas Vacation. If you had to ask,
Oh my
Vegas Vacation
God,
is good.
I couldn't stand that movie.
Oh, it's so funny.
Chevy Chase got paid off a certain substance instead of money for that movie.
dude, the scene where he's like, "How much did you lose? 27,000." Oh my god! Oh
Yeah,
my god! He's like, "Shh." He's like, "No, be quiet. I'll take some of that blue stuff."
yeah.
Dude, movie guy, I'm just glad you didn't mention like the American Pie movies. Like, thank God.
Oh,
Those are some of the ones that just get like the spin-offs. Like the four movies of the main universe are good, but like the spin-offs, like Bandcamp
You
and
know?
those are bad. Those aren't that good.
oh, yeah. Tara Reid's coming to our local Comic Con here in Elkhart.
Oh, she
I
looks.
should have her sign. Oh,
Speaking of Tara Reid,
yeah.
I actually had Sharknado on my list of franchises that I enjoy.
Tara Reid and like the last American Pie movie looks worse than like you beat the next door neighbor who's like 50 years old. Okay?
Dude, the Sharknado movies are just those are awesome. That they really brought back like a vibe for
Ian
like bad horror
Sterling? Hell
movies.
yeah.
It was so good. It was so good.
I can't believe they're doing another one.
You have in every Sharknado movie. Come on, David Hasselhoff. You had everybody in these
But the
franchises.
original cast too.
Yeah.
All the original cast is coming back.
One movie
Yeah,
company.
Tara Reid. I don't know if she can even walk, but okay.
Yeah, she looks rough, but like one I used to always like there was this one movie company that makes these like knockoffs of like major movies. It's called The Asylum. Like they did Transmorphers, they did I I Am Omega with C. Thomas Howell, which is like the play on the Omega Man with Charleston Heston, or like I Am Legend. Like Asylum makes these really crappy. They did Lava Lantula, like there's Two Lava, Two Lantula. Like they did a lot of crazy like ripoffs of like major. Like they would always do like if something came out like a blockbuster, they would. It was like Be Kind Rewind. They would do their own version of it, but for like less money, awful CGI.
Yeah,
But it
Be
was
Kindly
just
One was on Sci-Fi the other night. I watched it. I still love that movie.
it's so funny to watch.
It is.
I think one that I'm staring at now, all my VHS bought tapes, um, that I bought at actual stores, is the Toho Godzilla franchise.
Oh, that's yeah, Godzilla was definitely on my list. Oh, the TV show Monarch is epic. Like that, just this whole new MonsterVerse
Better than
is
You
so
got
good,
Kurt
so
Russell,
good,
bro. You got Kurt Russell on that show.
I don't know
so
how they
good.
do it.
Apple's
Man.
got money. Apple's got money.
It's so yeah. The only one for some reason, the only one I'm missing is Godzilla 2000. Is the only one I'm missing. I've got every one except for that one. I don't know why I'm missing that one, but Godzilla minus one was just oh my god,
Godzilla
phenomenal.
2000 was like, what the hell did they do here?
I will never get manage that much. There's so many cables.
Yeah, I'm can't believe like we're like in November we're gonna get a new Godzilla movie in November, which was just came out of nowhere.
Oh, the -2 or whatever it is.
Minus one. Yeah.
Well, no, -1 already came out, so isn't this like minus
Oh,
two?
minus two. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think you're right.
yeah.
Yeah, November, which is just like, oh my gosh, I had no idea we were gonna get it that fast. I thought it was gonna be a long time before we got the sequel.
Have you ever seen the Shin Godzilla? I think I like the Shin Godzilla look of him more than.
Yeah, it just kind of was like, I wasn't a big fan of it.
Oh,
Because I was just like, because I looked over to my daughter, I'm like, why is he a big giant turkey? He looks like a big giant turkey, like crawling. I was like, what the fuck is that?
what?
I was like, when he,
His glow in that movie was incredible.
yeah, and I was just like, why is it shooting out all over his body? I'm like, what is even happening? I feel like they missed out on that one.
Oh, I don't know. What was better
See the
than
Godzilla stuff, guys? Like
Final
everybody and
movie?
their mother is making a Godzilla like King Kong movie now because all the big movies. I'm talking about
Gosh,
the King Kong,
I
like
just,
Happy the Lord of the Rings, failed horribly, guys. I'm sorry, that movie sucked ass. Jack Black in
oh,
that King Kong movie was horrible.
oh yeah, I wasn't a fan of that one. It was boring.
well, that's like the Matthew Broderick Godzilla. I'm not a big fan of that. That wasn't Godzilla. That was a giant something. I don't know. It wasn't Godzilla though.
That was a Wish version.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah. Um, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I know. I just was like, I keep telling like one of my couple of my friends at work, like big movie guys, and I'm just like, why are they just keep including? Why can't Godzilla get his own solo movie? You know, like why does King Kong? Why do they have to add King Kong to each movie? Why can't Godzilla just get his own? You know, like solo movie. You know, why does Kong have to be in every single freaking one?
I want a
Movies
Rodan.
and
I want a
stuff.
new Rodan solo movie.
See,
I think
Rodan,
Rodan.
I think they're sleeping on Rodan, but like everybody's trying to mimic the whole Universal monster movie fucking thing that everybody owns the rights to now. They're making all these movies constantly. Like they have their Lee Cronin's Mummy, which I want to see, but do I really give a shit about seeing the Brendan Fraser one after all this time? No. Have you seen how he looks like? No.
Maddie.
Oh, I'm sure he'll get in shape. He was like, I think it was I don't I don't really have Twitter anymore because I can't stand Elon Musk, even though I was thinking about going back to Twitter, but um because it's really cool to interact with a lot of like actors and comic book artists and writers and stuff. But anyway, I know it was like Brendan was saying something or whatever, or like maybe it was Instagram post. He's like, "Well, I guess I better start hitting the gym now, getting in shape for O'Connell."
I
But
don't know.
I don't know. I
Just give
hope
us
it's
a
better than Emperor's Tomb.
just give us a Jet Jaguar movie, and then we'll just keep it moving. I'd
Yeah.
rather see Jet Jaguar have a solo movie than have like King
Well,
Kong.
yeah.
All these.
But yeah, it kind of sucks too because they can't really use a lot of the classic Toho because Toho has the rights to it. And is it Universal that does the American Godzilla movies? I think it's Universal.
One thing with the
Yeah,
Lego.
Universal like has like
Yeah.
they own everything at this point. Sucks.
So they can't use Guy Gun or
No, you
there's
can't.
certain ones they can't they can't use certain characters in the Godzilla, so it kind of sucks, you know. So they had to work with Toho for King Ghidorah for in King of the Monsters, but
Yeah, but Toho did Godzilla -1. They're doing Godzilla -2. Like they can use these characters.
yeah. I don't know why I'm thinking about this, but it was the last when I went to Indiana Comic Con, the last Comic Con. At that time, I wasn't watching Stranger Things yet, but Billy
Mhm.
Bobby Brown was there, and she almost canceled, but they just had her for like 2 hours or maybe
Mhm.
2.5, I think. So she had like an hour photo op, an hour autograph. Then she had her Q&A, and then she had to hop. She like raced to the Indianapolis airport, had to fly out to where and start shooting King of the Monsters. So she went directly from Comic Con straight to where they were shooting King of the Monsters. But yeah, I mean the American versions. I mean, I think my favorite is I mean, is Skull Island was great. I think that's like my favorite of the American like Godzilla, King Kong movies. Like King of the Monsters isn't bad, but and I think I liked the last one. That last one actually wasn't too bad. The Kong one.
I don't know. I just feel like they instead of using like an ancient relative of like, why don't you just bring in Mighty Joe Young and have Mighty Joe Young battle with Godzilla and King Kong?
Mm,
Mighty Joe Young is in the universe, but I'm
yeah.
just saying. I'm just saying. Like, uh,
Hey
if you
guys,
want
sorry,
to,
I'm traveling right now,
if
but
you,
like Mighty Joe Young is a great concept.
it's pretty much Kong. It's pretty much like Donkey Kong, Diddy Kong. It's pretty much Diddy Kong. It's basically what it
Mm.
is.
I'm trying to think if there was any other franchises that maybe I overlooked.
Karate Kid. Karate
Trilogies.
Kid for one. Karate Kid.
Oh,
Karate
we
Kid.
slept on Karate Kid. We slept on Karate Kid.
I mean, it spawned Cobra Kai, which is probably one of the greatest TV shows ever.
I still got to
Because
see the last season.
I'm look as a franchise as a whole, between the first, the second, the third, even the fourth one with Hilary Swank wasn't bad. People just, again, hate that one
Oh,
movie, but then
yeah.
dump on the franchise. The remake,
Oh,
was
yeah.
good. The remake with Jackie Chan, and then the Legends, again, people hated the story. It wasn't a bad
Oh,
movie.
I'm gonna bring Buffalo up. He's been so patiently. I feel so bad. I feel like I've been ignoring Buffalo. I'm sorry, Buffalo.
No, bring him
It's
up,
okay.
guys.
Yeah,
I'm like
sorry. I
I'm
know
heading
you
home
it's
to like
something I
change my
haven't talked to you
headphones
in a
to be
while
here.
and stuff. Do you have a favorite trilogy or franchise, Buffalo?
Um, I know you guys were speaking earlier about Godzilla. I really love Godzilla.
The American ones?
Um, not really. I was talking to Dadpool though about the Yankee game. I'm very that wasn't even fair, bro. Freaking 1-0. You guys did have a good pitcher though.
Hey,
Oh,
I think that was the first. I think that was the first loss we had in the series.
first off, hang on. Before I got to real quick, I'm gonna just go veer off real quick. Um, I haven't watched because I really want. It's gonna be a while before I watch it anyway. But I saw that Euphoria season 3. It's not getting great reviews, but I mean, what's your overall thoughts without like spoiling it? Like,
Okay,
I'm
overall,
not gonna. I'm not gonna. Oh, go ahead.
no, like no, dude, Deadpool, like, dude, you she got me back into the show. The show is this factor. It's they're older, they're living their own lives now. they're all getting paid big money to do movies. It took a long time for them to even get on set together. People are just like butthurt that it took so long. And they're adults. Leave it alone. This is their adult life. I don't get why people are hating on the show. I don't get it.
Is it just the writing?
No, they say
That
that
the
they say
episode?
that that Rue and Cassie are the two best characters of the show, and everyone else is terrible. But I'm like, I don't take critics like their like word, because they say a lot of movies and shows are bad.
Yeah.
When I don't agree with Rotten Tomatoes is such a skewed statistic. I
Yeah.
don't. It's
Yeah, Rotten
so out
Tomatoes, if
there.
you listen to that, you're not a movie person. Sorry.
I will
I'm
watch it
always
Sunday. I will watch it
curious.
Sunday.
I'm so curious because I used to tear them a new a-ho. Like every time I would like before TikTok came around and I just did YouTube videos when I did Odd Theater Reaction, I was like, I'd always be like F Rotten Tomatoes, and then I kind of came around a little bit on them, but now I'm just kind of like I stopped reviewing on their channel. So I just kind of, but I'm always curious. I'm always, sometimes I mention that I'm like, if you're into Rotten Tomatoes, this is what they're giving it, but sometimes I mention it or I go look, because I'm just curious what the percentage is to Rotten Tomatoes, but just I kind of really fell off on them again. And I same thing, like, I kind of was like, couple of my friends are IMBD and reviews on there besides Letterbox, but then I kind of really never got into IMBD. I was like, nah, just not feeling it. But I don't know if they're just as bad as Rotten Tomatoes.
Mm-hmm. I was in did for yes, the Athletics won. Great. Congrats to the movie guy, because I guess the White Sox won.
Yeah, I didn't really get. Obviously, I didn't get the. I was had it on, but
But
I was going back and forth. I was like, I didn't really get to pay too much attention to it.
but the
So,
So,
do
Knicks
you
beat
guys win the series?
The Knicks beat the Celtics though. So let's go.
oh really? Oh
Yeah.
dang! I didn't even.
Yeah.
Um.
I don't know if you guys saw it, but the guy who played Winter Soldier is going to be playing Two-Face in Batman Part 2. And I am
Oh
very
yeah,
excited.
That's
yeah.
been
I
like
love
known
it.
for many months. Sebastian Stan. Yes, Sebastian Stan is a great actor. But you know how many people they've casted to be his father? That like Robert De Niro. How many actors? Mel Gibson. So many actors have backed out of the role to play his father.
I can't believe
Yeah.
they got Viggo Morrison got casted.
He backed out.
I was watching. Oh,
Oh, did he?
He backed out. Everybody's backing out of the role somehow. I think
I
it's
didn't really see any news drop about that. Huh? I'll have to go look.
yeah. I saw it earlier today.
I
Viggo
was
Mortensen said
watching.
it's not really his commitment. He doesn't want to commit to it.
Hmm.
Yeah, I was watching a video. This guy was making his own franchise, I guess. Like, if he took over for Scream 8, he was gonna hire all these great actors to play, and he was gonna keep everybody, and he was gonna have, like, someone be Stu's dad. And I was like, listen, Stu's dad is probably dead. But yeah, I feel like if Batman Part 1 was pretty good, I still have my prediction that we're gonna see a huge bomb again, except this time it definitely goes off.
It's going to be the Court of Owls. The whole thing, this whole storyline is based in the Court of Owls. I've heard.
Yeah.
So
I
you're going to
told
have a lot
movie
of Court
guy
of Owls.
Deadpool this. I thought the guy who played Batman did an amazing job. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna say,
It
yeah,
got to finally see Batman do detective stuff, which was kind of like, you know,
great. He calls
great. I
himself
mean,
a
it's somebody
detective,
who
but
reads and collect comics and a diehard Batman comic book reader for years. It's just like I've been waiting for this for so long, and we finally got it. But going back, I
yeah,
real quick, they start shooting in May, I believe. They start shooting the Batman 2 in May.
yeah, I'm
Zoe
going.
Kravitz isn't returning though. It's Catwoman. She's
I
not.
think she's getting her show first, and then I think she's gonna come back for the third movie.
I'm going with my friends for July to go and see Spider-Man Brand New Day. Very pumped. And I
Yeah, I'm
just
sure
saw
me and Deb
yesterday.
will have a interesting, probably a out of theater live about that when we finally see that.
Because
Yeah.
I'm
Definitely
definitely going Thursday. I'm definitely going Thursday, the night
Yeah,
before.
we'll have to do something on maybe on a Sunday. Maybe Sunday we can do a live. That's
On a
Sunday.
Yeah.
holy day? On a holy day? I'm kidding.
I
But
just
not
went
this
yesterday
Sunday.
to
It's
go and see
WrestleMania.
the
That's
Mario
next
movie.
weekend. It's WrestleMania weekend. Hell no.
Oh, I'm very pumped for WrestleMania.
Oh
Let's
my
go,
God, the
WrestleMania.
matches lineup is insane. Like they keep
I
booking and
think
booking.
I hope we
everybody's
can actually
talking
get
about
people to
Brock
go
and
and watch it.
Oba, but if
No,
Brock and
Oba
Oba
and
really have
Brock is
that
gonna.
feud,
That's the first match on like night 1 or 2. That's gonna like you gotta
I
step up
know,
on
and I
that
don't
match.
think that should be the first match. Really, like put that before Randy and Cody. I don't care, but
I used to be a
I
big
think
WWE
Oba's gonna
fan,
kick the shit
or
out of
WWE
Brock
wrestling
Lesnar,
or
and we get it.
whatever. It was, yeah, I used to be. I kind of like. I think in 20. I think I watched it up to at least 2017, and it got boring, and I was just like, I
No, but
just
like
can't.
Buffalo, did you see CM Punk's pipe bomb on Monday? That was like
Yes,
I don't care.
he's
I
just
don't
roasting
that
everybody.
went viral. Everybody on TikTok had that. Like for 2 days straight, had that. They're watching the reaction. He called
Yeah,
out TKO
I
group.
watched
You
this one
called
guy,
out
and
the
he was
TKO group. Like
Yeah.
damn.
yeah. I was watching this
Uh,
one guy, and when I heard Pat McAfee, and I was like, "Holy shit, what's he about to say?" And I was just like,
yeah.
"God
I
damn!"
Yeah, I got back into like wrestling, but I got back in with AEW back in
Yeah, AEW is another one.
2023. I
I
got
don't
back
care
into
about a
wrestling.
rich kid that owns a company who's his dad. Sorry.
Oh, I mean that's
I
that's
heard.
like how I remember wrestling, pro wrestling, and that's like I just oh my god, I'm so behind. My friend Joey, the real pro wrestling fan, like my guy, I just jump in his live and I was like, dude, I just finally watched Forbidden Door from August. That's how far. He's like, dude, bro, what are you doing? I was like, I know, man. I didn't have HBO Max.
Zach, do you think Cody's gonna win the title?
This is the thing. It's either Cody's gonna win or CM Punk's gonna win, and it's like our decision. I want CM
My
Punk to keep his title, and
Well,
my
here's the thing. What if on Sunday Chris Jericho has his last match and he loses to Ricochet, and he comes out for
no,
the
Chris Jericho
WWE?
signed a whole new contract for AEW.
Really?
Yep.
Fuck.
That's
All right. Well,
crazy. I'm kind of shocked because they weren't really doing anything with him. I was like,
yeah,
No,
I was
he
gonna say,
appeared
like,
on
what if he?
AEW Dynamite, and yeah, he did the list that actually WWE owns. Actually, Kevin Owens came up with that thing. He did the list, and now he's back in AEW. And Bully Ray did this great podcast where he said, "I think it's the wrong thing for Chris Jericho to go back to AEW. I think him going back to WWE would have gave him a new, fresh life and a good end of his career." And I agree with that.
yeah,
Yeah, I was
I
gonna
think he
say.
should have because when because it fell off because I didn't have HBO. Yeah, because they weren't really doing anything with him. I felt like, man, they're really not doing anything with Jericho. But yeah, my friend was telling me about that because obviously I don't watch WWE anymore. He was telling me about what Punk.
Let's see, like
He's like Punk.
the biggest misconstrusion with like what WWE is now is Triple H is the front and center. Shawn Michaels is the front and center of that thing. They're
Yeah,
both
Zach was
like,
supposed. Oh,
and
Yeah.
yeah, and TKO might own it. You know, they might own it, but the fact that they're allowing CM Punk to do that promo, and holy
it's
crap,
just crazy.
yeah, you're shitting on the whole entire company, like UFC, everything. You're shitting on all of it. And
Yeah, I was gonna say, if Jericho was to win, like lose against Ricochet, I think he was gonna come out because he has all the rights to go after that Universal title. But I feel like the unsanctioned match with Drew McIntyre and Jacob
oh my
should
god,
definitely be moved.
that's
That's
gonna be
gonna be
insane.
moved. I need that to be moved tonight too.
Buffalo, like actually, if you want to, like, if anybody wants to do like a live where we're watching it, let's do that.
I'm very down for that.
When my friend told me about that, I was like, we were both like, oh, so Punk is like basically Vince Russo, how he was shitting on the company
No,
when he
he's
was with
not Vince Russo.
WCW.
He's literally
No, I'm saying
defending.
like what he's saying, like talking bad about the company, like taking shots at like how
Dude, what's
like
he
Vince
called?
Russo
Roman
took shots.
Reigns, young boy. That was
Yeah.
the start of all of it. Like young boy.
Yeah.
Come
I
on.
Do
was
you
like,
think?
for
Do you
him
think
taking
the
shots at
Usos are going to
TKO is
turn
like
on
when
him?
Vince Russo took shots at WCW, and I was like, oh, he's basically turning into almost like a Vince Russo type character where he was just crapping on, the company that owns them. I'm like, that's
But
got
dude,
some
but
balls.
he's talking shit on the TKO group who owns everything. Like
Yeah.
they're a billion
Yeah.
dollar company. They own
Yeah, Zach.
UFC.
I was going to say, do you think? Because
Yeah.
I know you might have heard the promo with then CM Punk. Do you think Jay's gonna betray Roman? Because here's my prediction. Ready?
Mhm.
Mid-match, Jay and Jimmy both come out. The ref is knocked out, and we see Logan Paul and the others come out after the match. I do think Jay's gonna listen to CM Punk, and he's gonna knock them both out, and Roman will win the title.
That's one theory. And as we get we watch Raw and SmackDown next week, we'll continue this talk before that day and Sunday because that's great. Because right now, you want to hear my theory on with the whole Randy Rhodes like thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so imagine if Cody has a card on his back pocket and he brings out someone and turns heel on Randy Orton, and he has somebody even more powerful.
I would love to see Mike Tyson come out and just knock the shit out
No,
of
I'm
Randy
talking.
Orton.
No, that's not like that. I'm talking Randy. Cody Rhodes knows a lot of people and he's done some movies. I think we might get a special appearance of someone that like kicks the crap out of Pat McAfee, and that helps Cody win the title and hold the title.
Well, you gotta look at it like this. We're also getting, I think in Punk vs. Roman, I just said it, but I think after you're gonna see The Rock come. But if you don't see them come out, you're definitely gonna see them for Cody versus Randy. I think Cody is gonna call John, and maybe who even knows, The Rock will come and we'll get
Nah,
a
the
Rock.
Rock's filming the new Jumanji movie. He's on site still. He's not going to be there.
Wait, there's a new
Is Vince gonna
Jumanji
buy the
movie coming out?
company back or try to? I think
50 Cent's gonna show up at WrestleMania and knock out Randy Orton.
No. The Rock's filming the new
Balrog
Jumanji movie. Yes.
style.
yeah. I think isn't Vince want the company back? Like he wants to like rebuy it or
Yeah, good luck with that, buddy. You have nothing to your name. The company's owned by $1 billion corporation. You're not getting it back.
Yeah. Dude, I think when I started watching WWF was right when on Piper's Pit when
We can't
Andre
say that
turned
now
on
because it's
Hogan.
owned by the animals. Come on, stop it.
Yeah, that's the first time I watched WWF was like WrestleMania 3 when Andre turned on Hogan. I went to 9 Raws, I went to WrestleMania 22, and I went to TLC third row. You can see me in TLC 2014. We had third row. You can hear me yell
You
like,
with that
"Come
guy?
on,
You with that
Dean!"
guy? You with that guy?
You can see me. Come on, Dean! Come on, Dean! But people like messaged me and were like, "Dude, I can see you." I had my red Chicago Blackhawks hat backwards in like the third row, but you could hear me scream like, "Come on, Dean!"
Yeah, this is gonna sound crazy. For Rhea Ripley versus Jade Cargill, they're definitely building up a really good storyline right now.
But you heard about all the Jade Cargill like really racist messages she's been getting?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they might just give it to Jade, keep it with Jade because of all. It's horrible the stuff I read about Jade Cargill. I don't like that at all. People are horrible people.
Yeah.
for
Have you
doing that,
guys
I
ever
sir.
been to
definitely
a
think
Raw or WrestleMania or any pay-per-views or?
I went once to a Raw, and
Oh, did you?
yeah, and I think it was at least 7. I went with my dad,
Mm.
and we got there and we were watching it, and all of a sudden, I forgot who the wrestler was. I think he left and he went to AEW, but he just jumped right into the freaking barrier, and I was like, holy crap. And then
Oh, that's
that's when I
cool.
started to watch WWE and AEW, but AEW was more later.
Yeah.
Anyways, I think in AEW, because I'm gonna switch right now. My bad. Kenny Omega is having a really, really okay, I guess, storyline.
So behind. I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, you're just not gonna like it.
Mm.
Zach, what do you think about NXT?
Everybody's career. Like look at like what's his name against Brock Lesnar, NXT. He left the title in the ring. He is the ruler. Like the guy, Shawn Michaels took over, and everything is going right. Look at that match. That was this like past weekend on the pay-per-view thing on YouTube, which YouTube is becoming such a great place to watch everything. AAA and everything, You had him, you had all these people. You have Ricky Saints. You have all these people doing that stuff. These are some of the best wrestlers in the world. Tony D'Angelo is the only pure NXT guy, and he won it, and everybody loved that. But I mean, come on, Joe Hendry. You know how much money? Like, he was the TNA guy, and they got Joe Hendry.
Um,
We all believe in Joe Hendry.
I thought that match was really good, but Tony D'Angelo definitely deserves it. Give him another 3 months, and he will definitely be in WWE. Ricky Saints, give him like another 6. He needs to be trained more.
Oh man.
I
I'm
don't.
just like,
I don't
Yeah.
agree with the Ricky Saints thing. Like Ricky Saints has
well,
been everywhere.
is it possible if I can bring like a photo up, or somebody can pull the photo of the matches and we could do real quick? Who's gonna win?
But it's too early to call that. It's like being a gambler. I'm not a gambler, and you can't do that stuff until you see like the next Raw, next SmackDown, like Oprah, and Brock Lesnar. That match can go uncontested for all I know. These two, how are you going to keep these two guys in the ring doing that? Like they're two of the biggest
Yeah,
dudes you've ever seen.
I
It's insane
think
to me.
Oba is talking to Adam Pearce privately, and the Monday before WrestleMania, which is gonna be this Monday, I think we
Oh my
get
gosh.
Oba coming out first, and we get him saying the match has been changed, and it will
Oh,
be
definitely
a
not.
false count of anywheres.
No, if anything, you should make that shit a Hell in a Cell match.
Oh,
I
that
just
would
want
be
to.
so freaking good.
Oh,
But you gotta
shit,
put
it's
them.
so
You gotta put them
expensive.
in an unsanctioned match too.
Anything. You can't control them in a wrestling match. It's going to be boring. It's supposed to be the first match on one of the nights. It's like, no.
I
Yeah, I
can't
know
believe
they're
like
building
things
up
are
like all
so.
this hype.
Yeah. I wonder if Deadpool. I don't know. Think Deadpool is big into wrestling, but my first Raw I went to is when the NWO when we watched No Way Out, and then the NWO came in and the NWO attacked the Rock, and threw him in the ambulance, and then rammed him. That was such a moment.
That was a great
This
moment.
lady was that lady was freaking out. Like she was like, "Oh my God, they killed the Rock! They killed the Rock!"
Alright, I
We
have
were
to
just
go, guys.
laughing. And I went to the other Raw I can remember. I don't know about the other ones, but I remember when like Brock Lesnar was wrestling in dark matches. Like he didn't make his like WWE debut yet, but they had like dark matches before Raw.
But, dude, it wasn't that many dark matches. He did like 4 dark matches, and he was signed
Yeah,
up already.
yeah. I went to
Alright,
the
guys,
Raw
I have to
where.
go. Oh my
All
bad.
right, bye Buffalo.
Alright, bye, guys. I still think
Bye.
the Yankees should have won that.
Buffalo, you going to
did
sleep?
Try again. Try again later.
Try again later.
Yeah.
Yankees should have won that all day.
I went to the
Bye,
brawl
guys.
where bye Steeler Buffalo where Paul Bear died, or they remember, and that's when Punk stole the urn.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh,
Yeah,
Buffalo was.
went to
I
that
never
one.
knew Buffalo was a girl.
No.
Yeah, no.
What do you
What
mean?
a girl. What?
That person right now wasn't a girl?
No,
Uh,
that's no.
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 That's a
Buffalo's a
guy?
dude. Yeah.
Is it two different Buffaloes? The same person we're talking about?
Buffalo's been up on, I think, came up before. I think it might have
Yeah.
when we came up, like
Oh,
when you
I'm
had
very
when.
sorry. I thought.
Oh my gosh!
But
Whoa!
anyways, I went to WrestleMania
Yeah,
23 in Detroit, and then I went to Raw the next night in Dayton and saw the debut of what's his name? Oh my god, I just had it and I
that's
lost
funny.
it.
I went to WrestleMania 22 and you went to 23. That's hilarious.
What's his name? Oh my god, like he's with the Bootios. Oh my god, why can't I? Not
Kofi
Big E.
Kingston. Kofi Kingston. Yeah.
Kofi Kingston
Oh,
made his
really?
debut at the Dayton the Raw after WrestleMania 23, and
Mm.
then I went to the Raw in Boston and the night that Randy Orton attacked John Cena's father,
Oh,
and
dude, that
then
Raw is like
Oh
fucking
God, I
infamous,
remember
dude. In
that.
Boston,
I was in the front row yelling, "Yes, RKO him, RKO him."
Yeah,
I hated Cena at that time. I really was.
yeah,
I was all out for RKO.
But
yeah.
dude,
Because I,
that in
yeah,
Boston is
yeah,
legendary, brother. You have
Yeah,
that ticket
yep.
yeah.
stub still?
Somewhere probably, yeah. But I got pictures
Still got.
That
somewheres,
is
yeah.
awesome.
I might have still have my WrestleMania 22. I don't know. I will have to go look. Um, yeah, because we went. My girlfriend at the time went with my buddy and his son, but they came with us. They stayed at the hotel because it was only me and my friend who had tickets for WrestleMania, so they stayed at the hotel. And then they went to Raw. We decided to go to Raw like at the last second, but it kind of sucks. We were at the side of the Titantron, so we didn't get to see. They came out. We didn't even see the front, and that's when Umaga came out, or Umaga
Rest in peace.
premiered and took out Ric Flair on that Raw the night after WrestleMania 22.
Dude,
Hmm.
the only time that me and my buddies got
Wow.
to go to like see like Raw or any house shows was because of honestly our truth. My friend kind of,
Mm.
sold him something, and our trip would get us great tickets. And then we met somebody else from the production team. Then the production team would actually move me and this one guy up because we were good for camera and stuff. And we were up
Yeah.
there, and I met Mick Foley's daughters, man, and his Mick Doherty's son
Oh,
Huey. Oh my God, his daughter is gorgeous. The son is funny.
oh, yeah. It was yeah, because it was when we went to TLC 2014. That was $900 for for the or it was
But
900 total. My buddy charged it, so it was
But all
300
three of
each.
you? Yeah, now
Yeah,
it's
it was
like, what
900.
WrestleMania costs now? Like, CM Punk,
Yeah,
that promo? Yeah, he said it. Yeah, lower your ticket prices. Vegas,
yeah.
even the crappy seats, one person costs about like 2 grand.
It was at the Cavaliers arena, Dadpool. So we were third row, and they came back and they snip tied or and we took our seats and we booked out her. But there was people stopping us that said we give you like $500-600 for the seat. You could
Oh, they
take your
would.
seat
They
home.
totally would, dude. They
Yeah,
would. Yeah.
but we're like, nope, nope, I'm not selling mine. Not selling mine. Nope, 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 nope.
But like,
But
if you look at like wrestling and sports in general, I mean combat sports, boxing would disappear for a long period of time, and then boxing is now back on certain apps. But UFC is now available on ESPN, and there's
mm,
other versions of MMA on Paramount Network and stuff. It's like there's
yeah.
basketball versions on different networks now, baseball versions on regular TV and different apps now. Everything.
Yeah,
Did you
I don't like that.
I know it's
um
weird.
Did you ever get to go to like Mick Foley's comedy show when he came around? Did you
Yes, I
ever
did.
get to?
Yes, I did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
I
awesome.
And dude,
I
let me just tell you this: completely packed. Most people
yeah.
had wrestling shirts on.
Mm,
Some of the hottest girls you would not think that would be at his comedy show were there,
yeah.
and he was hilarious, and he is funny. Like, he did this one show in
Yeah.
Lower East Side, New York, and he packed that place out. And I was like,
Yeah.
the tickets. Can I be honest? The tickets weren't that expensive. I think
No,
that
they
me and my
weren't.
buddy, like between us, $100 between us, $60, each or something like that. It was
Yeah.
$50 each. Yeah, it was cheap as fuck. And
I know it was
yeah,
awesome because yeah, I got the it was awesome because he had Q&A and he pointed at me and I was like I got asked him a question. I was like, oh, this was so funny. It was
oh,
so packed.
dude, did he do the
Um,
joke when you saw him where he talks about like, all right, when I first did my movie, I thought it was like wrestling, but there are a lot more assholes in movies than wrestling.
yeah.
I was like,
And
holy
I
shit.
said, oh, he played. I said, I don't know if I said Mr. Foley or Mick. I said, well, how many chair shots did The Rock actually hit you with? And boy, he pointed at me, and at the top of his young lungs yelled at me. He's like, "Sir, don't you ever bring that up again at in front of me again, dude." I literally almost shit my pants.
I know
And he's
you.
like,
I
"No."
know you.
You know, he then McFoley was like, "No, I'm just kidding. I'm just messing. Please don't." He's like,
And
"Yeah, he hit me like
I
20
gotta say
something
this for
places."
Deadpool, man. Deadpool, this is like so. When I saw Mick Foley this thing on Lower East Side, he makes this because it was the year that the first Deadpool movie came out, and he's like, my daughter really loves Ryan, from Deadpool, and she asked me, Dad, can you lose some weight and become Deadpool? And he makes this
Yeah,
whole comment like, my face will be better.
yeah. So I met him. Like I got the one picture I chose was when he landed on the the tax from like what was it King of the Ring
Oh, when he went all
99, one of
yeah,
my all time
when he was
favorite.
almost when he was like
Yeah,
almost unalive.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told him. I said I was like that. I told him. I said I'm so sorry. I asked that question. He goes, "No, I was messing with you. Don't take it offense. Like I didn't really." He goes, "I was just playing along." He's like, I don't." Yeah, I was like, he's like, "Yeah, the Rock hit me like 20 times because he went over, went over." But he really was mad at the Rock for the longest time.
Yeah.
He said he almost wanted to go in the back and punch Rock right in the face, the Rock, but I had that picture signed, and I said, he was so cool. Got a picture with him. He was so cool. He was
But
so cool.
you look at Mick Foley. Mick Foley loves horror films and stuff. Mick Foley is kind of
Mhm.
our kind of guy. He'd hang out with us. The
Yeah,
Rock is kind of a jerk in a lot of ways.
yeah,
I wouldn't want to
um,
hang out with The Rock, to be honest with you. I'd rather hang out with Mick Foley.
yeah,
Mick Foley is the cool guy. Like Mick Foley, knows Damien Leone. He's been
yeah,
involved in a bunch of horror small projects. He
yeah.
likes our universe of crazy indie films. Like The Rock is, The Rock's kind of like, I don't know. Like, you have, he learned too much from Vince. I gotta be honest, like
Um,
in that horrible
I,
way, because
yeah. I just said, yeah. I had to share this story
I don't
because.
like it.
Oh, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't like how he manipulates things. Like when the whole thing
Yeah,
happened with him and Cody Rhodes that last WrestleMania that time, John Cena. You start this storyline, but you don't have time to come back and finish it.
yeah.
You're an asshole.
Yeah. They in what was it, Valparaiso? No, it was Portage, Indiana. I think I went the. I don't know if they still do it. I don't know if they still do it, but I went like 3 or 4 years in a row. It was called Headlock for Hunger. It was a really nice like thing where it was like they set up a ring. It was like IAW, Indiana Associated Wrestling, whatever, and they would always have somebody big from past wrestling that would show up, or two or three. Actually, we'll get in the ring and do something, and they had it outside of the Texas steakhouse parking lot. That's where they had it, and they set up the ring and the tape. But it was just so cool because the one year they had Rhino show up like 2 years in a row and got a picture with him, and they had like Demolition and Brutus the Barber Beefcake. Um, Buff Bagwell had a match.
Rest in peace.
Oh my god. And Abyss was there. Oh my god, dude, the Abyss. I had no idea how big that dude is.
Dude, Abyss is a producer for WWE now.
Oh my god, is he? Oh
Hmm.
wow, that's crazy.
Remember, if
But
you ever
yeah,
watched TNA, he played the brother of Abyss, and he was like the guy with glasses. That's him in real life. He's a
oh
producer for like
yeah,
WWE main events. Yes,
yeah. I'm kind of glad Demolition's finally going in. It's long overdue.
I'm glad AJ Styles is going in.
Yeah, but yeah, it was really cool. Like, oh, Al Snow was really cool. He was there at the fundraiser and stuff, and with Head. Oh God, something he would just yell. Like he would like lost a match, and it was because of Head or something. He was put Head, and he was young. He's like, "You're the one that caused me to lose this match." He'd release. He's like, "I'm done with you. I'm done." And he would leave Head in the ring. He'd walk out, and he would go under the thing outside in the back, and then he would run back in. He'd run in the ring. He's like, "I'm so sorry. Please don't be mad at me. I didn't mean to yell at you. I'm
Oh,
so
real
sorry."
quick, guys, I want to go into like one other franchise I did not mention. I love so much, even the TV show series. Ted, Ted 1 and 2 movies. I love. It's every guy you would ever meet from Boston. I know a lot of friends in Boston. The show was brilliant. I don't think they should have ended
Yeah,
it at season 2. I think they should continue it. And
yeah,
season 2 was brilliant last season. If that's the last season,
yeah.
Ted was a like Seth MacFarlane is a genius. I gotta be honest. Like that is come on. You put like you come on, you got Flash Gordon and Ted. You got
Oh,
come on, that
nicest dude
scene.
ever.
And when Ted's like, isn't that they did in like isn't that the drug they did in Florida? You know, when Ted when he says that shit, it's like so many but 2 is great when they're on the roof and they're throwing things at joggers.
Dude, like he is like, oh my god, he's. I got to meet Sam Jones at a Comic Con. He's like the nicest guy ever.
Dude, I met
He's
him at a
so
con in
great.
like New Jersey like 8 years ago. And I gotta tell you, one of my girlfriends, like one of my girls who I know, one of my good friends, she's a riot girl, punk rock chick, totally banged him and totally did shit with him, if you know what I mean. He
Oh
is
my
totally the
god,
character in the movie. He is like that in real life, yes.
Deadpool. I think we mentioned that. Like, didn't we mention that Flash Gordon is a very underrated movie? I swear we talked about it.
I talked about it when we did our DC stuff, and I said
DC,
you said I
yeah,
didn't. Yeah, you're like I didn't know Flash Gordon was DC. I'm like, yeah,
yeah.
Dude, that's
DC.
a such hey, that's such an underappreciated DC property from the old days, you know, and people should know that.
No, I'm not much big of a Queen fan. I really got big into Queen, but
What?
my god,
Queen
um,
is what? That soundtrack was
but
gold.
no, no, I'm saying that's like I've got that on vinyl. It's like I got it on CD and vinyl. It's just oh so good. It's such straight. Did I don't like refresh we did so many lives. We didn't do a TV show one, did I or we talked
No,
about doing one.
we talked about it, but
Yeah.
I was like, let's do one, and you're like, oh, I don't know, it's kind of hard. I'm like, well, we can do it because
We
there's
could cover so much. I mean, that could be like 80 shows, like DC shows. I mean, that'd be an interesting live.
But like, yeah, Dadpool was talking to me about this, and you mentioned it last time actually too. And like, yeah, why can't we do TV shows? But I would not like segregate it to like one thing. I would just in general, TV shows we love, like off the top of our heads, like
Oh
Matt
my
Conley.
god, that could go. That would be like 3, 4 hours. Oh my god.
Well, hopefully there's no baseball on. You guys can come and do it. You know,
Yeah. Oh man,
shit,
I
I
don't
can't
even
wait
know
till
if
there's
I'm
no
gonna.
sports. When is the off season for every sport? We can just do these lives all the time
it,
together. God damn it!
Well, I
it
mean,
never
baseball
ends.
runs
I
until
know.
October, then football starting in September.
NBA playoffs start next week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got enough
I'm done with
people here.
hockey. Like once like what was it, a week and a
Whoa,
half ago?
whoa! I'm a hockey
Once
player.
the Blackhawks got eliminated from the playoffs, I was like for the 6th year in a row, I was like so pissed off. Like,
Dude, the
but
Blackhawks need a better team, my friend. Like, give me a break. And you ever see the Blackhawks twerping when you watch them? They suck. They got
I've
no.
yeah, I don't like it. They need to bring back Coach Q.
I've never seen a
Like,
Blackhawk. I mean a Black Hawk. Sorry, a
Ugh.
Black Hawk.
Dude, they got a good young. They've got like
I
Stephen
love
Knight
that.
is
I
good. I
love how
think
you
he's a
said
good
that.
goalie.
I love how
They got
that
a lot of
poster.
cool like.
Oh, that
Bedard is
if you
going to
go
be
with that
Bedard
shit,
is
like I
going to
loved
be
it.
like the next Patrick Kane in the making.
That fool. Say what you're gonna say, because you don't know how
I
you got.
I can't say it again.
I know that, but like
I
continue
don't.
on.
Yeah, I don't think you're big into hockey. I think you were telling me.
No, I like the Rain. Remember, because I had that guy that commented on that Blackhawks post was talking about the Islanders, and I was like, "Oh yeah, the Islanders are doing really good. They fired their coach, and they're not making the playoffs." After that guy in your comment was like, "Well, at least they're making the playoffs over the Rangers," and I'm like, "You sure about that, buddy?" And the next
Oh,
day, I posted a picture that the Islanders fired their coach.
oh
Yeah, see,
yeah,
I know all about that,
yeah.
and I don't care about like the politics or anything. I just love the team of the Islanders because they know how to kick your ass and twerp. Hockey is about this. I don't know if you. The thing about I say, if you can't, you teach. I played hockey, so I will just watch hockey when I want to. But I never played baseball, and I never liked baseball. It's like me, like I don't understand why people sit there and watch baseball. That's my thing. But hockey is something I played, so I know how hockey goes. I know how twerping is the main component in how you win hockey matches. You gotta like psych the other fuckers out. Islanders, who they recruited 2 seasons ago, are fucking some of the biggest twerp masters in the world. They are great.
Uh,
Not compared to Canadians. Canadians can kick our ass in a heartbeat.
I thought you said twerk for a second.
Twerp,
I'm like,
twerp,
what are you
twerp,
talking
twerping.
about?
Twerping is like how you psych somebody out. Like, hey, number 55. Again, at TikTok, I can't say what I would say in the ring. But
Yeah,
twerping is,
they got a young team, the Blackhawks. I'm hoping that they can try to get some veterans or
dude, they're a
something.
bunch of fucking young boys. They don't know how to talk. They're not from the streets. They suck. They're gonna get
Oh,
their
like
asses
get rid
beat.
of everybody. Like they should still have the Brinket. That I was so pissed
Dude,
off
people
when they.
shun the older guys, never shun the older guys. The older guys know how to teach the younger guys how to like do their
I
speaking and
think
how to like
Kane
psych
is
people out.
gonna. I think Kane's gonna play his last year in Chicago. I think he's gonna come back. I think when his contract's up in Detroit, I feel like he's gonna play 1 year. I
You
think
should have
that would be
never left. You
really
should have
awesome to
never
see him
left New
play with
York.
Bedard.
No, he should have never left New York. He should never have left New York. I agree.
But the
Like,
Rangers trade everybody, though. They trade
yeah, and the thing
everybody.
is, people think I should respect the Rangers and always say because I'm from New York, I like the Rangers. No, I like the Islanders because because I know some of the people who I know their careers on the Islanders. The Rangers keep fucking up constantly.
Yeah, they need some veterans. They don't. It's all young
But you ever
guys.
see like you ever watch Canadian hockey? You like I played against these teams and when I was growing up. You understand this? You go into the match knowing you're not going to win. No matter how good your team is, you know for a fact you're not going in and you're going to beat these guys. Twerping wise, playing wise. Canadian people, the Canadian hockey stars are fucking vicious and they can rip you apart. You think New York speak is hardcore? You listen to the Toronto teams. They're disgusting. Like Quebec teams are even worse.
I don't know if you want to make that the like TV shows being the next live, but it could be interesting. That could cover like so much.
Like if you ever want to do you do a sports show like TV show, I'll say Shorzy. Like I love Shorzy.
I thought sports movies would make a great next topic, like because you're watching like The Natural, and
Mm.
we can dispute The Natural and Field of Dreams. Like there's so many sports movies out there. I think sports movies
Oh
would be a
yeah,
good topic too.
No, I
that
agree,
could be
and
good.
especially since you guys know way more about sports than I do. It doesn't mean I don't know sports movies. So it could be a kind of a weird thing where I mention certain movies that you guys might not
Mhm.
know.
TV shows is good though. Like I've been advocating for TV shows because there's
Yeah,
just
we
so
could do
many.
TV shows.
There's so many. There's so many.
Like we can even
Name
call it
it.
like say we only have 1 month to live and we have to watch our favorite TV shows ever. And we mention those, you know?
Oh,
I
like
I can
just
name that.
one show,
I can name
or
that right now.
I know,
yeah,
so can
we
I.
could
But we
do.
have 1 month for a bunch of shows we can talk about, I'm saying,
Man, I would definitely would be like
I
definitely
know
for
what you
me
would
would
say.
be the X Files. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like
That'd be
I think if
mine.
we do like what I'm saying, like you guys are great with these graphics. Do some kind of graphic where it's like the movie dads and this odd guy Zach, who talk about if we only have 1 month to live, the shows that we would watch for that last month. You know,
Man. Phew.
because like my
Man.
friend from the UK came on here earlier, and he follows both of you now, Mister like whatever. And yeah, like, the reason why I can't get a lot of people on here was telling Dad earlier is if we can plan something a little earlier. A lot of the UK people, the time change is if we could start maybe at like on a Tuesday or a Wednesday at 7:30. I can
Tuesday and
get more.
Wednesdays Tuesdays and Wednesdays I'm usually off. I'm free all day unless I'm going to a movie or have plans or something that night, but more than likely, I'm free during the day or morning or
No, but if we could do like, because a lot of these people who work at like, if we do something like 6:30, 7:30, I can actually get because I want them to follow you guys' accounts too, and you get that's how it
Mhm.
works. The reason why we can't get a lot of these UK people at this time is that's a different time zone, you know. But
Yeah.
like the thing is, what happened with Tuesday, bro? I was so excited about doing Tuesday. 'Cause Tuesday and Wednesday is really great for me. Thursdays, I
Yeah.
have to change plans. I have to change
Yeah.
a meeting around and everything.
Sometimes, yeah. It just kind of depends.
Wow.
Like I'm mostly available during the day. I always have Sundays off, and I usually have Tuesdays or Wednesdays off. So,
Well, these about yeah,
unless
because I don't
yeah.
hear from you. I have to hear from Deadpool. Like I don't hear from you at all. And I hope that you do enjoy our banter, the three of us, because I think that what
Oh
I want to
yeah.
bring to you guys
I'm
is
so
this.
bad at people send me direct messages. I'm so bad at answering them. There's so many. I'm so bad at that.
Yeah, and the only reason I bring this up is because like my UK horror movie fans, my action UK fans, and comedy people, they live in these time zones where I'm done by like 9 p.m. They have to go to bed,
Here,
in their
here,
time zone.
here's an idea for TV shows. Hear me out. Rock with this. Rock with this. If we had to take 5 TV shows or even 10 TV shows,
Mm,
I could do 10 easily.
lock them in a time capsule and bury it for the next
nice.
generation, what 10 shows would we bury so future people can watch them and be like, what the hell is this?
Holy shit. Between the three of us, that might be a whole different whole. I love that. I love that. Yes.
What do you think of that movie, guy?
Oh man, we would have 10
It's
different
10.
ones and
I
oh
don't think
man.
any of our three might be the same on that. I'm truly saying I don't think that the three
Mm,
of us will have the same thing on our list in that one.
Or
Maybe
maybe
one, maybe
one,
one.
maybe one.
Yeah. But like that is, and again, movie guy, this is going to be from your heart, like how you grew up, everything. And like what changed your life, what you watched and you remember you gave a shit about.
I'm already kind of thinking about it, like my answer's about the same.
Oh man, I even want to do one day like where shows cancel too soon.
Oh, I got one like dude, I'm so
Dude,
pissed
I
off
got
they've
a
let
whole.
me go
I can
off
tell you right
now.
now too. You want to run them off right now? I'll run them off.
We should save it though. I kind of want to, but I'm just like, "Mm."
That's the money talk. We can't just like waste it. We have to like do that.
Yeah, let's
But
keep
again, I
that.
think 8:30 is like too late. I think we should start like at 7:30
Yeah.
and
Because
get
I
like
gotta be up.
more people.
Well, tomorrow I don't have to be up as early. I don't work till 5 tomorrow, but I still got to get up early and go to Walmart and grocery store. But still, I mean, like, I don't have to
Yeah,
be up as
and I'll tell you, the
early.
only
So,
days I work are like I work nights. So I work Saturday night, Sunday night, Monday
yeah,
night. These are the only 3 days I really can't do anything.
I'm free all day usually on like Tuesdays or Wednesdays, unless there's like a Fathom event on Tuesday or I'm going to the movies Tuesday, Wednesday night with my friend Alicia and her fiance. But most of the time I'm free, like during the day. Deadpool, are you falling asleep?
So I'm here. I'm just my dog's got to go out and she's bugging me right now.
Oh,
So I got to bring her out in a second. So She's
Wow, we
looking at
have
me
to
like,
remember that because I'll probably forget about that. Like, I mean,
10
like
TV
write that shit
I
shows.
just
down.
wrote it down,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
And
10
then what's the
TV
other one? The
shows.
one that said that canceled too early.
Yeah, shows that you
Yeah.
love that were canceled too early. There are so many from every decade after the 80s.
I think there was one that I just thought, well, I don't know if I loved it, but I enjoyed it. But I
I'm
won't
just gonna
say
say I'm gonna
what.
mention Fox Television as a shit television network that cancels everything too soon.
I've actually like I could like without saying it, there's probably maybe 3 comic book TV shows that I love that they canceled.
These I might know. These I might know. I might have. Yes,
And one
I
wasn't
think
even a like DC or Marvel comic book show.
I know. I think I know what you're
And I'm
saying.
just like and I loved
Watchmen.
it.
Watchmen.
Oh,
Let's
oh,
DC.
Who's
yeah.
DC?
Watchmen.
Watchmen, yeah. Dude, like you would think real quick, I mean, because I'll forget about it, and if you mention it again on the show, dude, like after it won so many awards, I kept telling my friends, I'm like, dude, they're gonna announce a second season, like right there with how many awards, like what's the name? The show creator got a an Emmy. Um,
Are you talking about Ted Lasso?
no, Watchmen.
Oh,
Dude,
Watchmen. Oh, I thought you were talking
Watchmen
about.
won like costume
Oh,
design, they won directing, they won all this stuff.
Yeah, dude.
But
Hot
it was
take. I don't know if it's a hot take, but it's better than the movie.
I don't see that. I know that you say that. It's not better than the movie. It's
yeah.
good though. It's
Ooh.
good. The
I
movie
I
was.
I yeah, I
I
wasn't a big
consider
fan of the
that one of
movie.
Zack Snyder's best movies.
Oh man. Oh.
Come on, come on. The
I
acting
still
in that
think its
movie.
two best is Man of Steel and Dawn of the Dead.
Well, Dawn of the Dead was his shot, and he kicked it in the ass, and he rocked Dawn of the Dead. And he did it so
Yeah.
amazingly, and
But
he
Man of
did.
Steel is a very underrated comic book movie.
Sucker Punch is a movie that gets so much hate, which shouldn't get hate.
Oh,
No, I call
It's
Sucker
so
Punch
good.
like an
So
amazing
good.
music video with great acting. You know,
Jesus Christ. I talk about Sucker Punch. I wanted to sucker punch myself in the face after sitting through that movie.
Oh man.
dude, that movie was
It,
like James Gunn doing 300. 300 got him his
it,
Oh
start.
god.
so
No,
let me ask you a
that
question.
was the
Did you
sequel
like
to 300.
Did you like Sin City?
Yeah, I did, and then I kind of fell off of it because I think I ran it into the ground so much, and I'm just like, but I
But
love the art
If you like Sin City, how do you not like Sucker Punch?
because Sin
It's like
City is
shot.
definitely like 100 times better.
I don't know about that. I think Sucker Punch is.
Dude, Sucker Punch, every frame of that movie is Zack Snyder paying attention to with music. It's like Bjork being in this the music for one scene. That makes sense. It's a
Dude,
hard job for a
Scott
director to put
Glenn.
music
Scott
to that
Glenn is
shit.
so great. Scott
Oh,
Glenn is so
Scott
great.
Glenn was a oh my god, how he looked that good even in that movie?
I don't know. Maybe that's something I need to go back and watch. I don't
I
know.
would
Oh,
I would
think it's
watch it
real quick
again.
before I forget. The poster just went up, and I was like, "Holy shit! No way!" They're re-releasing Fight Club April 22nd, an
Oh
anniversary
yeah.
re-release,
And there's gonna
and
be
I'm like,
there's gonna be a scene in the movie that Tom Cruise was in. They like actually put in the movie. You're gonna see that. Just
but
kidding.
I think I am free that day. I might actually go see Fight Club because I did not like it at all the first time. I think now I
Whoa!
think I
How did
would
you not
enjoy it.
like Fight Club?
Oh yeah, we mentioned it. Remember I told you like I did a double feature of Pulp Fiction and Fight Club one night. My manager let me borrow the Blu-rays and I wanted like 4 hours of my life back.
Dude, I will fire you from my movie theater for that reason alone.
Oh, Fight Club was so stupid.
What?
Are you getting Sounds of the Lambs for the 35th? Which
Yeah,
comes
I'm
out like a
going.
few days. Yeah, you're going? Okay.
Yeah, it's a Fathom event. Yeah, yeah. There's one each month. There's that one. There's Fifth Element, which I need to
Yep, I
see.
heard. Yeah, you've never
I've
seen
never
Fifth
seen it.
Element?
No, because a lot of my friends says like, dude, you're not wasting any time. It's so boring.
Movie guy, I gotta like challenge you on your title. after this one now. 100%.
I
You
don't know.
never
I didn't
see
see it because
Fifth
a lot of my
Element.
friends who are big movie fans just
It
said,
was
"Dude, don't even waste your time.
it
It's
was
so
like
boring."
97. You never saw like Fifth Element. Come on.
Yeah,
They
I don't know. I heard
remastered it.
a lot of my friends were saying it's so boring. It's not even good. And I was like,
What?
"Oh, really?" I was like,
Dude,
I
I
kind of want
literally
to see
had the
it though.
best sex of my life with a girl who dressed as like Lulu in that movie.
Some of the other ones? Science of the Lambs. There's the Birdcage. Ocean's 11.
You live in Texas, so you won't like watch the Birdcage, probably.
I love Robin Williams. Oh my god.
Labyrinth is
Um,
coming out too. Labyrinth is coming out next month.
Hell yeah, and I'll be there.
um, God, what's some of Ocean's 11?
Dude,
There's
Labyrinth comes out like the week before my birthday, bro. My buddy's getting me tickets for my like early birthday gift. I'm like, hell yeah.
um Citizen Kane is part of the Fathom event year long, like once a month anniversary.
I ain't doing it again.
Obviously Wonderful Life in December.
You can like blow my brains
Um,
out now. No.
let's see, what else is there?
Willy
I
Wonka's
don't know.
coming
Yeah,
out. That's my
yeah,
favorite
Willy
movie of all
Wonka.
time.
Yeah, the G.
Yep.
Wilder. That's one of them.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm
but
gonna
seeing
take
Ben Hur, oh my god, it was so fantastic. Oh
I'm
my
gonna take
god.
both you daddies to like the Big Lebowski Fest with me next year. That's what we're gonna do. The Lebowski Fest. We're gonna go together, all three of us.
Better
And
watch the movie first.
who's gonna be John? Who's gonna be like John Goodman's character? You guys have to like pick that one. I'm gonna totally be the dude, or like, I think more like the movie. I think more Deadpool should be the dude. I'll be Steve Buscemi's character, if anything. Fine, whatever. But like, yeah.
I'd rather masturbate with sandpaper than watch The Big Lebowski again.
Oh, I love how you come at me with that
Wow.
term every time. You come at me with that term every time. I love it. I swear to God, if that was one of your vows, like if some woman gave me these vows at a wedding, like I love you and I hate you, you
I'm
horrible human
hoping,
being.
yeah, I'm hoping like next. I don't know. I kind of want to watch it because after I watched Ben Hur, I kind of wanted to watch Lawrence of Arabia and like Spartacus. I never
Oh
always
my
wanted to see
God,
those
I
movies.
rather like what he said with the
No,
sandpaper.
Spartacus is that's if you haven't seen it, it's just like it's visually stunning as much as Ben Hur, if not more.
Yeah.
Dude, it's like they remastered all these movies. My mom was watching that on like Easter Sunday. I'm like, oh my God, this movie. I don't want to watch those movies anymore.
I kind of want to see them for the first time because I know a lot of like they're like
I was raised Catholic.
renders
I had
with
to see these
classic.
movies constantly, and I'm like, I'm tired of them.
Kirk Douglas though is amazing in
Yeah.
it. Kirk Douglas
Yeah.
is amazing.
He's better in Seinfeld. I'm just saying.
Oh, Kurt Douglas is fantastic in the Final Countdown. Love that
Hell
movie.
yeah, good movie.
Fantastic movie.
You know, I just watched the other day again. The Game. The Game is so amazing. I love that movie. Sean Penn and Michael
Uh,
Douglas.
ooh, I need to rewatch it. My friend just watched it for the first
Dude,
time like
fucking like
earlier this
Paramount.
year.
It's on Paramount, and like it just like it
Mm.
popped up as like one of the movies I should watch. I'm like, yeah, I've seen this like 18 times. Let me watch it again. I'm like, God.
Definitely will have Paramount Plus in probably in a year since all the HBO Max stuff is going on there.
I don't know, man. Like I have a cable subscription. It's like this app's available to you now. Yeah, that's all I know. I got them, so I watch them.
Well, yeah. I was uh I was so mad because I know it's on Tubi, but I was so mad that I don't know what happened, but I really wanted to see a Better Tomorrow on the big screen, and then they just canceled it. They have The Killer coming up pretty soon, Chow Yun Fat, but I just ended up watching that on Tubi, and I was like, damn, that wasn't bad. I don't think it was as good as Hard Boiled, but
Dude,
it
The
was still
Killer.
really
I
good.
saw that like at a small theater when they released it in like 2005. Like it was great.
Yeah, yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I
Hard Boiled
watched
is
it.
awesome. Internal
Oh,
Affairs is
dude, it's
great.
so good. So good. Oh, when I watched that for the first time, like back in December, oh my God. That was like As soon as I got home, I went right on eBay and tried to find a region-free Blu-ray.
But a lot of these directors, when they start making American films, they like flop, in my opinion, after a while.
Yeah.
Like John Woo came in and did like Broken Arrow, Face Off, and all this stuff. But then you seen the movies he's done lately. It's like, that's John Woo. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. I just wanted to go on this big giant Chow Yun Fat movie watch.
Chow Yun Fat's like one of the best.
He's so good. So good.
Again, Tarantino is a big fan of Chow Yun Fat movies.
Oh. Uh, dude, like seriously, like I think before I saw Hard Boiled, I think The Raid and Raid 2 were like my two of my favorite action movies of all time.
Can
Then
I
I
tell you
saw
the truth?
Hard Boiled.
I want to kidnap you and tie you to a chair and watch every 9 movies of Tarantino.
Let's see, some of them would be like, you don't I'm willing to watch it, you know?
Come on, Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction, Jackie Brown,
Yeah.
Inglourious
I don't think
Bastard.
like I saw it before and I didn't mind it. Like I don't think it's a bad movie, but a lot like 4 or 5 of my friends never seen it before and we watched it and all of them really didn't like it at all. But I was like,
This
it's
is
not
why I
bad.
don't hang out with people like who are 28 years old. Like seriously though, I talk to like real cinephiles and I go to these places and like we're all like grown adults. Like
Yeah, I really don't.
I bet you Dadpool like over there his like kid over there fucking knows more movies than some of these kids.
Yeah, I don't really like. I don't like. A lot of my friends from school, like, I just talk on Facebook, never hang out. Um, yeah, that's like I really don't. The only, yeah, like I don't really see a lot of my friends I grew up with at all, except for like social media. We don't get
Well,
together
my
or
friends growing up were like in the grave. The other ones are like
um.
living with like younger women,
So like
living
most
in
of the
places I don't want
friends,
to go to.
yeah, most of my friends are like in their like early like mid 20s or my friends from work and stuff that we get together and go to
Mid
movies or watch
twenties.
movies or whatever. So
That's like inappropriate for me.
all
Dude,
my
I
fellow
can't even talk
coworkers.
to somebody in that age group. No way in hell I can like even hell hang out with these people. No, because this is bad news bear situation going to happen in this city. You know, he touched my leg.
Speaking of bad news bears that turned 50
I
just
know,
recently.
and I that was going to be on
Wow.
my sports movies list, by the way.
Which the I have to admit I don't I think we kind of touch on a little bit like originals and remakes. Like the Billy Bob Thornton one is so good. I love that one, but I love the original too.
The original
But
is
I love the
amazing.
remake.
I swear to God, if they ever try to remake the Breakfast Club, I will like actually come with a posse of people and like destroy the set.
I don't think they would ever remake
Hey, they
that.
remade Red Dawn, and that was not Red Dawn. Okay,
See, I don't even see them remaking any of the like 16 Candles or
and
anything
everybody's
like that.
posting these videos like, "Oh, the Lost Boys off Broadway show in New York City." Yeah, no way. $1,200 to go see that shit. I can't afford that. No.
Yeah, I can't. My friend Nikki and her boyfriend just got back from London. They went to London. They went to Wicked. She's like, I said, did you go to? I was seeing her pictures on Facebook. She's like, yeah, you just don't want to know how much he
No,
paid
you
for
don't,
those
because
tickets.
I know how
I was
much they
like,
cost in the
oh
London
my
and Wicked
God.
production. Yes,
I can
they
only imagine, especially in London.
they cost like probably how much anybody pays for like their house bills a month.
Yeah, like he's makes a lot of good money. He works IT and stuff. So, but oh man.
Dadpool, where are you, buddy?
I'm right here. I'm just listening to you.
Yeah, like so,
Just
like what else?
listening.
Like the show stuff. Like I'm so inspired by all that. Like
God,
oh,
I really want to say, but I know.
and Guys, have you seen the post? Like next month, it's actually like right before my birthday. Tales from the Crypt is going to be finally all episodes on Shudder.
Mm.
Finally, god damn.
Is that the one that Greg Nicotero was working on?
Okay,
You
right
think,
now you're gonna have to pause yourself, my friend.
or was that? No, that
Tales
was.
from the Crypt, the original.
Oh, he was doing Creep Show. Never mind. Sorry.
James Cassar, who did the voice of the Crypt Keeper, who I
Oh,
knew and horribly passed away. But yes, like that show changed my life. My whole entire left leg of my body is going to be all Tales from the Crypt episodes that are designed. And this guy,
oh. Sorry, I was getting
yes,
the shows mixed up. Greg Nicotero's on Creep Show, the new Creep Show
yeah,
series.
and
Yeah.
Greg Nicotero can like go to hell. I don't like Greg Nicotero. He destroys
Whoa.
things. Yeah,
I
no,
think
he
that
has.
that Creep Show was a great show.
No, but
I
did you
loved
see his
his.
reality show? That was a piece of shit.
Oh
Oh,
man.
the face off.
The stuff he did on
No,
Walking
not
Dead is
the thing where he
fantastic.
had like random like loser looking people, and all he did was set up zombies to scare them and shit, and they had to win money. It was dumb.
I don't think I
It
saw that.
wasn't. It was yeah. It was on Shutter. It was so dumb. Where I thought the Greg Nicotero was going to do a reality show based on like The Walking Dead or something like that. He just did a show where people were staying here, and he like stopped these dumb elaborate like stunts and he picked. They had the worst casting department in the world. They picked some of the people you never want to see in a reality show, by the way. And it was like, oh my god, really? And none of them even like knew a movie, knew a show he even worked on. I'm like, really? You got to pick these people?
Hmm.
It was offensive, but Greg Nicotero is all loved around the world for what he's done. Yeah, Walking Dead and blah blah blah. Tom Savini is the real deal. I love Tom. I love Tom Savini, and Tom Savini for me is like my inspiration to even get into the career. But Tom Savini is the god of like gore. Reckon Guterres is like this quaint guy that drinks wine and does dumb shit for money.
I don't know. He's done a lot of like really cool stuff on The Walking Dead. A lot of the zombie stuff. I don't know.
Dude, that's not really that creative. Like Tom Savini would do that shit and be a lot more glorious. That was aimed for
Mm.
television, and he had a big team of like 25 plus people
Mm.
in Atlanta Heat. Not so fun. I had a friend that worked on like the sixth season of The Walking Dead. She's like, nah. Mm. Greg like literally sits in the trailer and air condition, and we do all this. It was not a good thing.
He's worked on a lot of good movies though. That you wouldn't think that, like The Gray with Liam Neeson, you wouldn't think that he would do something on that movie, but he's worked on like genre films that you wouldn't think Greg Nicotero would do. You think he just does horror movies, but
No, no, you're right. He's done other films, but I think he's gotten kind of like pampered ever since he got the Shutter contract. The
I'm
Gray
not a
was
Shutter.
brilliant.
I'm not a Shutter fan. I'm not a Shutter fan.
Honestly, I deleted my account, but my Spectrum thing, I get Shutter AMC or whatever. I don't know what it is, and I'm cool with it.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't have to
Shutter
pay,
on AMC. Yeah.
and that's the only reason I still have it. But you're right, dude. I'm not really a fan of Shutter until like I mean, Screenbox used to have all the shit, but I'm not paying $8.99 a month. For fucking Screenbox, get out of here. But like Shutter, I get for free, so why not? The Shutter has good
Yeah.
stuff though. Now,
Yeah. Yeah, they
like
have it on Pluto TV channel. They have the Screenbox channel.
it's not the same. It's like you can't watch the main things. That's the annoying thing about Screenbox. Screenbox used to be free. Now they charge $8.99. Like, who are you guys? Come on.
Oh, I didn't Pluto like free though. So I mean,
No, if you go on Pluto and you like, do certain things on no, they're not. You have to like really look at it.
mm,
And, no, Pluto's not free everywhere.
I think you're saying
Internationally, it's
there's. I
not
think
free.
you're saying there's content on Screenbox that isn't going to be free on Pluto. So, like, there's certain things you.
oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you
there
want to see
goes.
this content, they will send you a link. Sign up for Screenbox.
Oh.
And like this, like so the Fangoria Awards I wanted to watch, and no, it wasn't available. And I have Screenbox without this. If I want to watch this or that, I have to pay $8.99, put my credit card information in. I'm not doing that shit. No, like Shutter is fine. A lot of these apps now they suck, and with all these buyouts, guys, you all see like what's going on. Like we are not going to be able to afford some of these apps very soon.
No, it's going to be like crazy expensive.
I don't pay for
Screenbox
apps. I
TV,
have.
they got blood-sucking bastards on.
I can
Like
watch that
definitely,
on
yeah.
all. I can watch that on Alter TV. I think it's on Alter TV right now.
Alta TV
Pluto
is
TV
awesome.
Horror, The Prophecy. Oh, look at that. Universal Monster Channel on Pluto. They have Phantasm too.
Yeah, but click on it and see if you like. You have to get a server or how much you have to pay for it.
No, it's just kind of like having like almost like free cable.
Yeah,
Not like in a few months. It won't be.
Oh, is Pluto gonna? You're gonna have to pay for Pluto?
I
Yeah,
don't think
Pluto.
so.
No, Pluto's being bought out. I heard.
No
Oh
way.
wow.
Yep. Dude. They're buying everything out at this point. It's like everything we like that we get for free. Tubi is the only one that stands free right now because Tubi has great environmental like investors that actually deal with them.
Yeah, like
I
Pluto actually has like better movies than like Netflix. I mean,
Yeah, but Pluto is it's definitely getting bought out though. It's getting gonna be I think it's gonna be in the Paramount game.
yeah, like Tubi's got some fantastic movies, but Netflix has got some
No,
fantastic
but Tubi, a lot of
documentaries.
like small movies come on Tubi. You get to see it for the first time. Tubi, I think Dapple and you and I both have always agreed. Tubi gives us movies that we can never see.
Yeah, they got a lot. I love it. Like for the Asian action movies, I need to really get onto that some nights. A lot of Chow Yun Fat movies on Tubi.
The Corruptor, Mark Wahlberg. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, like I was telling Deadpool the other night when I was like, or like when Chuck Norris passed away. Watch Return of the Dragon, which is always was a favorite of mine. Like, man, just seeing Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris going at it. It was funny because I was on YouTube because that's when I was watching the Supergirl and Backrooms trailer, I think it was, and I saw an old video where Chuck Norris was on Conan O'Brien, and like he said that Bruce Lee contacted him because of all the awards that Chuck Norris got, and he's like, because obviously Bruce Lee always wins, and Chuck asked if he could beat Bruce Lee, and he goes, "Yeah, unfortunately, Chuck, I have to win in the movie." Oh, did Faces of Death come out this past Friday? Because we didn't get it.
My buddy saw it one of these like unseen team movies for AMC. He said it was
Mm.
good. I want to see it, but like Dak Frey, like whatever the Australian actor that was in Stranger Things, he's in it, and yeah, he said he was like a great character in
And
it.
the
Yeah.
girl from Euphoria is in it.
Yeah,
Barbara
the girl from
Ferreira.
Euphoria. Yeah,
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get it this week, because unless it just pops up. But I think it's only gonna be at AMC.
it comes
Comes
out on
out
the
this
10th.
week. Yeah, this week. Yeah.
Oh, we might get it. I'll have to check. I'll check the Cinemark app and see if we have it on our.
I really want to see like next week. My buddy got us tickets for like 10 p.m. though, man. Like 10 p.m. for like the fucking movie I want to see. And I have to take like two buses, and it's like for me to leave at like 8 p.m. to even make it there, it's gonna be annoying. I don't know. I really want to see it. He knows I want to see it. It sucks that he picked this time, and I want to see that movie, and I don't know if I want to.
What movie? The Mummy?
No, we already had
We
the Mummy. Mummy Returns come and go.
no
The Mummy,
the
Lee
new Mummy.
Cronin's The Mummy, The Mummy, Lee Cronin.
Oh, Oh,
It's a completely different. It's a completely different film that it's already gotten like in all the horror festivals. They said it's one of the most like different movies for a franchise like
it
that.
looks so different, but I'm so confused about it because I'm just like, how did like Universal has the rights to the Mummy name?
Yeah, it's
Like,
the Mummy name. Universal's The Mummy. It's different on how you
oh,
title things.
okay, because I
Lee
was when I
Cronin.
saw this,
No, this is
yeah.
like Blumhouse, and like Lee
Mhm.
Cronin was handpicked by people to like even do this. Evil
It
Dead
looks.
Rise.
I am very interested. It looks creepy.
Their daughter disappears like
Um,
what 8 years before. Now she's found in a crevice like a mummy.
yeah,
Come on, it looks
yeah.
like insane.
At first, I was thinking it was like a Universal, and I'm like, oh, okay, so the Dark Universe is still happening,
But
but
you
now
see,
it's
I
like,
don't get why you guys would want to see like the Mummy of Brendan Fraser again. That whole fucking franchise to me was so white bread.
oh, well, Emperor's Tomb just kind of was like the Emperor Dragon's whatever it was tomb thing was like, yeah, that one was not that good. That really fell off for me because I think Rachel Weisz was done. So, but they're really good. I think they're really fun movies. I went and saw The Mummy Return 25th anniversary. What was it? Last week we had
Hey
it. It
guys,
was
you
like
see,
it
like
was,
more of my friends are joining this thing now. Like this later, you see that?
but it was fun to go back and revisit. I haven't seen it forever, but yeah, The Rock, Scorpion King CGI. I was like watching. I'm like, oof, this is rough.
Dude,
This
that
is rough.
rock,
Deadpool,
that
you're
mummy
right.
movie with the rock, I was like, there's too many people in here thinking about other things, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I was like Deadpool. There, I was like that CGI is rough. I love this movie, but it's that CGI is rough.
But I will agree, with you, one Tom Cruise movie, that mummy Tom Cruise movie was a piece of shit. Okay, that was
Oh,
horrible.
Yeah, that
I see. I
one.
liked. See, I liked it. I liked that chick that played the mummy.
Oh, I wanted to like, have relationships with her, but like, I
I
did
keep,
not think the movie was good.
I keep. It's like every other day. It's almost like yeah, the Dark Universe is still happening. And then it's dead. It's happening. It's dead. I'm just flipping through Tubi, and I'm just like, the horror, popular horror, and I was like, man, I tell you what, man, movie that scared the shit out of me when in the '80s was Twilight Zone the movie.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, hey,
Dude,
you want to see something really
flipping through
scary?
YouTube when you need me? When you have me on here, you don't need to go on YouTube. Twilight Zone, yes, but I've seen the William Shatner TV episode, and I've seen John Lithgow scene, and I have that tattooed on me actually. Yes, it is great, but you want to talk horror? Just ask me anything. I can name you anything from every genre, every decade.
Fantastic movie, Leviathan, Return of the
Hell,
Living
yes.
Dead.
Well, that's
Fantastic.
coming out this year. That's coming out this year. I can't wait for that.
What?
The new Return of the Living Dead, the
All right,
remake
first of
or
all, there's two of
sequel,
them.
whatever
There's
it's called.
one that's directed by, our chick that does all the damn movies. Yes. And then there's Tina Romero's Return of the Living Dead. That's going to be the real Return of the Living Dead. Her version is crowdfunded, the other one. The
Oh, hey,
other one is,
movie guy, on Pluto TV, 10 Cloverfield Lane's on.
Oh,
It's
is it
on
with John
the movie
Goodman?
it's on the Paramount movie channel on Pluto.
Oh, nice. Hey, what have you ever seen this one? I know I just flipped on it and it looked kind of interesting. It's got like an 84% on Rotten Tomatoes called Mayhem, but it's got
Oh, that's with
Stephen Young.
oh,
Stephen
Mayhem is one of
Young.
the best movies ever. Samara Weaving and the fucking dude from Walking Dead, dude. Come on.
We
Oh
talked
man, I'm
about
gonna have
that.
to watch it.
Yeah.
We talked about that one week when I was talking about like office themed like movies like Belko Experiment,
Fucking
Mayhem.
love
Like yeah,
Belko.
it's so good. It's so good. Mayhem is
I
fun.
I honestly, if we actually dive into Mayhem, I think like me and Dadpool might like just like get like they think we're jerking off like talking about it because it's like such a damn good movie.
Oh, Phantasm 2 is on? Oh wow.
Yeah, Phantasm 2. I
And then
think I
Psycho
still liked it
4.
because they, even though they recast the brother.
Yeah, because two was the movie they made the most money on. Though they had to, and they
Yeah.
picked the dude
I
from.
think I still enjoyed it, even though, then three, I don't know, maybe I like three better. I don't know. I wanted to revisit those like during, October for Halloween. I usually really crank out horror movies, but
Telling you, you got to watch that movie, Freaky Tales. It's crazy. It's got a
Yeah,
good
dude,
cast.
I went back him up, dude. Like Freaky Tales, I saw when it first came out, available on apps. Freaky Tales is like a stunning movie with a guy you see in every TV show and every movie in the last 2 years.
hmm.
It's got Pedro Pascal. Tom Hanks has like a little cameo role in it. It's so funny. Oh, it's so good. It's an anthology. It's got the kid from Euphoria that passed away, Angus Cloud. I think it's one of his last
Hmm.
movies. It's really good. Really good.
Speaking of that, have they even mentioned?
You know what? I'm trying to not look too much into season 3. I'm trying to go in it blind, so I don't even want to know if Eric Dane is in it, or I mean, I'm sure he is, or if they even mention um his Angus Cloud's character. I don't even know if I don't want to know. I want to go into it blind. I don't want to hear about it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if like they've already just like whether they got 2 episodes in already.
No, it hasn't started. It starts Sunday.
Oh, I thought it already started. Oh, okay. Because I saw IGN only gave it like a 3, I think.
Because certain people got to watch it ahead of time.
No, like I got.
Oh,
I mean, I saw the first 2 episodes ahead of time from an app thing I have, right? And I'm gonna tell you, like what he's saying, it's unappreciated that like people who don't ever watch that show are talking this shit. And like he's saying, Eric Dane, rest in peace. Other people, rest in peace. The show takes place again 3 years later. Three
yeah, but
years later,
usually
still.
when IGN, every time they review something, they give something a 4, and I'm like, oh, okay. If IGN's rating it a 4, then it's an 8. So I hate IGN. I'm like,
I don't
I
go
wish
off
someone
websites.
just
I
stick.
don't go off that shit. Like this guy
Yeah,
does this thing on TikTok. Like the movies, like the horror movies of like that they define as the best horror movies. I'm up to 268. Like these are not even horror movies. What the fuck are you
yeah.
talking about?
Just curious because I follow IGN for all the video game news, and I always see their
Oh,
movie
video
reviews. And I'm
games you're
like,
100% good on, but like movies and
yeah, I'm
IMDb is
like,
like big list. Fuck off.
yeah, I don't like IGN's movies rating. I'm like, I don't really listen to any new critics. A critic like knocks it, I'm just like, I'll go see regardless if it's a movie I really want to see or not.
Yes, I mean, I think that all three of us have a different view of things. Like, this dude has an opinion on his memories and his heart, and I love that about him. And you have this thing I love about you, and me, I have this thing. That's how we talk. But I'm not going to go on here and be like every week, dude, counting down number 200 and something from IMDb's
Yeah,
favorite.
those drive me nuts. I can't
I know.
like those.
They
I
drive me nuts
can't.
too. It's like how many idiots that don't even like horror, and they mentioned a movie that like it's half the movies are not even horror related. It's stupidity.
Dude,
I think Deadpool has one of the biggest voices talking about films. I think you do. I think I do. Like we can
I
talk
don't
about
know
these things.
anything.
Nah, you're out of your
I
mind,
love
bro. You're out of your
I
mind.
love
You know
my
everything.
I love my baseball. I love my baseball.
No,
I love
but
my
you
baseball.
know movies like no one's business when you don't even think about it, you know your shit. That's what I like about you. And like
you know
movie
what?
guy, you know your shit too. I just don't know your sports shit.
Yeah, what do you think about doing a like intertwined. I was like, do I really want to do a TikTok where one is just all movies and another one is just sports? And I'm like, I don't want to go back and forth uh, switching accounts to do a video here, do a video there, and I'm just like, yeah, I was like, no, I'm just gonna combine it, even though, it says in my profile, still, movies and sports. But anyway, real quick before, you said something about like how posters look, and you're just like, holy shit, this movie. I'm on Tubi, and this poster is scaring the living shit out of me.
Okay, let me
It's
tell
just
you
so
something about
weird.
Tubi though. Tubi posters are the worst on Tubi. You'll see a
Yeah.
poster for a movie and you'll watch it and it's nothing even close to the movie.
Deadpool, there's this person that's got scars, it's got a red eye, it's called The Last Shift.
Oh my god, that
Oh
movie's
yeah,
great,
that
but
movie.
the
That
poster
movie's
does
good.
not define the movie whatsoever.
Dude,
It looks like the guy from People Under the Stairs.
Hmm.
it got 100% on Rotten Tomatoes.
It's not bad. I think it came out in
It,
like 2015 or something, maybe.
You're
I
right,
yeah,
you
think.
no,
nailed it.
it's not bad at all. It's just nothing that you think it's going to be about from the poster.
I was like, holy crap.
I think we should have a whole live where we just like kind of give each other and look through Tubi and talk about Tubi movie
Oh, dude,
posters.
badass movie. I'm sorry, I just clicked on it. Ghost of Mars. Fucking love this movie.
Fucking John Carpenter, Ice Cube,
John
fuck
Carpenter.
everybody. I love that movie.
Dude, I'm so glad me and you, Zach, can agree on something for once.
Yes, Ghost of Mars is so under fucking
Thank you.
appreciated. John
God, I didn't
Carpenter
think
went
there was ever
balls
going
to
to
the
be a.
wall in that movie.
I didn't think there was ever going to be a movie that we agree
Yeah,
on.
neither did I, brother. But Ghost of
Yeah.
Mars, I saw that at like Cinema 5 before it closed. Ghost of
Oh,
Mars,
yeah, that would
Ice
be a
Cube, come
fun.
on.
That'd be a fun night. Let's just scroll on Tubi and just
Yeah, I'm
randomly
telling
name shit.
because I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna like look through like my list is like so like idiotically weird where I don't know how it gives me my algorithm, but yeah, I have these movies that come up. I'm like, okay, sure.
God, I haven't seen
But
this
like
movie in
Ghost of
forever.
Mars, come on.
The first Power
Oh,
with
Lou Diamond Phillips, fucking great
yeah, Lemon
movie.
Diamond Phillips.
That's an
God, I haven't
'80s
seen that.
classic, brother, or early '90s classic. I love that movie.
Oh, I know me and Deadpool talked about this. We talked
Love that
about
movie.
remakes and original House of Wax, 2005.
Oh,
Best.
they
So
are
glad to
remaking it.
see.
They are remaking it now.
So glad to see Paris Hilton get taken out the way she did. Because I think we both agreed that the Vincent Price House of Wax was better.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think
Yeah,
Deadpool would.
I did like the remake though. I ain't gonna lie, the remake
Did
was good.
you?
But the original's superior, but
Yeah.
the remake's not bad.
All right, if you guys were in Tubi, a good movie I want you guys to watch, The Comic Shop. Because you
What's it
guys
called?
like comics, I like comics. The Comic
I
Shop,
think
yes.
that sounds familiar.
And
Hmm.
Jesse Metcalf, he's from like the '90s movies. He's been on Hallmark films. My mom knows, but he's in this movie, and yeah, he owns a comic shop, and a big fucking company like comic shop opens in the area. It's
Random shit. I don't know. We might have talked about it, Deadpool. We always did horror, like a horror thing. What's your thoughts on like Maniac Cop?
oh my god,
Oh,
that's one of my franchises.
so good. Again, I don't want to like always plug my friend, but
This is the second one, though.
he did a Maniac Cop fan film, and it's so good. Like you would think
It's
that
got
it's
Bruce Campbell
Robert.
in it. I might have seen
Yeah.
it. I can't remember. I think I just saw the
Dude,
first one.
Maniac Cop is a New York film movie. I love Maniac Cop. Maniac Cop 1, 2, and 3 were filmed in like New
Oh,
York.
So
when you
what's on
talk
your
about
list?
Clive. Oh, real quick, Clive Barker. When you mentioned Clive Barker, and I forgot what is because I remember seeing this. This was like one of the earliest movies we had when we first opened the theater. But Clive Barker's Lord of Illusions.
Oh my god, loved it.
Yeah, it's all right.
I read
It's all
the
right.
story, and Scott Bakula actually well cast. Actually, it was very weird that I say that, but yeah.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt, Deadpool. I just thought about it when I
Oh
saw.
no, you're good. I was just asking what's on your list, like on your list of movies, like that you have, if you have a list on Tubi.
Well, I'm gonna give Deadpool. I'm gonna give like the movie guy a movie I'm watching 2 week calling Stealing Pulp Fiction.
I mean, I only have 14 that I have added, but they're all different. I have Double
Oh, do
Dragon.
you?
I have Double Dragon added. I have Better Watch Out added. I got Man Thing. I'm telling you, Man Thing. It is before the Marvel, before MCU. Man Thing was such a good
Do
movie. I
you? Do
keep
you
telling you that.
like when you decide to like movie? Do you like write shit down and then go from the list? I just randomly just
No,
flip, and
it's
if
from
I
his
put
heart, dude.
something,
It's from his heart. It's like I don't think he writes shit down at all. It's from his heart.
Do I write? I mean, I think the only thing I write down is some of the lines because I don't remember some of the lines word for word, like verbatim. So I don't want to fuck up a line because I think a movie line, if you fuck up one word, then it screws up the whole thing. But like other than that, like I know, like there's franchises that we didn't even talk about that were on my list, like Cheech and Chong, because I see it
oh
on
my god,
Tubi. Like Cheech and Chong, like
dude,
he only is so funny, so funny.
I like Monty Python. Monty Python.
oh
I don't
my
want to talk
god.
about.
You know, Pitch Black. That trilogy was a
I,
good
dude,
trilogy.
you kind of like gave me a little hint to that. I thought you were going to talk about Pitch Black.
And Abbott and
Yeah.
Costello. Like who doesn't like a good Abbott and Costello movie? Like so good.
Yeah. You got your
Dude, those
license? Yeah,
Universal.
it's in the back. It's the back. Hey, I
But
think
dude,
we're
we totally have
parked.
to go through the whole. We should totally like, do the whole
Hey, I think
Terminator
we're
trilogy.
parked,
So like,
man.
movie guy could shit on part three again, and I love it.
Hey, I think we're parked,
I'd rather watch
man.
Terminatrix. Yeah.
I think we're parked, man. You
Oh,
got
there
your
was
Oh,
license? Oh yeah, it's in the back.
did you know that Cheech and Chong were trying to advocate to do a Friday the 13th? They wanted to battle Jason. Can
yeah.
you
Get the
imagine?
We're
fuck out of
Can
here. Are you
No,
kidding
no.
me?
He's right. He's right.
I swear to God.
Oh
New
I
my
Line
swear to
god.
Cinema
God.
bought the rights to like the whole franchise, and they did not like the fact that they wanted to do that. They blocked them out of the whole conversation. That
Mm.
was a real thing. Yeah. Chong said he would be sober. Cheech said he would be sober. They would not be on anything. They wanted to work on it, and nope. New Line did
They
not do it.
they wanted to build like an Abbott and Costello meet Frankenstein, but Cheech and Chong meet Friday the 13th. And also the movie Stripes was supposed to be a Cheech and Chong movie, but they rewrote it for Bill Murray and Harold Ramis,
Which was a good
Mm.
movie.
which is crazy. Those are just a couple points when I was going to bring up when I didn't even think of doing Cheech and Chong. Like I totally forgot about it.
Oh, what was oh hang on, I gotta think about this before I answer. Shit. What movie? God, I'm so what was it? There was a movie I was watching. Oh, what was it? Originally it was supposed to be written for like Dan Aykroyd and John Belushi.
Keep going.
Um,
Keep going. I want to like find this out. Keep going.
oh God, what was it? I was watching something and then they casted somebody else, and I can't remember. God, I just something I just watched or
Where? What
something.
app?
Hang on, I gotta think. Let me think for a minute. I gotta think what did I just watch? Um, Hang on. Let me see. Let me see if I know I definitely probably had to review it on my letterbox. Let me see what movie it was.
Was it a movie like a recent movie?
I think, and I'm trying to remember what it was, and I don't remember. I honestly do not remember what it was.
I'll be very disappointed. It was called Rush Hour.
Was it Neighbors? Because they did a movie called Neighbors where they actually swapped their
I
roles that were
actually
written.
I actually don't remember what the heck I was watching. I was watching something. I don't know. It was a documentary or something. And the two parts was originally supposed to be with Dan Aykroyd and that. And I was just like, whoa, wow. I was like, that would have been interesting. But honestly, I totally this whole week, like with kids being off of school and it being busy for Mario, has really wiped out my brain. I hate spring break. Been so busy at work.
Hmm.
That Mary movie, don't even get me started on. Like, so many people I know have done videos on that who are like comedians, and they have made so much fun of it.
I remember. I remember.
Was this
I
was
remember. Yeah, I just remember. It was. Oh my god! When I was watching Svengoolie and Svengoolie was talking about American Werewolf in London, like the whole two characters were going to be Dan Aykroyd and John Belushi. Like
oh
John
wow.
Landis was originally going to have.
Okay, yeah, yeah, I know what you're
uh
talking about. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
but dude, was that the first time you ever saw American Werewolf in London?
No, God, no. I love that
Okay.
movie when I
And
was
by the way,
no.
you know my main goal in life is to be the next Bengali, right? Like Joe Bob Briggs is canceled. I want to be the next person who
He's
hosts
not
my show.
canceled.
Oh,
He's gonna go. I guarantee you he's gonna go to Netflix. There's no
No,
way
he's
that
already
show
got a
gets
deal with
canceled.
Netflix. He's already got a deal signed. Yeah.
There's no
But
yeah.
way.
That's what
I
it
deserve
was.
my shot. I've been waiting for my shot forever. I'll have the makeup on. I'll have the hair up. I will have the good clothes on. I will review movies. I will have a sexy fucking Burning Angels girl with me. I will do that. I want to have my own review show finally on a network, like on an app. Finally, that's all I've been working for.
Yeah. His buddy Jack was going to be John Belushi, the one that that's undead, and it visits him. He's visiting him like that was going to, and then Dan Aykroyd was going to be the main, which would have been a whole different
Dude,
movie.
American Werewolf in
It would have
London
been
is a
like it would
beautiful
have been
film.
like Blues Brothers. It would have been like Blues Brothers on an acid
Yeah,
trip or something like weird.
yeah.
You
Huh.
guys ever see Uncle Peckerhead on Tubi?
Oh,
I actually really loved it. I like kind of stayed away from it for a while. Then like, all right, I'll watch it. It's pretty damn good. It's about like a punk band that like
oh, we're
goes
gonna do the puzzle
and
thing.
like this guy, you don't know if he's like whatever he is. At 12 a.m., he's got to like for only 5 minutes, he's got to eat flesh.
Can't say that I have.
It's a good. It's actually you see the title of the movie, you're not gonna watch it, but like yeah, actually give it a chance. It's really good. Oh my
They
God, Howard the Duck's on Tubi? Hell yes.
Tubi has a lot of. I'm just scrolling. They have a lot of good movies on there. Holy crap!
Dude,
This
Howard
is
the Duck was a classic for me.
Goodfellas, White Boy Rick. I mean, wow! Like
Real
Jeepers
Genius with Val
Creepers.
Kilmer? Come on now.
Yeah, their catalog is deep. Like that's crazy.
I know.
Oh, Bloodsport.
Carlito's Way.
Bloodsport. There we go.
Yo,
Bloodsport.
you got Bloodsport 1,
Holy
2.
shit!
Okay.
Wait, what year did this come out? Hang on.
Wild
I
Hogs.
there was wait, what does it
Wild Hogs.
oh
No, I'm not watching another Tim Allen movie again ever. I'm so like if you guys have never seen Suicide Kings with like Christopher Walken, that's one of my favorite movies growing up. Like I saw
hmm.
that in the theater. Actually, Christopher Walken was in the theater, but I did not meet him. Could not have the chance to. Did not have the opportunity to. But yeah, and
Oh,
it was in Jersey. I saw this. But yeah, Suicide Kings is a great movie.
Primal Fear. Huh. That's kind of interesting. I don't know why it's so random because I love the Mothman prophecies and I was flipping the channel and there's that a bar. There's Richard Gere and Laura Linney, which they're both in the Mothman prophecies, and I was
And
just like,
Primal
oh
Fear.
wait a minute. Like there they are again. Love that movie. I think I saw Mothman prophecies like 4 or 5 times in theaters.
Dude, I literally was on a podcast for 2 hours talking about like the Mothman prophecies
Love it.
actual
Oh,
history.
yeah. My friend, they just went. My friend Wyatt, they're passing going to Florida, and they passed through West Virginia, and they stopped by, and he was snapping me pictures of the Mothman museum. I was so jealous. I'm like, bro, no, don't show me that. I'm jealous. They had like the whole poster cast. They had like the chapstick like Richard Gere had and Laura Linney's police officer jacket and the piece of glass that Deborah Messing hit her head on when she saw the Mothman. I was like, dude, I would have lost my stuff going to seeing that.
Wow, they have like Kevin Smith, Zach, and Miri made a porno on here. I saw that in theater as well.
Not a big
Yeah.
Seth Rogen fan, but I love him in
Oh
that.
my god, dude, you don't like anybody.
Oh, I love a lot of people, but I just
But what? Like, let me tell you this to you. I want to give. I want to like be your therapist. Just because you don't like a person who's an actor, you can still watch their movies and might like their actual portrayals in that movie.
yeah. Oh, I mean, I still like. Oh, I love that one. I love the Neighbors, both of the Neighbor movie. Uh, what else was Seth Rogen in that I liked?
This is the end. So
Yeah,
funny, so funny.
I didn't care for that one.
What? This is the end. Is so you have everyone and their mother in comedy in that movie.
The Christmas Eve one with Falcon
the night
or Captain America. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Miles Teller. Yeah,
But
so
dude,
funny.
no, the night before, Seth Rogen and Anthony Mackie and Joseph Go to Leave It. They filmed that here, and
Oh yeah, Joe.
I
Yeah,
actually was
Um,
on a scene in that movie, and yeah,
The
that
one
movie was so personal. It
The
was so
one
good.
I really want to see because it looks. I used to be big into comedies, and then comedy I kind of fell off watching comedy. There's once in a while there's some, but I used to be big into comedy. But the one with John was it Franco where they go and interview
Oh, that movie's a piece
uh
of shit that came out on Christmas Eve for
Young
a reason.
Kim. That
Yeah,
looks
the interview.
hilarious.
No, that
The
movie got
interview.
slammed. It was so wrongly planned. It was so like it was so politically incorrect. So like,
Mm.
and that movie you watch it now, it's still like, it's not that funny. It's just kind of like mean spirited.
it's funny. It's funny. They
I don't know.
Is it the interview funny?
it's funny. Like it's just like stupid Pineapple Express funny,
Yeah, that's about it.
but it's funny though. Like can you imagine? Like I don't know. Like I'd want to see a documentary of Dennis Rodman going over and talking to Kim Jong Un. Like that's fascinating to me. Just because I like Dennis
Didn't
Rodman.
they do one?
I don't know. Did they? I mean, I don't
They
know.
did.
I
And
just,
Dennis
so.
Rodman's going to be in the WWE Hall of Fame.
if they did that, I want to watch that documentary.
Like
well,
the night before. The night before is such a good movie. I love the scene when his wife's like gives him the whole like little dish, and it's like every drug you could imagine in that thing. Like that's a good wife, you know.
I used to boy God, I ran like Big Daddy and Happy Gilmore into the ground. I watch those movies just on repeat. And I just like I don't
I
know,
really like
like
your take on Happy Gilmore too. Then
It was
What's
funny, but
that?
it wasn't necessary.
Oh,
Oh no, go ahead.
yeah, I felt like I heard a lot of people complaining that there was way too many cameos. I didn't see it, but like they way overdid the cameos.
Dad, say your opinion on if you saw like Happy Gilmore too.
It's funny, but it's not necessary.
I agree. And then what he's saying now too. I don't care about the cameos. I
Yeah.
thought it was not necessary, but what the hell? Why not? You know, it was nostalgic and they connected it to the original and it was funny and that's about it. Like I don't have anything to hate about it.
Is there a comedy like this guy almost maybe a two-part question, but is there a comedy that you went to saw the theater where you just laugh and you had tears coming out of your eyes, or is there a movie that you just keep rewatching and then you laugh about the same time that you saw it the first time?
40-year-old virgin. Oh my god.
Oh.
there was an old couple in front of me and my girlfriend at the time watching it, and when they just went off and just swearing. I mean, old couple was like gassed. They were like, "Oh my god, I can't believe it!" But that movie, I can laugh every time, and that movie will never get old. That's oh, when he's getting waxed,
Dude.
that's so funny. When he's getting waxed,
Oh, my daughter, my 23-year-old, just watched it for the first time for the other day, and she was like, "Oh," I was like,
what?
"Oh my god."
Does she not like it?
No, she thought it was funny. Yeah, I was just
Oh,
saying. I was
oh,
like, "Oh," and I was messenger because I just told her. I said, "Oh my god, the scene in the car when she throws up on him." Sorry, I had too much to drink. Um, Mine. I think the one that I keep laughing like, well, I found it at Goodwill and I used to have it, but I think Wedding Crashers and Tropic Thunder is two movies that
Oh, it's a
I
like a
laughed.
like
I
Wedding
laughed.
Crashers though. There's jokes for days on that. Baba Ganoush, come on.
Tropic
Oh,
Thunder
I
is
always name one of
so
my
so
fancy
overrated.
I
So
know,
overrated.
I know
Wedding
that, dude. I know you. I
Crashers.
know that.
What?
Oh,
No, he said Tropic Thunder. I know that.
Tropic Thunder is way over. It's overrated.
oh
It's
my
so overrated.
God! What?
Dude, never tell
No,
him you watched Tropic Thunder today because it'll just go to hell. Like, no, like, I made that
I know
mistake.
who I am. I'm the dude playing the dude disguised as another dude.
I'd rather watch fucking Joe Dirt 2 than watch
Oh
Wow,
God!
that is a, as you say, a hot take.
I'd rather watch.
I'd rather watch Ricky Stenicki
You know
I
what?
like
than
I would
Ricky
watch
rather
Sticky.
watch.
I like that movie.
You know what? I would rather do for a whole week every night for a whole week watch Pulp Fiction before I watch Joe Dirt.
Okay, that's what's gonna get you like one of those people they put like a dime on. You owe them if they owe you a favor, and they come find you wherever you live. So stop with the Pulp Fiction shit right away, please.
Joe Dirt 1 is funny. The second one's again unnecessary. Like Grown Ups is
Oh my
good.
God!
Grown Ups 2 unnecessary. These sequels unnecessary. Joe Dirt
Oh,
1 could have just been Joe Dirt and that's fine. That's funny. Joe Dirt 2
See,
stupid.
I think.
a movie, a comedy that I like that people are very underrated on. I Love You, Man. That was such a good comedy.
Oh,
It was all right.
What?
I I
It
think
was
the
all right.
most I ever laughed at, like, dude, watching Joyride. Jesus, I was in tears. I was laughing so hard at Joyride.
What Joyride? There's like 18 movies named Joyride. Which one?
The one about the Asian ladies, they all get together. I think one's get married or something. The one where oh my God, where oh my God. When they go on the train and the American white woman's got that briefcase
I'm an
and she
Airheads
opens
kind of
it up
guy.
and she's got all those drugs and the police are coming knock the door and they're just shoving drugs up their vag and snorting all this coke and like just oh my God. It's just that whole scene when they get off the train and they're just pulling bags of coke
I
out of
gotta
their
tell you the
vag.
truth. This really shocks me. Like that you like that movie. I know what you're talking about. Like, holy shit, you're not who I
Shit,
thought.
dude.
Like,
I
you're
never laughed. The
interesting
one
then.
that has she has the demon on her vag, the tattooed.
Aquafina.
No, it's the one girl from Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Ah,
The daughter.
that movie is fucking too overrated for my ass.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't a fan of that, but dude, Joyride was oh God, I laughed so hard. I'm so happy I found it on Blu-ray finally. Yeah, that movie's hilarious. I have laughed so hard. I was hoping the one I was hoping that that's another one that I was hoping that I was gonna laugh a lot at was I mean I still laugh was the Jennifer Lawrence one where she was like
Oh,
um
she had to like get the kid ready and all that. I know what you're talking about.
yeah. And then she came out and I was like, but boy, her coming out I was like, whoa! I didn't expect Jennifer Lawrence being full like nude,
Dude, that was hot.
dude. I think it was. Everybody's like, it's a conspiracy. Is it a body double? Was that
It's a
her?
body double. Yes, it's not her.
Was it? Oh, I
It's in
knew
her
it was.
contract. It's in her contract. Yeah.
Oh my god.
She
Yeah, I thought
she
that
made
one I
sure of
was
it.
gonna. I
Dude,
thought I was gonna laugh more at
she
that
was in
one.
Mother and she didn't do all that. She's not gonna do that in this movie. Come on.
Oh, I was so disappointed.
Like, honestly, Jennifer Lawrence is the kind of girl you could pick up at a bar if she wasn't famous.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I think that was one I think recently that I can remember that I was hoping like it looked a lot more funnier from the trailer than, and then saw the movie. I was like, yeah, I laughed, but it wasn't,
But I'll tell you what movie, like, growing up my whole life, that made me love comedy. Madhouse with John Larroquette and Kirstie Allen. Madhouse
mm,
was legendary. Like, yeah, you're two yuppies that have all your horrible siblings, like whatever in laws, move into your house.
yeah,
Like that one
yeah.
kid was like dealing the coke, and he went away in the car. You guys ever seen Madhouse? Come on, you had HBO growing up. Come on, Madhouse. Kirstie
Maybe.
Allen and John Larroquette.
I think I've seen it. Yeah.
If you watch that movie today, you'll still laugh your ass off to death.
Yeah. What was
I
another
still
one?
laugh
There
at
was
I still
another.
laugh at I still laugh at Airplane. I think Airplane is one of the funniest
Oh
movies. I
yeah.
don't know.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
Airplane is like jokes that nobody can write anymore.
Yeah, you can't.
As much as like maybe the two of you want to see that new scary movie bullshit, I'm not ever gonna watch it.
Why
I
why
don't know. I just when
why
me and
wouldn't you want to
Deadpool
watch it?
was doing.
I don't like that shit. I don't like that. Like I don't like people making fun of a genre I grew up on. I don't like it.
Yeah, but
I
he's making fun of his daughter is in that. So like he's not making fun of it because his daughter is part of that community.
I'll watch it because of that comment. I will watch it, but not in
Yeah, his
theater.
daughter. Yeah, everyone
on
everyone got mad when he did that joke, but his daughter is part of the LGBTQ community.
me
So
and
like,
I know.
Deadpool was watching it on Discord with Buffalo. We watched the first one. I haven't seen the movies in years. And I was like, okay, the first one's okay, second one's okay, but I thought the third one, because that was the Zucker or that did it, and it felt like
yeah,
Airplane. So I think I laughed the
yeah,
most at the third one
because
because
they
it
had
felt
Leslie
like
Nielsen.
Airplane.
Because they had Leslie Nielsen in it.
Yeah.
Playing the priest,
Yeah,
yeah. But
And
again,
then the fourth one, we didn't get that far in, but I was like,
yeah,
this is not good.
but Leslie
yeah.
Nielsen did the whole like, when they did that Repossessed movie, and he played the priest with Linda Blair in that movie, like making fun of The Exorcist, by David Zucker in the '90s.
What was the one?
I remember
What was
that.
the Yeah. Another one that was like I thought it was gonna be a lot more funnier, but I was like, wow, this is more like kind of action. Was like, what was that Novocaine man or Novocaine?
Novocaine was
Oh,
awesome,
Novocaine.
with Jack Quaid.
Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
didn't mind it, but I thought it was
and
like I thought
and
it was like,
Deadpool.
whoa, this is
Novocaine's in
really
the
good.
same world as like another movie we like, Nobody. It's in
oh,
the
is
same,
it?
yeah, it's in the same universe,
Hmm.
and they might have Jack, and him like be in a movie in 2 years from now. They said yes.
Hmm,
It's like, dude, he's
that one's
killing it on The
okay.
Boys, and how you guys like comic books, but you don't watch The Boys TV show is beyond me. It's the most important TV show on air right
Oh,
now.
I've seen it. I like it. I love it.
And like this season, season 5 is gonna end it with 8 episodes. It's gonna end bloody,
Oh, I
disgusting,
love the boys.
and like Gen V's amazing as well. Oh, and they have like 3 spinoffs coming after this.
Never seen an episode,
I
and
know
that's
you haven't.
fine. I'll
I
I'll
think
I'll rewatch. I'll
you would
watch it.
like the boys. I didn't see was
That's
it
that.
I think every season but the last one.
See, we have to like do these things for one another, us three. We have to like give each other things that we have not watched and make us watch them and see them for the first time and give them. You have to give each other the honest opinion how we like them.
You mean like a TV show or?
TV show
I
is hard because there's so many seasons on a show. It's kind of
Because there's
that's
one, I was
difficult.
just thinking about it the other day because I was watching, well, not the other day, but a couple weeks ago, I'm going through rewatching the X-Men animated series on DVD, and I saw a commercial for Lost, and I've always kind of wanted to see Lost,
Lost sucks ass by the last season.
but I'd never seen it. It looked intriguing. I was like,
I don't know how J.J. Abrams made his career off that bullshit.
Lost. See, I feel like you're almost forced to watch every episode because there's so many good episodes, but then there's so many bad episodes that
There
it's
is.
like part of the season is good and part of the season is bad, but it's not like broken up like half and half. It's like this episode might be good, then the next three might be shitty, and the next
you know
four
what
might
you
be
sound
great.
like it referring to? You're almost referring to like Arrow, where it's like they had like that
No,
villain
it's
of
not
the
like
week.
No, it's not like Arrow, dude. Because what he's referring to is like cooler talk. It's like you had to go to your job and you have to talk about Lost. It was a mandatory thing. You go to the water cooler and you have to talk about the last episode of Lost. And that was one of those shows. Lost, if you watch it later in life, it's like he's saying, there's great seasons, there's great episodes, but then there's like shit, like I don't want to watch this. And then they ruined it at the end, and nobody can explain the ending of the show.
Yeah, I heard the ending was that good. But yeah, Arrow was like that too, because it was like, oh, these villains of the week go back to the main villain. I'm like, these ones sometimes it was okay, but it was just like, oh, then when they get to the main villain, it was like 4 or 5 episodes of the villain of the week, and then they finally go back to the main villain. I'm just like,
I
oh,
think
come
Stephen Amell
on.
was a good. I think Stephen Amell was a good Arrow though.
Oh, Stephen Amell
Yeah.
should be Arrow in everything. I think they should have a Stephen Amell like movie Arrow, and it would be successful because he's good as Arrow.
Well,
He's,
Stephen Amell, he's gonna be in the new Baywatch show
I
with
know
Livy
he's,
Dunn. Livy Dunn. Let's go. Livy
Yeah,
yeah,
Dunn
they
in a
keep
bathing suit.
yeah, and
Let's go.
and
Let's
like
go.
yeah, Mitch's son is gonna be you see what that guy looks like now? He's gonna be the guy who runs them. Oh God.
I'm not
yeah,
watching Baywatch for dudes. I'm watching Baywatch for Livy Dunn. I don't care. I'll say it.
that's the same thing how I feel about Flash. I know I guess there's on and off rumor about Grant Gustin being Flash in the James Gunn universe.
No, the thing is, James
I don't think
Gunn.
James Gunn's gonna have a universe. I think he's gonna leave. I think I'm telling you. I think he's leaving.
Thank you,
Yeah.
thank you. I think James Gunn should be ousted. James Gunn is doing everything incorrectly, and I don't know if he's trying to sabotage DC or he's just fucking it up. But I don't know. It's just bad. Jim Gillespie, who's doing the Superman movie, that's the guy who did I Know What You Did Last Summer. Jim Gillespie is a great director at like teen horror comedy films. I don't know this Supergirl movie is going to be good because that you picked him as a director. Like he's never done a movie like
I'm
this.
so excited for Supergirl
Oh,
Yeah, you're so excited to be disappointed by a superhero.
because I love the Tom King comic. Oh, the Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow is such a great comic. There's so many stuff in the trailer that's in the comic, and I'm just, oh, I can't
I'm
wait.
gonna give you a hot take right now. When you actually see it, we talk about this movie after you see it. I'm gonna say you probably will mention Lobo in the whole conversation. That's it.
Dude, Lobo's so good. I am so excited for Lobo.
I
Not
told
a
I told
movie.
movie guy. I told movie guy the side characters are gonna be
But
more
Lobo
prominent
was
than
never,
Supergirl.
Yeah, they are.
Lobo was,
That's
yeah,
no, but you're right. You're
Lobo,
right. No, but you're right. The side characters are the main attraction for this trailer, in my opinion. The Lobo,
yeah.
Jason Momoa, is, and he's a good guy with her. It's gonna be the talk of the town when you watch this movie. She is not gonna be. It's gonna be Crypto, a Lobo, and it's gonna be like somebody else. And then the Superman movie, Brainiac, and Superman, Lex Luthor have to team up. I don't want to watch that bullshit. I'm sorry, I don't.
Yeah, Lobo almost made the comic in Woman of Tomorrow and Supergirl, but then Tom King decided not to put Lobo in the comic, which I think kind of makes sense. But I'm definitely excited to see um Prem in it, so that would be kind of interesting from the comic. So I don't know. Like I think I'm a little bit more excited for Supergirl than I was Superman.
I gotta be honest,
Just
I'm more
because,
excited to see like the Punisher in the new Spider-Man movie.
yeah.
Well,
I mean,
The
yeah.
Punisher one, the Punisher one movie, the one shot comes out next month, May 12th.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know.
The
I
trailer
feel
came out
like
yesterday. It looks good. Looks
I'm
good.
Dude,
excited, but
everything comes out on my birthday. I like it.
I feel like if we're not getting a season 3, then I'm like, no, thank you, because like there should
Of
be a
what?
season 3 for the Punisher.
No, but it's not the Punisher. It's the fact that James Gunn decides to make the decision where I'm going to cancel Peacemaker, my most successful thing ever on the DC name. He cancels that because John Cena wanted to do a 3 and 4 season. And you're going to put
I thought
Peacemaker
they,
in a super movie? No, Peacemaker is a better show than the Superman movie,
oh,
honestly.
I thought they did season 2. I didn't know it got
They
canceled
did
after
season two.
season
After
1.
season two, they canceled it because
Oh,
they want to spend the money on, yeah, we'll bring, but they're not going to bring all the characters in. And plus, I think he got a little annoyed by putting his wife kissing John Cena in the show too much. Well, don't cast
I
your wife
don't.
playing the character who's going to kiss John Cena, all right?
Well, I was telling you, Depp, when we did the DC thing, I said I don't always agree with Campio, but I kind of agree with him. Like, he's going to leave and probably take over when Kevin Feige leaves and runs Marvel.
No, he's not.
I don't think he'll run Marvel. I
No,
don't know.
You don't think
Kevin
so?
Feige. Kevin Feige's not that old, first of all, and he already has plans for shit, and they're never gonna let Jen. They're never gonna allow him back to do certain things.
Oh
Do
no,
you
I
know?
think he's going to retire at some point.
Do you know what? Do you know? Here's my hidden like prediction for who's going to take over Marvel. I think Ryan Coogler is going to take over Marvel. I think he'll be the next. He'd be the next Kevin Feige before James Gunn.
I agree. I agree.
I'd be okay with that.
Yeah.
I'd be all right with that.
Ryan Coogler's been nominated for Oscars now, and they're looking at him. What he did with Black Panther and everything else, like, yeah, he's qualified. Do I think he should be doing X Files? No.
No, that should not even be remade.
No,
Jesus, that's like
not at all.
it should
Not at all.
like
And
wow,
I'm not
that's
trying
that
to
is
sound this way, but it's like you ever saw the Honeymooners remake movie? It's like you can't change. Like, I won't say this here. I'm not trying to sound
I'll
that
tell
way,
you right
but
now, it'll get canceled first season.
David
It'll,
Duchovny was cast perfectly as like that sex addict, kind of
yeah,
like
that's
yeah.
my all-time
And
favorite show. I love it. That's like touch. That's like saying let's remake The Wizard of Oz or Back to the
but like,
Future.
dude, guys, I'm telling you, like right now, Aliens is so popular. You're gonna make the show, but now it's not gonna be relevant. Like when X Files came out, it was relevant because it gave us conspiracy theories and everything.
Oh yeah, I am not even gonna touch that show. That's like no. I'm like I love Ryan Coogler, but sorry, no. That's my holy grail of TV shows. So no, thank you.
But I'll tell you, like, going back to like what Deadpool says, like, yeah, dude, like Deadpool, do you think that after he's like fucked up with the DC stuff, they're gonna allow him to do anything with Marvel again?
Probably not. But getting back, well, let me just get back to this Ryan Coogler thing. First of all, it's not a remake or a reboot of X Files. It's like think of it as Okay, again, you may not like Spiral, but Spiral is a good movie. Think of this X Files as Spiral. It takes place in the X Files universe, just different FBI agents. It's not replacing Skulder and Mully and erasing their existence. It's only adding to the universe. It's not
It's
taking
not
anything
adding to the
away.
universe though, because anybody who
It
watched
is.
X Files
It's
from
it
day
is
one,
it
you can't do
it,
that.
it, it
You have to respect the X Files like fandom.
Why do you have to? So that's like saying, well, you can't make a new Star Trek show because you got to respect the William Shatner, original when they've made like 7, 8, 9 different
But certain shows,
iterations of Star Trek.
but certain
Yeah,
shows are
but
made for
yeah,
certain generations, certain decades. Right
well,
now,
Star Trek is made for a certain generation, but Star Trek Next Generation succeeded. I think Deep Space Nine was okay. I think the other ones are terrible. But like you can't again, I'm gonna pose it to you. You can't be afraid of change or something out of your comfort zone because you're so used to something being the way it is for 20 years or whatever. If someone has a new fresh take on something, don't we want fresh takes
You
on
know,
something?
I mean, I'll
Matt,
watch it.
no, thank you.
I'll watch it, right? But
I
if it's
guarantee it's
not
going to
the
be a
way,
hit. I guarantee it's going to be a hit. I'm telling you right now, it's going to be a hit.
He
yeah, I
won't
just
even
want to
make it
see.
through the
I just
first
want to see the
season.
soul of X Files being X Files. I want to see X Files. I don't want to hear. I don't want to get like this pop like culture bullshit. I want to get the real X Files feel. You know.
And they're getting the original. What do you call it? Whatever the original screenwriter or the whoever created the original X Files.
Chris Carter.
Right.
He's in on the project. So like
Yeah, I will in the
obviously they're not gonna screw this up. They're getting source material and they're gonna just expand the universe.
Can I just be honest?
Like
I'm just glad that Jordan Peele isn't doing it.
I would be okay
Yeah.
because I think Jordan Peele's Twilight Zone is awesome.
I could tell nobody will be talking about the X Files in like 3 years. Like
Okay,
that new
well,
show.
I'll take that bet. I'll take that bet.
Like it'll get canceled. Like there's so many still fans there. I don't know. Like it's I don't know. I just feel like there's some things you just yeah, you can remake this,
No, but
remake that, but I
what
feel like X Files you can't. I'm
well, let me
sorry.
tell you this. Like, let me tell you guys this. Right, that well, I'm gonna give you this. I made that comment, so by continuing with this comment, Jordan Peele would be my pick to redo Tales from the Crypt because Jordan Peele grew up watching Tales from the Crypt, and I think Jordan Peele would be a great person to cast episodes for Tales from the Crypt. Not X Files,
I
Tales from the Crypt. He's more horror than that.
Well, I wouldn't want Jordan Peele to do X Files either. I'm just saying.
No,
But I
but
think he
Jordan
would do.
Peele is.
I think he would do okay with it, though. I think any stunning, any like successful Hollywood director could tackle X Files. It's not that difficult. It's not like it's like this mysterious property that can't be rewritten or redone because pretty much X Files. There's so many shows that kind of spun off and stole X Files.
I agree. Yeah.
But everyone's okay with that. But don't touch X Files. Don't touch X Files.
But also though, like
Well,
I can also talk about like
yeah, but
how
the X Files I feel
other
yeah.
people who are doing these great new projects based on properties we all grew up with are doing these new great things, you know? And there's a lot of great directors. Zach Greger, everybody's pissed off, and he's like, I know people want to like put flames at me for doing Resident Evil. He's doing an original story for Resident Evil, as a and I know Zach Greger from real life experiences. I've met him many of times. Zach Greger is doing this movie because he grew up in the game. Me and him have played Resident Evil in a shitty fucking apartment in Brooklyn. Like, yeah. And Zach Greger has an opportunity to make a true Resident Evil movie.
Well, let
I'm a
me take it
diehard
back to
Resident
X
fan,
Files.
and that guy, that direct, like he's already fucked it up. He's gonna get so much hate. I'm like, are
Why?
you freaking
Why is he
serious?
getting so much
Like,
hate? Why? Because he is a fan of the game. He's making it more gore. He's making it
yeah,
more
but
realistic.
it's not like nobody wants to see just
Wait,
like
so you
some
want to see
like
Mila
like
Jovovich walking around her hot little outfit
no
doing stupid shit?
like she's not even in the games. Like nobody wants to see that. Like nobody. It's like I want to see like what they did with The Last of Us. Like make it like the game, but veer off. You could. That's do
He's
something like
doing an
that with
original
Resident Evil.
story. He's doing an original
Yeah, that's
story that
why it's gonna tank and fail, and he's gonna get so much hate, and
Twisted
it's gonna
Metal.
suck because they have the
Twisted
source
Metal.
material right there, and you can't get it right. I'm like, it's
Yeah.
another gonna be a failed project. I'm like, nobody wants to see. People want to see Jill and Chris. They want to see.
But why won't you take a chance on a director who grew up on a fucking game, who actually has put like 2 years into writing a screenplay and picking he's not doing
That has
CGI.
nothing to do with Resident Evil.
No, he is doing this and he doesn't care about this shit that people are going to say. He
Yeah,
is.
that's what makes me so mad. It's like it feels
Why
like
are you
he's just
mad?
gonna
Why
do
are you
it.
mad? You want to see a generic, stupid ass fucking movie that some idiot who's never played the game? This guy played the game his whole fucking life. He's writing a script based on a
Yeah, and
story
I
they
think play the
approved.
game, then I would understand what the fans want. People want to see Jill and Chris, like the iconic characters. They don't want to see a Wish version of Resident
Okay,
Evil.
well,
Another.
I want to ask you peerfully. When the movie comes out, all three of us will watch the movie. You go watch the fucking movie and go in there open minded, please. Open minded. And we'll talk about it because
Definitely.
I think that Zach Greger has written a great screenplay for this. And he's very passionate about the game and the script he wrote and the movie he's making. And yeah,
That's.
and the fact
Ugh.
you have to respect one thing.
It's already
He
getting so much hate, even from
No,
like the
it's getting
Resident
hate.
Evil community.
Nobody's seen the movie or had previews of it. People are
Yeah,
fucking
but we
shitting on
already
it.
hear about the movie, and it doesn't have Chris or Leon or not
Okay, well,
like they're doing like
why'd you like
Chris
the
and Jill and
why'd you like the Paul Anderson movies where he puts his fucking wife in every one of them? They fucking suck. And the shitty fucking other movie on Netflix. Like, I don't
what
get
is
that.
yeah, I mean, I feel like those are more like spin-offs or like kind of prequels to the games.
But why won't you give
But
a guy like Zach Greger, who fucking went from the whitest, a fucking really big comedian who loves horror, who did two great movies, who has always wanted to do, he's always wanted to do this movie. He's made this, and I'm telling you this right now, both of you guys, he has no CGI in this movie. It's a completely
uh,
practical effects, actual
I
thing,
feel like
real.
it's just going to be a spin-off. I feel like I mean, if it's
Okay,
a spin-off,
but
but
are you
then
gonna tell me like you won't? You work in a movie theater. You're not gonna go watch it. You're not gonna like go in there with an open mind.
uh,
Why wouldn't you go in
I
there with an open mind? I'm asking you. Why wouldn't you go?
maybe, but I'm like I'm already reading it like what it's
Hey,
about,
you're
and I'm
reading the
just
shit,
like this
but
is
okay, Deadpool. Do you read
ugh.
shit before you go see a movie?
Well, actually, me and movie guy had just kind of back and forth about trailers.
Yeah.
Yesterday, yesterday,
But
like
I'm
I'm
like,
not like
God, another fucking up Resident Evil movie.
I don't base my liking for a movie on a trailer. I don't base my hate on a trailer. I'll watch the movie even if I see the trailer or don't see the trailer. Like I don't know. I
I
kind
don't
of see
know.
where movie guys
Like,
come from because we've talked
yeah,
about we did a whole video game podcast like
yeah,
2-3 months ago, and we both agreed Resident Evil was terrible. It had its
yeah,
moments, but it was
yeah,
terrible.
yeah. It's
Yeah,
like a guilty pleasure, but they haven't
yeah.
done a movie where it's like, they stays true to the story.
Okay,
So
so
many people
why
have
are you gonna
done
shit on a
like
movie you have not seen, has not come out yet, where a guy who I
when you
spent
don't
time with.
include Jill or Chris
Okay,
or
okay,
Barry
you
or
keep see
Wesker.
you're
That's not
talking about.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, but you're
That's
talking
not
about things
Resident
that you
Evil.
no, but you're talking about things you want in a fucking movie. Where some of the movies we
That's
see based on
Resident
video
Evil.
games.
That's
Okay,
like
but
Resident Evil.
that's like having the new Mortal Kombat movie without Sub Zero or Scorpion.
no, but Resident
Yeah,
Evil is a broad spectrum of a story, and
that's not
whoever he
Resident
has in his
Evil.
movie. And okay, if you don't know these characters are not in the movie though. You don't know. He doesn't
That's
know.
pretty much the sadness then, because you might
He
as well
already
just
came out and
substitute.
said, like in an interview, it was like I forget what it was, but he's like, yeah, none of the characters are in the movie. I'm taking my own take from it, and I'm just like, oh Jesus!
What's the problem with that?
It's just like
I rather watch this. His own
ugh.
take. It's a person who
Then
played the fucking game his whole life.
well then maybe I probably wouldn't call it Resident Evil if you're not going to include
Yeah,
anything from the game. Yeah,
He
call it
is
something
including,
else.
but he's including the game. The game is they gave him
there's no
100%
characters in
right.
her. It's not Resident Evil. I'm like, yeah, it's in
He's not going
Raccoon
to
City,
tell you
but
the characters in the movie. The producers have said, yes, we knew what Zach was going to do. We have characters and insert things from the movie. Yes, he is. They had to prove a screenplay before they even give him the directing job. They know that there's shit that you're going to know from the fucking games in the movie. He's just making it not a fucking piece of shit with soft bullshit from like the actual Paul Anderson movies. He's making a real
well, that's
actual
not.
movie.
So wait, so Jill, if Jill
Okay,
was
the
in
whole
there
story
and
is a guy
Chris,
that
it'd
has to
be a
go
piece of
deliver something
shit.
to
Those are the
Raccoon
characters
City.
from the game.
Okay, the character you're talking about has to go deliver something to the Raccoon City. That's where he meets Jill, and that's what they're saying from people I know.
I don't know. I just saw an interview where he said that there was no characters from the game. He's taken his Like,
Dude, he's a New
it,
York comedian. He's a fucking asshole. Like he's obviously gonna
oh,
say shit like that. 100%. You
I
ever
don't know.
watch the Wonder
I'm
Skids? You
scared.
know.
I might
Yeah,
go see
but
it because as much as I love Resident Evil, but I feel like my TikTok might get banned. How much I'm just gonna go off on this
see, I'm
movie a
looking
bit.
at it right now, and it says this is the eighth overall installment of the Resident Evil film series, and will tell an original story unrelated to the previous films and inspired by early video games of the series. But it
Yes,
doesn't say,
earlier.
but it doesn't say, but
It doesn't say anything.
it
It could
doesn't
have
say anything about
mentioned
like.
like Jill and Chris of like the
Okay,
stars
guys, like
going,
you guys, you have to understand. Like I don't know certain things. 'Cause I know him, and like he has hired the same makeup crew. There's actually gonna be makeup, and the two characters that you said, movie guy, they might or might not be included or have different names, but they're gonna be involved in said
I
movie.
don't know.
And
I
You
feel
need to
like
go
this is
tell them maybe
like
actually play Resident Evil and see how much the fans love these games to actually make an accurate video Resident Evil movie for once.
dude, you know what? You make two successful movies, and you get to make this movie, make it. But like he's doing his thing, I respect
Oh,
it. If you hate it, you hate it. But watch it. If you don't
yeah.
watch it, you say I hate it without watching it. I'm not going to respect
Oh,
it.
I
You
will
got to
watch
watch it.
it. I'm gonna watch it. It's
And don't
oh my
go in
god.
there
It's
with an
just
opinion. Go in there and watch it and pay attention. Like
yeah. I'm
I
going
don't
in
want
as a
you to like
fan,
shit on
like
it.
as the Resident
but
Evil, one of my
but
all-time favorite game series, and it's just like I just fails after it's just I like oh my like you have the source material right there in front of you, and I just don't understand how they keep
Because it's
failing each
failed so
time
many fucking times on film.
because they just don't use the source material. I'm like, good God, it's so frustrating.
But give this guy a chance, bro. Like again,
Ugh.
this is a guy like you growing up. He smoked a lot of weed. He played Resident Evil all day. He became a comedian. He's a director, and then he's making things he always wanted to make. Like I respect the guy in real life. I
Oh
know him, and
Lord, I'm
he
just
is a
but
scared.
you
That one
can't
scares me so much. Like
but you
I'm
can't
excited but
slap
not
Raccoon
excited
City. You
because
can't slap Raccoon City on it and call it Resident Evil. If that's the only references that's got Raccoon City,
yeah,
then just don't
like if
call it
you're
no.
not
Resident
gonna
Evil.
include
Call it
Jill,
just
The main character has to deliver an unnamed package to Raccoon City, and then you meet two characters you remember from the game. That's what I know.
oh man,
but Leon's not in it because he said Leon. Everyone knows Leon's story. I don't have to tell it.
yeah,
Well, I want to tell my own story. That doesn't sound very good to me. I don't
that
know,
doesn't
and I'm not
sound
even a
very
Resident Evil
promising.
fan. And I
Yeah,
never played the games. I never played the games. Movie guy knows I never played the games, but
yeah,
I do know my stuff sometimes. But
dude, that's it's oh my god,
But like, dude, you go like, you guys are going so harsh on something that's not even out. You've seen.
yeah. But when you already hear like early
Yeah, you
plot
hear shit.
details what the
You hear
movie is,
shit.
and
Like,
you
you know how
don't
many
even
things I hear
mention
about a
Jill,
movie?
Chris, Wesker,
Okay,
Rebecca
but I hear
Chambers, the
about movies that I don't
stars,
want to see. Like,
and
movies, I
I'm
hear
just
that shit all
like,
the time.
how the fuck can you make a Resident Evil movie without even any of the main characters? You're going to use some random person named Sue and Jack and Mark. And I'm like, okay.
Dude, half the time they were filming that movie, it wasn't under the title Resident Evil. It was called something else. They did not
Ugh.
know what movie they were making, and it was
I just
because of
hope
that.
they include like the characters and they keep it close to maybe the first game or something. I don't know. But I just hope that I don't know. I just feel like it's already doomed before it's even come out.
All right,
Like when
for
you
instance,
don't.
like you guys played Fallout's one of my favorite shows on Paramount. I love Fallout. That's such a good show compared to the game.
I haven't played Fallout. I watched my daughter play the fourth one, but yeah, I mean,
But Fallout, the show, was amazing.
yeah, it definitely is.
Walton Goggins, like, come on.
I get so worked up because that's how much I'm so like Resident Evil means so much to me, and then when you don't, you keep fucking it up like every single time when the source material, like the games, the books, everything, you have story plot details with the characters.
I
Like
can
you
say,
like this is a
I
series that should not be getting messed up every single time when they do a Resident Evil movie.
I could say the Army of the Dead movie with Batista on Netflix tried to be
Ugh.
Resident Evil so hard, it was so bad.
Oh, it just
And
frustrates
I
me.
and I
Just
like
hearing
Army
the
of the Dead.
director talk, and I'm like, this guy does not get it. Like, I'm sorry. Ugh, it just frustrates me as much as I like. That was the first game too that really got me, made me a hardcore gamer. Was the first Resident Evil on PlayStation 1, and just falling in love with those characters. And then 2 came out with Leon and Claire
But
and
dude,
their
I
whole
also heard
story. And
you like the movies The House of the Dead and shit. Like, are you out of your mind? You be all
I
or it's
never
fucking
said I never liked House of the Dead. I don't know where
no.
you're
These
getting that
movies are the
coming from,
worst
but
fucking movies that ever came out in horror
I've
history.
never said I liked House of the Dead. I don't know where you got that from,
Mm.
but
You sure, bro? Like,
I did not
you,
like that at all.
okay, good because
You
that's a
did you did say in the video game stream that it wasn't bad. You didn't like the second one.
I'm not. I never said. I've never even seen the second one. What are you talking about?
I know. You said you didn't. You
I
said
said I
you liked
hated the House of the Dead. Where are you even getting? I said I
no.
I'm
even
gonna.
I
liked the
watch
first
your.
one.
I used to watch you guys live, and you like the second one.
Dude, I've never even seen the second one.
Oh, I'm just
I
saying
don't know
that
what you're
dude.
talking about. House of
You
the
saw?
Dead?
Did you like Blood Rain?
Eh. Eh,
Dude,
well.
that director should be uncommissioned from
Oh,
being a
Yui Bo,
director.
definitely. I
Yui
don't know.
Ball
I
is the
just.
worst director.
I- See, that's why the one. I think Craig Mason did a fantastic job, like with The Last of Us, because he included so much from the game, but he did veer off. I'm like, okay, they did do this different. They did
Dude,
this,
you're talking
but
about
they
Craig,
got right
who's
back.
like a Broadway director who like is now a director
Who they
who's
got
making the
right back
show.
on track with the games. There was like, that's from the game. That's from the game. That dialogue's from the games. That's from the
Dude,
dog. That
he's also getting
interaction.
paid like millions of dollars.
I don't know. Maybe they need to give this guy more money so they can actually make a Resident Evil movie with the actual characters from the game. I don't
How about
know.
you go make it yourself, bro? It's like,
I
come
would.
on.
I would make a better movie. I would. I don't
Okay,
almost
well,
from the very
there's
start.
them that would say it, and
It's
then they
like, I'm
do.
like, hey, Zach Krieger, this is how you make a Resident Evil movie. You have Jill in it.
But
You have
like,
Chris.
dude,
You have
be like,
Leon.
be kind, rewind. Yeah, again, like, be kind, rewind. Like,
Oh
go
my
make that shit.
God. Jesus Christ. Nobody can get it right. I swear to God. If
Like,
so many
I feel
directors want to do their own thing, and that's why video game movies
I feel like
fail
this is
so
deja
over
vu.
and
I feel
over
like
and over
we
and
talked.
over.
I
And
feel
it
like we talked about
pisses
this
me
already.
off.
yeah, dude,
God, it
I
makes
think
my
you two probably
blood
talked
boil.
about
Like,
this, but
stop.
I love how I can make movie guy get off his like handle right now. I love it. Like
I
shit.
love it because this guy should not be directing any movies if he can't make a Resident Evil movie right.
Oh, what are you
Jesus
talking about?
Christ.
Resident Evil movie, you're right. Fuck off. Like that is so. Come on.
Dude, like seriously, oh, I'm a fan of the game and da 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 da, and I'm like,
Well,
well,
who makes it?
make it like the
And then
game.
people on here like Jason versus Freddy, but you don't realize the guy who fucking directed that movie. He's never seen either one of their franchises and never knew the characters, and you guys still like that movie for some reason. I don't get that. Explain that to me.
I
That's
don't
my
know.
conversation.
I don't know. I don't know. It just
Freddy versus Jason. How do you have a guy
oh,
who's never seen either properties direct that movie?
I just don't like. I hate to say it, but I feel like the Resident Evil is already doomed before you can include stuff from the game like destroy like Deadpool said, destroying the Raccoon City name and just do random
Okay, so movie
characters
guy.
and
Let me
just
ask
do
you
a
this real
random
quick.
movie, and I'm like,
What
then
director
you're
puts
not
his
a fan
wife?
of the games if you
Movie guy. Let me ask you this real
you
quick so you
know
can calm down. What director puts his wife in a better film like series? Rob Zombie or Paul Anderson?
Rob Zombie should like just stick to music.
I love
Um,
it.
but yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's it's gonna be out of theater reaction. I'm just gonna be yelling and just
Dude, you're gonna
cursing
lose
because
your
I'm like,
job that day. People are gonna be like flocking to see that movie. You're gonna be all aggro. They're gonna be like, "All right, bro, we have to
yeah,
fire
because
you
like
because
nobody
of
don't
this."
know how to make a Resident Evil right. Like nobody knows how to make it right.
Dude, I
Nobody.
literally want to hire like practical jokers to go in there at one point to your theater to like fuck you about this.
Just nobody knows how to make it right. Oh my god. I feel like Craig Mazin would do a better job. At
Then
least
fucking make it yourself, dude.
I think
Go
I
out there
will.
and
I always was telling people,
go
I
and
said,
do
I
it.
think I'm going to write a script. And I'm like, slam it right on the. And I'm like, this is how you make a Resident Evil movie. You include the characters, you veer off a little bit, you get right back on the track about the game. That's what The Last of Us
See,
did
and
with
I'm
Joe and Ellie.
respecting
Yeah,
you
they
about
did
this
some
conversation. I'm
stuff from the
respecting,
games, then they
and
veered off, but it stuck to the
but
game. And
dude,
then that's why it was so
I'm
successful.
hearing you out. I'm respecting you about this. Nobody
But nobody
respected me
can get
about.
Resident Evil
I
right.
wrote a Freddy versus Jason screenplay that I got submitted. That also New Line Cinema also wanted to make, and I get my script and they make that piece of shit movie. I don't care if you like the movie or not. I'm not
See,
gonna defriend you because of it. That movie was a horrible movie. It was
I don't
not
think it was.
Oh.
respectful.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was horrible. I
Dude,
think the only thing
it wasn't
horrible. I think
respectful.
the
It wasn't
only. I
respectful.
think the only horrible part was that they cast Ken Kersinger and not
Over Kane Hodder,
and
yeah, and
over
Kane
Ken. That's the
Hodder.
only thing. That's the only thing that I think is
No,
bad about that
no,
movie.
no. That the actors they picked, the script they picked, the
Oh,
director
Monica
they picked,
Keenan,
everything.
Monica. Oh, Jason Ritter.
I
No,
don't. You
No,
just
I'm
watch
sorry.
all
I'm
the
sorry.
hate.
That screenplay was horrible. I read that screenplay, horrible. I had 18 other people that wrote a screenplay. We had Lisa Wilcox involved in there. We had Heather Leonard involved in there. We had a whole different view of that movie that should have been made. That script was shit. That movie
no,
was
no.
shit. It wasn't
I
honest
Um,
and
guarantee.
truthful.
I guarantee you there'll be so many other Resident Evil fans that are just gonna be that are so passionate about
Dude, you gotta get a
this
Resident
world
Evil
that's
tattoo
gonna
like
just shit
right
on
above
this
your
movie
dick.
after coming out of the movie and being
Okay,
like, "What the fuck was that? That was
dude,
not Resident Evil."
if you actually like the movie, this is the bet. You gotta get a Resident Evil tattoo above your shaft.
Oh, I was gonna get one. I was gonna get the Stars logo tattoo, but it
No,
was
you
like
have to
three
get
hundred
literally
dollars to
Resident
get it.
Evil on top of like right before you pull your pants down. That's gonna be the deal.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's.
yeah,
Oh,
and I'll look up where
and
you live and I'll send you to the right tattoo shop. All that, and I'll
they
call
have
them
this.
like.
This is the same guy that did Barbarian. So Jesus Christ.
But no, I'm going to make this deal with you like a few
I
weeks
like
before the movie
Barbarian
comes
though.
out. I'm going to
Oh,
yeah, you got to pick something for me. But if you truly can tell me why you disliked the movie, and you're going to try so hard, and if you actually liked it, you don't got to get that tattoo, and
I
neither
come
do
out
I.
like it.
But
I'll like it. But I guarantee you, if you're not going to include anything from, you're just going to slap the raccoon name on it and just use like random bullshit characters.
no, but
That's not Resident Evil.
yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. Again, I don't know anything more than the
He said
fact that
he's. I've seen so many interviews at different
dude,
film
he's a
festivals where
comedian.
he.
He lies about a lot of shit. He
Oh,
makes jokes about a lot of shit. It's
oh,
not gonna be something that he's gonna be 100% about.
I think
oh.
it's just gonna be like. I think it's just gonna be like set in like Raccoon City, but it's gonna be like some from like a character we've never seen point of
Yeah.
view and a different
It's gonna
story.
be
That's what
like
it's gonna be.
the one guy from Mortal Kombat. There's like a million characters, but no, they
Yeah,
have
Cole
to
Young.
make up.
Yeah,
They've got to
Cole
make up
Young.
a make up name for the Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, yeah.
The cold dude. I'm like, you got
Cole
tons. You
dude.
couldn't
Yeah.
use Kenshi or you couldn't
Finish
use
me!
Sector or something.
Finish me!
But dude, this I'm sorry, but yeah.
I
You could
swear to
slap
God,
Raccoon City on a box and call it
I
Resident
want
Evil,
to see
but it's
all
not
three of
Resident
us go
Evil.
into the theater and like we're about to watch like fucking Resident Evil, and we walk out and we do our comments on the movie.
But then it's like, like Welcome to Raccoon City was probably more of a Resident Evil movie, even though they casted Leon. He's like from Israel or something. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, fucking Leon is like white.
And
It's
I'm
like the
like,
Prince
Jill's
of
fucking
Persia.
black. I'm like, hello, have you ever played a fucking game? When in the game is Jill black?
well, you fuckers
I'm
like the
like,
Double O Dragon movie, and that was so racially and fucking
Jesus
inappropriate.
Christ. And like the worst casting. Then they tried to include 1 and 2 in the same movie. They were going back and forth from like the mansion to the police
Holy
station.
shit! I never heard this guy go up. Like you really are passionate about this.
Oh, dude, it's one of like besides The Last of Us, like Resident Evil means so much to me, and I'm like, they keep fucking it up. Like it's like no, it's not Resident Evil. You can put Resident Evil on a fucking turd and call it Resident Evil. It's not Resident
Jesus.
Evil. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm like, this director doesn't get it. Oh yeah, I'm a fan of the games and
So what do you
I played
guys
the
think of the
game, but I
new
love the
Green Lantern
game. Yeah,
series?
okay. Well, then obviously you don't get shit, and you
Okay,
shouldn't
what
be
do you guys think
directing
of the new
movies
Green
ever
Lantern
again if you're
series?
fucking Resident Evil up. Just make direct to Tubi movies. That's what Zach Krieger should be doing.
Wow.
Right.
Like
But
that guy
anyways,
probably couldn't direct his cock to someone's pussy.
oh,
Dude, you're fucking on fire right now. I like it.
But Jesus Christ, I'm gonna go see it. But it's oh my God, my out of theater reaction is just gonna be
Dude, if you do a live video where you get like you hate it so much, where you get up in front of everybody like fuck this movie, you post that, you'll get like 18 people like in an hour like following it, and maybe like
oh
80
I'm
people
gonna
the next day.
like oh my God I can't wait to see the other people's TikToks out of theater reaction to Resident Evil.
Guy freaks
Who
out
looks
at
at the
movie
Resident
theater he
Evils as
works
much
at,
as
you know? Hashtag.
oh
Or like if you guys think like any of your kids to see it, like dad freaks out. Kids like doesn't know what's going on, and he's like, "Fuck
oh my
this movie! Why did
God
I spend money on this?"
oh my God yeah I'm so worried about it. I am so scared.
Anyway, Mortal Kombat 2 looks good.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope it's like the one where like the people went in, they thought they were watching a movie called The Forest, and it was Blair Witch. They're like, ha ha, I just fucked with you, whatever. And then it's just like a full Isaac Krieger's like full on Resident Evil with
Dude,
Jill. They're going to the
you're
mansion.
like on some kind of shit right now. You need to share. Like, damn, dude, like that's what's up. Shit. Okay,
What do you say
everybody
about Mortal
listening, if
Kombat
you
2?
want to make movie guy furious, you just talk about a video game movie coming out.
I feel like me and Dadpool talked about this. Like I feel like there's only a few. I think The Last of Us got it right. I can't remember some of the other ones we talked.
The
It's
boys
very
got it
very
right.
rare.
My comic book.
Um, I don't know, man. I'm telling you. I can't think of his name. From Sons of Anarchy. I think a lot of people
Charlie
are.
Hunnam.
Yeah. No, one is playing Kratos. Dude, he's
Ron
getting
Perlman.
so
Ron
much
Perlman.
hate. No, not Ron Perlman.
no, Ryan something, right? Ryan Hurst.
Ryan Hurst.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ryan
Yeah,
Hurst,
Ryan
who's like a
Hurst.
big, like burly guy.
I'm kind of almost like you, like about the Resident Evil. Like, hey, give God of War a chance. Everybody's already shitting on his look for Kratos and stuff and everything, but you know, I've only played the first one. I'm only halfway through the first game because I'm stuck. But
I would never want to play a video game with either one of you guys. You guys are insane.
I love Resident Evil. Like I love one, I love two, I love five, I love the Resident Evil 2 remastered. It's just like one of those game series that's
I
just
like
I'm
ghouls and
so
ghosts.
oh I just it makes me so mad that nobody out of like all the video games that there is that it seems like a property that they keep getting wrong when the source material is like right there. And that's
like
just with a lot of video game movies too. I'm like, dude, you have the source material right there.
like Street Fighter.
See,
Well,
Street
the
Fighter
new
really
one.
doesn't have a backstory. I mean, there's
Yeah.
just fighting. There's just tournaments. So if there isn't a story, it's fine. I mean, Ken and Ryu has a
How
backstory,
about
you
Doom?
know, but you know,
How
at
about
least they
Doom?
got the costumes right.
How about Doom?
No, we talked about
Oh,
Doom with the Rock Doom. That was
dude,
bad.
oh my God.
Oh my God, good or bad?
Ugh. The last like
Yeah.
10 minutes when he finally made it like a first person view. I wish they could do a whole movie like that, like the game is. That was kind of cool.
I know Deadpool wants like mention like the Chronicles of like Riddick, right? I know you did.
Oh yeah, weren't you when you said something about Triple X? I was gonna mention like, oh, I love
I
Pitch
just say,
Black, but Chronicles
I
of
did, yeah,
Riddick was like,
I did say Pitch Black. I like that trilogy.
It's a good trilogy. It's like, and it's not because of the money he didn't come back. It was David Bally, who was the director, had to like get the production like going and
do
everything.
you
And that's the only movie he like actually would go back to. He went back to that before Triple X two. He went to do that.
do you think that like Pitch Black is it's like the movie that's like better than Riddick? I don't know. I think I like Pitch Black the best. Like,
No, I like Pitch Black.
Pitch Black is
yeah,
amazing. Riddick is good, but Pitch Black was the top.
yeah.
Another franchise, Starship Troopers.
Fuck yes.
Yeah.
But
The
like franchise, I can't say though. Like I
the
love the
cartoon,
original.
the cartoon. I like both movies. They're gonna do a third. They're gonna do a sequel where with where Johnny Rico is like pretty much playing like the head general. It's supposed. Oh, I can't wait for that.
Yeah, but they're not actually like getting Casper Van Dien. They're hiring that kid from The Boys, from Gen V. That's gonna play him.
No, no, Casper Van Dien's coming back.
I heard that like he is not like the test they screening is like he's not really.
Uh,
Have you seen Casper Van Dien? He's not able to like do that role.
he's not really fighting. He's just playing like the general, like the head guy of a whole new trooper fleet, or whatever you want to call him.
So he'll basically like Val Kilmer in Top Gun Part Two, like the second Top Gun movie, Maverick. He'll just like be there, and that's it.
Oh, that's
Oh,
not no, that's not fair. That's not
oh my
no.
God, dude,
That's
it's
what he's
like
gonna do
doing
because
almost,
there's a lot of rumors saying like the kid from like Gen V is gonna be like his son in the movie, and that's gonna be one of the main characters.
dude.
Dude,
Oh my
Casper Van
God,
Dien looks like shit, dude. He looks like the guy you don't want to talk to your daughter at the playground. Like that's what he looks like.
dude. Oh man, I didn't
He,
realize what
he
time it was.
he did not age like fine wine, brother. He did not age like Johnny Depp or Richard Grieco even.
I don't
Oh
know.
man,
We'll see.
oh man, Dapu. I think I gotta get some sleep, man. I didn't realize what time it was.
All
So what
right.
we got? Like you guys and I came up with a bunch of different things. Like whatever you guys want to do next. If you're available
Yeah.
Tuesday or Wednesday, yeah.
Oh my God. See, that's what happened. We get start talking. I look at the time. I'm like, Jesus, Dapu. It's like 2 in the morning. It's like when we were
Dadpool is
doing
like
football.
mesmerizing, man. Dadpool will get you into a conversation that lasts
Dude,
for
he
like
gets
days.
the. We start talking and we talk about movies. I can't stop, and it's like 4 in the morning. The sun's coming up.
Well, he's like an incubus, man. He's great like that. I love him.
The first
Yeah,
live we did, we were like 6 hours, like it was nothing. It was
dude.
And
6
movie guy,
hours.
when you talk, you just like go off like 30 minutes on like one topic. It's fucking awesome. Like what? This is like great.
Dude, I'm trying to think of another thing that I went off on. God, what was another movie I just was like, and it was just I don't know. I
Like a
can't
video
think off
game
my
movie?
No, maybe just a
Oh.
movie in general, like a sequel or something. I don't know. I can't think of something. I know
Give
there
me,
was something I just like.
give me something so I can guess, please.
I don't know, dude. My brain is
I don't
like
know.
on fumes.
It was probably X-Men 3. It's probably X-Men.
Oh god
X-Men
damn.
3.
The Last
No,
Stand.
I don't. I don't. I can't think of. There was another movie. It was just like I don't know.
Fantastic
It just
Four
wasn't.
too.
Oh my
Fantastic
God, Fantastic
2015.
Four. I can't. 2015.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't.
Love it. I love it.
Oh my God.
Spider-Man, whichever version you want to say.
Oh, dude, don't get me on Spider-Man 3.
I love. Oh my god! I watched it the other day. It
Dude,
was on TV.
stop.
So good.
You know what's
Ghost
sad?
It's
That
Ghost.
like
Rider
Sam
2.
Raimi didn't even. Sam Raimi didn't even want to like have Venom. He was so pushed by Sony to include Venom.
I know he wanted it for the fourth movie.
Hot take. I like
Well, the
Ghost Rider
fourth one
too.
was going to be, dude. I'm telling you, if Sam Raimi would have done Spider-Man 4, oh my god, it might have been the best one. They were going to have
Yeah,
Anne
but
Hathaway as
he
Black
did
Cat.
Doctor Strange. It was amazing.
John Malkovich as Vulture. Yeah.
Yep. And then Bruce Campbell as Mysterio. Dude, that would have been my
Mysterio,
favorite
yeah.
one.
Yeah, but the
You know, I
studio said
hated
Bruce Campbell is
Spider-Man
not a
2.
bankable star. That's what they said to him. He's not a
You
bankable
know,
star.
I hated Spider-Man 2 for the longest time.
Why? Because of
Because
Alfred
I just
Molina?
never, I thought Doc Ock was like one of the worst, like, lamest villains. But then when I played the Spider-Man game on PS4, and I was like, God, this is a really fucking good,
You
fantastic
guys
story.
play video games at your ages. It's fucking weird to me. Let me say.
Oh, you should see my Twitch stream sometimes.
No, I don't play video games. I don't. I can't
Yeah,
afford all that.
but yeah, I really came around on that story, and then I went when right before Spider-Man No Way Home came out, I was watching the Tobey Maguire movies for the first time in maybe like 10 years, and I was like, man, Spider-Man 2 is like really good. I came around on that movie because I think helping playing the storyline between Spider-Man and the Doc Ock and the PS4 game was just like, you know,
People say it's the best one. Sometimes people
yeah.
say
I think
I've
Spider-Man
heard that.
2 is.
Spider-Man 3, I think, dude, Thomas Hayden Church is Sandman, the best. Nailed that character. But I
Yeah.
feel like if they would have had a different villain, dude, Spider-Man 3 could have been the best one. But Venom kind of like, you know.
But like, you guys, growing up, like, what was like the really first like movie you saw in a theater with your like mom or dad or some kind of person you loved in your life? For me, it was The Shadow with Alec Baldwin.
Oh, my first
That
movie
what
was
that's all movie
Nightmare on
that
Elm Street when I was
No,
8.
like no movie based on a comic book hero, like The
Oh,
Shadow.
comic hero.
that I can remember. Oh
The Shadow
jeez.
was my first like ever movie, like The Shadow,
Oh.
Alec Baldwin. Then it was Black Man and The Mask.
Jeez.
Before then, I would watch Spider-Man the TV series, like back in the day.
It
God,
might have been the
I
first. It might have been Dolph. It might have been Dolph Lundgren's Punisher.
No, I
Actually,
never. I
it might
saw
have.
that on HBO. I never saw it in the theater. I'm saying in
It might have
theater.
been. It might. I'm saying it might have been that in the theater because it came out in '89. I was only 13 years old.
Holy
So I,
shit! You saw Punisher in the theater? That's awesome, dude.
yeah.
Like, yeah,
dude,
that's pretty badass.
I
I
can't even
saw
think.
like The Shadow in the theater. The Mask and Blank Man were the last two movies I saw in my last drive-through
Can
theaters that existed.
but like Superman count?
The
Can I say
original?
like can I no not oh my god, no. That was I wasn't like I was like one.
Okay,
Why am I just thinking of Quest for Peace
like
Mm.
four.
for
Oh,
I
a
know there was
Nuclear
something
Man.
before that. I just
Nuclear
can't.
Man.
All right, yeah.
Dark Man? Did that come out
Oh,
before?
Dark Man with Liam Neeson. We talked
Yeah.
about this one. Like, Dark Man, I saw in the theater too. My fucking asshole dad. And Dark Man was amazing in the theater. Dark
You
Man
see her
was
like Liam
great.
Neeson really
Oh,
wants to do another Dark Man?
yes, he does. And that's on my trilogy list. Dark Man trilogy, even with Jeff Fahey as the bad guy, is great.
Oh dude.
Anytime you put Jeff Fahey as a scumbag, he's great.
Yeah, but what's one that gets you fired up? Passion of movie.
Oh,
Like
passionate
you could talk
movie.
for you could talk about it for 20 minutes like if somebody shits on it or whatever or you know that you could just keep talking about without 20 minutes without taking a breath like I do with Resident Evil.
Yeah,
Oh,
obviously, like, dude, you were like I'm saying, you're like, I'm not
Dude,
gonna
I
fuck
get
with you in
so
Resident Evil
passionate.
ever again.
What's your
Like,
passionate movie, I should say?
my pet. Well,
Or just,
I would.
not
I would say. I would say Tasm too. I would say Andrew Garfield's Spider Man. I know it's a recent movie, but Andrew Garfield is the best Spider Man, hands down. Better than Tom Holland. Better than Tobey Maguire.
you guys
And
Mm,
can have
I
this whole like,
I
you
will
know,
take that to the
thing.
hill. Tasm 2, like it really grew on me. Like at first, I didn't. At first, I was like, eh. I was like everybody else. I was like, eh. And then when I started watching Taz and 1 and 2 all the time, I'm like, oh my god, this is great. And then one day I just watched it, and I was like, this is the best comic. This is it. This is Spider Man. And people shit on Tasm 2 all the time because of Electro and because of the
I
Goblin.
I hate the Goblin. Goblin was fucking terrible. But I will say this
Gwen
that
Stacy dying. Like people hate that.
well, yeah, well, that's part of the
I
story.
know
That's
it's
a
part
big
of the story.
storyline with
Yeah,
Gwen Stacy.
yeah.
They know that, but I hated because I'm so like old school Electro with the lightning bolts on the face. But
Hmm.
when I saw No Way Home, I went back and rewatched Amazing Spider-Man 2, and I was like, you know what? Maybe like Jamie Foxx wasn't bad.
He was that scene in Times Square when that surge of electricity goes through Times Square and then it goes dark and then it blows up.
Bad. Dude,
That scene is ridiculous. That's probably epic cinematography right there.
you know
Yeah,
That
what's
was
the best
amazing.
thing about
100%
Andrew?
filmed in Astoria Studios.
Best thing about Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. Oh,
Oh, here we go.
Uh,
Here we go.
Spider-Man, Rhino. Oh my God, Paul Giamatti doing a Russian accent for Rhino. Spider-Man, dude, the best. But I really want to see Paul Giamatti in a rubber Rhino suit, just like in the comic. That would have been epic.
And that's why I like Craven because Craven actually has a comic accurate Rhino in it.
Hmm.
It's so good. It's
so you
so
saw
I
Craven the
will.
movie, right?
I liked again, it was on my list. The Sonyverse, all them movies I love. I'm sorry, I do.
I'm not gonna say anything bad about the Craven movie. They picked a great actor, and I know who he is. He's been in great movies, and yeah, he's married to a woman much older than him. He was great as
I would.
Craven.
I'd rather sit through Craven than have to suffer through Madam Web.
Oh, I love
I
oh my god.
what's your damage at Madam Web? But somehow you like so many other shittier movies.
Oh, Madam Web. Oh my God, so terrible.
Like I don't care for Madam Web, but like your
Did you
whole
see the
The
voiceover? They
Natural is
even got
not.
the voiceover
But can
wrong.
I
The
tell you
dude was
something? The
talking.
Natural is not the best sports movie ever made, my friend. And I know you two are the sports guys, but I know cinema sports, and that's not one of the best ones ever made.
Oh, I mean, baseball movies.
Baseball, fine, but you think that's best? I think for someone who doesn't even watch baseball, I can come up with some better ones. That's why we should do a sports movie thing.
Like Field of Dreams is up there. I think the Natural is a classic. One of the iconic class scenes where Roy Hobbs hits the baseball and the lights explode. Hoosiers is fantastic. Oh, love Hoosiers. I
I
think that
mentioned
one's up there for
Hoosiers.
sports movie.
That was like, come on, you're gonna mention Hoosiers? Yeah, Losers is good, but like, it's not one of my favorites either.
I like Bad News Bears. I like 42. I like Draft
42
Day.
is really good.
I think Draft Day is the best sports movie period. Draft
And
Day is so good.
Draft Day is honest and fucking accurate, but also Moneyball is accurate and
Oh,
honest.
And
is that the one with Kevin
too.
Costner?
Kevin Costner, Jennifer Gardner. Yeah.
And Moneyball with Brad Pitt and Jonah Hill.
I need to see
Jonah Hill.
Moneyball.
So good. And it's not just because I'm an Oakland fan, but it's just a good movie.
Maybe Deadpool. Maybe I'll watch that Saturday night after work since I never seen it.
It's a long movie. It's about a good
Which
2.5 hours.
Moneyball.
Dude, Moneyball is an easy watch, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
It's like there's no like boring moments. It goes from this to this to this. Brad Pitt like plays that character so well. Jonah Hill does his character so well. This goes and shows you how they reinvented them.
Chris
You know
Pratt.
what?
Chris Pratt.
Pratt's in it.
Chris Pratt before he was a skinny guy doing Guardians.
He plays Scott Hatterberg.
Dude, he got that role just after he did Parks and Recs.
Dude, I seen the best thing ever at work. Somebody was rocking a Burt Reynolds Mean Machine jersey,
Oh, that's
football
such a,
jersey.
oh.
I wanted to rip it off him and run out of the theater. I wanted that so bad. Dude, I love that
Dude,
movie.
that original is so good. But the sequel,
It's
the
so
remake is not bad either.
Eh. Dude, give me the original. That's another one we could have talked. Original to remake. The original is better.
Yeah,
Dude, if we talk original versus remakes kind of talk, it's gonna go like even longer than this.
we already
Dude,
did.
we
We
already
already
did
did
it.
one. We
Dude,
already
we
did
did
one.
one.
It was like 5, 6. It was like 5.5 hours, I think.
Yeah.
It might be up on Spotify.
Like
If he
which
posted
which
it.
Punisher did you like? Dolph Lundgren, this guy or that guy or this guy? You know?
I think I said Ray Stevenson. I think I said that one.
No, you told me like, you like racing. I mean, I like who's on this now. I like who's playing Punisher now.
John Berthel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, how he does one season of Daredevil, but they put him in one of the biggest movies of the summer. He's going to be one of the main characters in this movie.
My Punisher shouldn't be clean shaven. I'm sorry.
Dude,
Just
he
saying.
hates the world. He's not clean shaven. He's
You know, he
doesn't like
is.
any play.
And my Punisher doesn't have a fade. He doesn't have a top fade, whatever they call it. A low back fade. I don't know.
Well, who are you more scared of if you see him in real life? Dolph Lundgren, Ray Stevenson, or this guy?
Oh, Ray Stevenson in Punisher Warzone was fucking maniacal.
Oh, he was.
Dude.
I agree.
Yeah.
But not Thomas Jane in that Punisher movie. Sorry.
Oh, dude, that was dog shit.
Like John
I mean, I
Travolta,
like
we
John
call him
Travolta.
Smiley because he always smiles no matter what. Smiley.
Just like another one, I was just seeing like somebody was doing a podcast or Carl Urban, they're starting to do press for Mortal Kombat, and he asked him to like, would you, what's going on with Dread 2? And he's like, would you ever come back? He goes, in a heartbeat. Dude, Carl Urban's Dread is so fantastic.
See, I
Dude,
like
don't
the original.
stop.
I do like
Stop.
Dread in 3D because I do have a 3D. I have a trust me, I have a 3D DVD player and a 3D TV. I don't use
I know
it.
you don't
It's
read
upstairs.
comics,
But no,
let me
but
just
I
tell
love.
you, the Dread
Stop
Dread
it.
was
Oh,
more
it's-
like the comic Dread. Carl Urban was more like than the Sylvester Stallone. Yeah, Sylvester Stallone was campy and stuff, but
See, and I like Sylvester Stallone's presence more than I like Carl Urban's presence, though. Like,
that's a hot take.
No,
Oh my
not
god,
hot
here we
take
go.
that.
We're doing this again.
You two right now, I'm going to put you on what's called a TikTok battle. So, Dadpool and Movie Guy.
TikTok.
Yes, because not that bullshit they do
Dude.
on here. The real thing. Like, Dadpool
Dude.
has 2 minutes, and then you have 2 minutes. Tell me why Carl Urban's better and why Sylvester Stallone's better. Let's go.
Well,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I feel
Carl.
like the
I'm timing
the
it.
Dread is the Carbon Dread is more like the comics. He never takes his helmet off. None of the comics you never see Dread take off the comic. It feels more R-rated like the comics, like the British comic. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think there was elements of the Dread, Judge Dredd that I do like. But if I had a choice, either watching the Carl Urban one or the Sylvester Stallone one, I'm gonna pick the one that felt more like the comics. That was more true
15
to
minutes.
the comic of
15
Dredd.
seconds, I mean. All right,
Like
now,
that one was more.
Dadpool, it's you up now. 1 minute. Let's go.
I mean, I'm just gonna say it for a simple. The cast. I mean, Max von Sydow, Armand Assante, Diane Lane, and Sylvester Stallone. It's just such a better cast.
Rob Schneider.
I don't like Rob Schneider.
And he made fun of me. I don't care.
That's why I didn't mention Rob Schneider because I'm just not a Rob Schneider fan. I just because that's what. See, I guess, and I don't disrespect his take because this is what just like he grew up with Indiana Jones and watching those movies. This was my first introduction to Judge Dredd, and I thought it was badass. Like,
So
you know,
Yeah.
you
so
would
like
rather
there,
have a
All right,
better
hold
cast
on,
and
movie guy.
writing in a
Hold on.
movie?
He's got like 15 more seconds.
Oh,
I'd rather have a more stylized cast than like 100% adaptation from a comics, because I want some wiggle room for some, like you
Time stop.
said, veering off is okay.
Yeah. So okay,
And I'll be
time
quiet.
stop. You both had great opinions on this. I'm gonna say this. Like Judge Dredd is a obscure comic, but when you grew up in that timeline of the Judge Dredd original movie, nobody thought that could be made. You saw the trailer for Judge Dredd with Sylvester Stallone. That was Judge Dredd. The movie Carl Urban doing Judge Dredd made nothing. It wasn't really screened many times on any app. It wasn't really that good, in my opinion. He's a great actor, but that's a more grittier R-rated Judge Dredd. I get that, but introductions to Judge Dredd should be somebody like, "I am the law." Like Sylvester Stallone knows how to handle taglines, and the original means so much more to people. You made Judge like how many decades later in that movie they didn't only give people like what they wanted
they didn't promote it. That's why it failed. Like
because
there was
nobody
no
liked it.
promotion.
No, they screamed it and
No, I
nobody
meant before
wanted
the
it.
movie. There was no promoting about the movie.
Yeah, because it wasn't really anything they want. It was a movie sitting on the shelf. It wasn't anything great. Carl
Like when they
Urban
were
says he.
doing press, they never really promoted it. That's the sad thing about it. I mean, you saw the trailers, but it really didn't get a lot of promotion. I
But
don't know. I think
you saw the promotion of Thomas Jane for the Punisher movie, and that movie sucked fucking ass. And Punisher 2 was even worse, in my opinion. But then when they did Punisher on Daredevil, it finally was a Punisher, in my opinion.
it's just kind of scary. Like if you put like Carl Urban's Dread to the comic book, it's like a mirror image. And I feel like that's like my Dread. That's my comic book. That's the one where they draw inspirations from the comic, where it felt more dark and gritty, and that's how Judge Dredd is. Compared to the campy, like shitty, like George Clooney. Hey, oh Freeze, I'm Batman.
Yeah, but why do you like the Watchmen movie, but you like the show?
You know what? I'm gonna watch this week
Yeah,
by
I
by
think the
su-
movie's
by su-
overrated.
by Sunday. I'm gonna watch Dread with Stallone and Dread with Carl Urban, and then I'm gonna have a discussion with you and let you know. I'm gonna revisit it again. I haven't watched
Hmm.
it since the Blu-ray came out on 3D. I like the 3D version. Like I get it. I like the 3D. I like everything coming at you. That was cool. I'm gonna watch it in a non 3D format and just really compare it to like Stallone. Like I'm I'm gonna go like notes. I'm gonna take notes and go frame by minute by minute, block by block. I'll compare it and I'll let you know which one. Maybe it could change. Because
Who
I haven't
wanted to
seen them.
lose?
I haven't seen them since they came out. So
No,
it'll
but
be like
you watch any
it'll be
movie
a
of any format. I'm not talking about 4K, VHS, DVD. You just watch a movie again. It might change your opinion like 10 years later.
it might.
I'm in some weird mood to rewatch the Watchmen movie. I don't know why, but I will admit, Rorschach, the best. Oh, he's so good. Jack, was it Jack Earl Haley?
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta catch him when he does his live TikTok.
He was just on yesterday. I was watching him. I'll share it
Yeah,
to
I gotta
you.
give him a shout out. I'm hoping,
I'll
like,
share it to you. I'll share it to you next time it's on.
yeah, if I'm free and I can jump on,
Yeah.
I would love to get a
What?
response
He's
from
on your
somebody
live,
watching.
buddy?
He goes on TikTok live. Yeah.
Yeah, I know he does.
I chat with him in his stream. Like he calls me the one dad. He doesn't say dad pool. He just says the one dad. Like, hey, what's up, one dad?
I always see the
Sounds
guy
weird.
from the one guy that was in Goodfellas always is on TikTok live.
He's on there too. I can't tell you his name, but I know what you're talking about. He's always sitting
Yeah.
in a chair. He's always sitting
Mm-hmm.
down. Yep.
He's the one that was in the freezer in the truck or whatever.
And there's a guy on TikTok that looks like Robin Williams. Exactly
that
like
dude's
Robin
awesome.
Williams. That dude is
Yeah.
so great. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Do I have to have a kid to like be involved in this like universe with you guys?
And
What do you
what?
mean?
I'm sorry, the dad universe. Like, do I have to like my first niece? I was kind of a dad to for like 15 years. Does that count?
I don't understand the question.
No, like
Am I
the
too
movie
tired?
dads. Like, what can we call each other for all three of us are doing something? Like, you have great graphics. Like the movie dads and a great uncle or something. I don't know.
I mean, we could do three men and an opinion. So like have three men and then like a little bassinet and it could be like an opinion. It's just like
No.
the word opinion.
No,
Yeah.
because you'll put me in the basket, you asshole.
All right, listen. I'll sit in the basket. I'll then pop out at both of you, and I'm like, like an alien movie, like you know.
I'm gonna
No,
be
I
the
would
baby in the basket. You'll
no,
just
I
see
would
his
no, I
hand
would
come
no.
up.
I would make you like Tom's. I would give you Tom Selleck's character. I give you that nice stash.
You know what?
How's that?
You're put me in the basket. You're just gonna see a hand going up with a finger like I am with Gandalf over here.
You can't give me solid because I literally want to get electrolysis so I cannot ever grow a beard again. I can't stand facial hair. Dude, like during like pandemic, if I went out, people were like, "Oh, you're that guy that committed that," and I'm like, "No, because I didn't shave for like 2 weeks." No,
Oh, I did. I didn't shave. I did a whole year. I did that no shave November, and it ended
oh,
up
I hated
lasting
it,
a whole year.
dude. But I am a skinny dude that looks like I look like I'm a terrorist. I'm like I'm like my skin and everything, and then I get like the beard thing going on. I'm walking out there and buy a pack of cigarettes or something. Cops are like, "Who are you?" And they bother me right away. I think like the three of us have a great like momentum of we can really do this. And I'm telling you the truth, like movie guy, like I want to get you and Dad over here, like a really great audience from the UK. So anytime that you think we can go a little earlier, it's only for me being able to share this prior to a lot of UK people.
Deadpool, I can't remember because I'm just so tired. I'm got one eye open.
I'll let you know tomorrow.
Did
I'll
you
remind you.
You like Fight Club, right?
I love Fight Club. Yeah, it was. I thought it
Okay,
was.
I'll tell you what. I'll
Yeah.
tell you what. I'll tell you what. I won't even do my out of theater reaction. I'll go see it. If I go see it, if I'm free or depending what day that is, you'll be the first one that I send a voice message text to before I even do
Okay.
it and let you know if my second viewing of it is like, dude, definitely this was actually really good.
It's good. Like you just gotta. It's just. Oh my god.
I actually don't remember it. Like, there's a lot
It's
of it
so
I do
good.
not remember of it.
First rule, like Fight Club, you don't mention Fight Club.
You mentioned Fight Club. Yeah.
So good.
Then after that, you watch 8mm with Nicolas Cage.
I just
Oh,
like Edward
Jesus.
Norton. I like Edward Norton as an actor. That's why I'm just very partial to Edward Norton.
Oh, he's
I
a
think
horrible person to work with, though.
there's not a movie I don't like him in. You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
like
I
even
haven't
American
seen
History X.
I have not seen 8mm since theaters. Holy shit.
And I was like talking to like Deadpool, like you guys, you remember 25th Hour with Edward Norton? Such a great movie. He should have won an Oscar for that one.
They made an 8mm too. They made a sequel to that movie.
Oh, horrible.
Horrible.
No, 25th Hour is one of my favorite Ed Norton movies when he became a great man. 25th Hour is amazing. Spike Lee joined.
Ooh, favorite Edward Norton movie. Besides it, I'm obviously Incredible Hulk, but Red Dragon.
Are you out of your mind? 25th Hour. 25th Hour is a movie about this guy going to jail and knowing he's going to jail. And he's got to spend his last night alone with people and his friends saying goodbye to. I can't compare any of these action movies to that movie.
You know what? I kind of was thinking about too, because I one like scared the shit out of me, the fourth kind. I was thinking about doing a alien abduction double feature because I always wanted to see the fire in the sky, and I'd never seen that.
Fire in the Sky was like the only movie that scares the shit out of me. Like, did you read?
So
Did
good.
you like know something about my psyche? Like '93, movie came out. I
DB
could not go to
Sweeney's so
school.
good in it. DB Sweeney's
Okay,
so good.
he is, but I could not get over that shit, dude. Like when they abduct him and when like you see that scene, I was so I could not sleep for like days.
Oh, I better not watch it. I want to get some sleep Saturday.
It's the only movie that ever scared me ever in my
No,
life.
I
to be
watched
honest.
that movie and I went outside in like my yard and looked up and wished people would come get me. Seriously. I
Well,
was
you
that
must have
scared.
had a bad life then.
No, I wanted to meet aliens.
I don't want to meet no
Yeah, because he
aliens.
wanted to get a bane. He wanted to get probed. That's what you wanted.
Dude,
Yeah,
he
that's
hasn't
it.
got enough action in that area, you know?
Yeah.
I don't want to be probed, bro. Fuck off. Like that with the probing shit. No way.
I don't care about no anal probe. I'll take anal probe like a champ. Yeah, I'll take anal probe like a
I
champ.
don't
Oh
want.
my
I don't want to
God.
be in some
I'm
skin
confident.
suit or probe, brothers. I don't want to do any of that shit. Fuck off. I will use my fingernails to claw out of that.
Oh
I
my
don't care.
God. All right, you two. All right, you two
All right.
crazy fuckers. I got to get some sleep before the sun starts coming up. I'm like, Jesus, Deadpool.
It's like 2:00. No sun's coming out.
I know.
I'll
Man,
talk
this
to you
one's
tomorrow.
gonna be
Tomorrow.
this one's gonna be fun. Try this one's gonna take forever to upload on Spotify.
It is. It really is. Dude. But this is awesome, though. I love you guys. This
Yeah.
is great.
Yeah. Don't take it offense. I was like going off on Resident Evil. It's just like,
No, I don't take it. Dude, I don't.
oh my
We all
God.
have opinions. I'm gonna tell you something, movie guy.
Dude.
I don't think anything you say about a movie is gonna offend me ever. Please do not say
Okay,
you don't
good.
think that. Don't ever think that. It's not.
Okay, good.
Like I'll shit on anybody's movie. I don't care. I'm not offending you as a person. That's it.
I always I'm always trying to get better because like a couple years ago when anybody would just go on social media and shit on a movie I love, I would just write a fucking like War and Peace book, like tell them how like wrong you're. But I'm trying now that I've met my like cinema friends at work, I'm like, every movie's subjective. Every movie's subjective. Every
But
movie's
you, dude,
subjective.
you know you met somebody even better. Like Dadpool over here is a great guy who knows movies.
Yeah.
I'm a great guy who knows movies, and you know I respect you guys so much, and I would like you and I to be better friends as well. And Dadpool and you guys have a great thing going, and I thank you both for inviting me on this. You know,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes
think
when
we had
Deadpool
good-
talks about a movie that he shits on, I just want to reach in the phone and like punch him in his face. That's all.
oh,
Sometimes.
dude,
Ooh, I better-
some-
I mean, I want to
want.
hug
I
him.
want.
I wanna
I
hug
kind of
him.
want to send him. I kind of want to send him dog shit in the mail because I know where he lives, so
Hug
I
him.
could do that if I wanted to.
I kind of actually want to go to like where you guys live and like ring your doorbell and leave that in a bag, and you come out and you step on it.
Oh, I've got to be careful because it's getting strict. My friend she's big, Jenny Lynn. I don't know who that is. She got banned.
Oh,
She did it like she posted on Instagram. She's like she did an impersonation. I don't know of what, and she got banned for it.
wow.
Yeah, you
And
get
I
banned
was
for
like,
anything
wow.
right now. You get banned for anything right now. It's insane.
And she was like, I don't think I'm going back. And I sent her a voice message. I'm like, please, if you get it, like I have her on Instagram. I said, I love her content. I'm like, if I got banned, I would just start all over from scratch.
Well,
again.
dude, you have this thing set up where it's like a club and people can join it. Like as long as we don't say anything like really bad, we
I got
can't.
banned. Dadpool was at my mom's, and Dadpool messaged me. He goes, dude, I can't find you. And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
And I got banned for no reason. I don't know what I said. I have no idea. And I just started. I emailed him almost like 50 times a day. The
Yeah, I
same
sent
thing.
you that
just
link.
copy and paste,
Yeah.
copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste. Like, dude, 50 times a day, and they unbanned me.
That's fucked up.
So I lost this profile, and then I got it back. So yeah, she got banned, and she does a lot of like movie content too. And I'm just like, I feel bad for her because I'm just like, ugh. I literally loved. She was like one of the first people that I really I think besides my friend Mr. Knight, like her and him was like the first two people I really kind of like added and stuff. And then seeing her that she got banned, yeah, I was like when I was just doing my review on what was it?
Natural.
Moth Mothman Prophecies.
Oh,
It's in copyright guidelines, and I'm like, for what?
Yeah, but dude, you have to
It
understand.
got
Like when I
removed.
first joined this app, like years ago, I used to do on the live counts on Instagram and TikTok, no, not TikTok and Facebook, right? And I had like all these thousands of people. I had so many people like actually credit me for like showing the scene. On the live counts was a big thing growing up in like the horror culture, and I'd post my favorite 5 scenes from a movie, and I'd post the videos of every scene, and that was fine. I never got in trouble. I posted one on this thing and I got kicked off for a week.
Dude, it's so strict since like the Chinese
But
sold
yeah,
it.
yesterday I go on there and you can see naked bodies. You could see a profile if you just like go through like home and you just go and yeah, there's like chicks and guys taking their clothes off and doing these things. And we can't
I'm just
talk
kind
about
of
our stuff.
like, wait a minute. I can't shit on Pulp Fiction and I get reported, but yet there's some like girl twerking and that's okay?
Dude, you're probably better off shitting on an actual human being than shitting on a movie and you'll be okay.
no,
Yeah,
you're probably better off just showing your feet and reviewing the movie.
yeah. Like
Oh,
here are my feet. I'm the movie guy. These are my feet, and this is my movie review.
yeah, I might make some money. That's not a
Or
bad
like the
idea.
dad was like, I'm a dad. I like pools. He could be in a pool, and like, here are my feet out of the pool.
Oh my god.
And I can be like, I'm a ghoul. I'm in a cemetery, but not really in my backyard. And get my feet too. We can all do feet things together.
Yeah.
Because like, dude, the summer is right here. I swear to God, I could go to the park across the street and like just do the post I'm talking about. If we could stick them together and we could just do that, we will like make the AI like, oh, I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, I think when I did the even when I did the video for the natural, you know, because I'm like, it's not copyrighted. Like I like to talk during the credits. And then after an hour, it got 0 views, and I'm like, I'm deleting this shit because it's gonna get reported again. I'm like, so I was like,
Mhm.
from now on, I'm just gonna find the poster and do a voiceover to review a movie because I'm just
Mhm.
like, it's getting like they just updated their stuff again, and it's getting even more crazy
Dude,
strict.
there's no
So
freedom in this thing. We gotta be very careful.
it's like
That's what I
you've
usually
got
do.
to,
I usually get like an image of the movie and just usually stretch it out and talk for a minute and a half or whatever.
well, like yeah, like what you did with that Mario video.
Yeah,
You said you found it
which
that
which
thing, and you just talked over it.
yeah, yep.
That's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm just gonna find the movie poster and be like, hey, you know, this is what I thought about the movie. Dot 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 dot
Yeah,
dot
that's why I
dot.
stopped
And
putting my face on these reviews I do. It's like
I hate
that
putting
guy.
my face. Nobody wants to stare at that.
Which I really want to see that Mario movie because that's got me intrigued, and I'm not an anime fan, so I kind of want to see
Mm.
it.
I gotta rather like fucking. I can't say that on here, but my
Dude,
friend
I'm
saw
just
it
like
already.
so sick of like spring break and all these kids going to
What do
fucking
you live in
Mario, and
Florida
I'm
or
like,
some shit? Like spring break? Come on.
yeah, everybody gets spring break for a week.
Yeah, New York doesn't. We don't see spring break here. Like people are just annoyed.
Really? Wow.
Like no, we have spring break.
So,
My niece has spring break, but like all day annoying me. Like I don't go out to like places and see anybody on
No,
spring break.
no, spring break is basically just a week off of school.
Yeah, it's like
yeah,
That's all.
basically,
if you live
yeah.
in Florida or like Texas or something, like you see all the
I
assholes
don't
out there
know.
doing their frolicking, you know?
I might go see. I've been wanting to see Hoppers. I might do a double feature of Mario and Hoppers. I keep hearing Hoppers is really good. I
I
like
don't
Pixar,
know.
but
Hoppers, I think I'm a little too old to watch.
I love anime stuff still too.
Listen, dude, I had to take my niece to a fucking Pokemon convention at a hotel. And I felt like a creep for being in there. All right. So I feel weird people
Oh,
watching these movies now.
dude, I love animation. Like, still, I feel like the Spider-Verse movies are like some of the best. I like one of my favorite animated. It's like one. Did it? I think it won Best Oscar that year. Flow. Like it
Yeah.
had no. Oh God, Flow is so good. Cried.
Deadpool, what are you eating? I want some.
Just some crackers. I'm sorry, am I that loud?
No, it sounds good. But like movie guy, I was saying this the other night, like not, and I wanted to say this to you. Like we said, movies that you loved. You know, you said the movies you loved, 2026, whatever. I again, I'm from East Coast. I thought that like surrender me, deliver me from like nowhere. Bruce Springsteen story with like you know our great actor from The Bear and Shameless. That movie wasn't even nominated for an Oscar, and that pisses me off big time.
I wanted to see it. Like I like a few Bruce Springsteen. I wouldn't say I'm a fan. I
Dude,
do
like my
like.
first show of my whole entire life, 5 years old. My mom takes me to see Bruce Springsteen at Madison Square Garden. I fell in love with Bruce Springsteen. Bruce Springsteen is America to me. It's the real thing. Bruce Springsteen is doing a tour right now where like our president's trying to like get out of like not happen. And yeah, he's going to like different countries and doing this
I
tour.
like the. I like. Oh God, I can't think of the name of the song where he's like, "Hey little baby, is your daddy
Oh my
home?"
God! Hey, little baby, your father home. God, it's one of my favorite songs,
Oh, I'm on
brother.
fire. Fire, yeah, I like
I'm
that.
on fire. Yeah,
Oh, I'm on fire.
That video is pretty cool though.
but
Like the
dude, like,
music video.
and when we talk about shows, both of you guys, I'm going to tell you, if you've never seen the show Cold Case, because when I first started doing like my community college thing, I'd be up at like 4 o'clock in the morning, and Cold Case would be on, and I'd watch Cold Case. Cold
Bieber.
Case was a TV show where you had every episode about what their crime was. It was a cold case from that decade, and this one episode was all Bruce Springsteen. And yeah, I have that. When I took a shower, I listened to the whole soundtrack from that.
If you're doing TV shows, it's got to be an earlier, because the 8:30 thing will not work at all.
What do you mean?
It's got to be a lot earlier because that's going to cover like 80 shows, like Knight Rider,
Oh, you see,
Airwolf,
I love
Night
how like fucking movie guys finally understanding this. Yeah, we'd have to start like 6:30,
dude.
but
Even
you'd
the
have to have
afternoon,
the
I
day
don't
off
like.
and then have excuses and shit, you know.
Dude, it's like that, like DC shows, like Marvel shows,
But
like
no, the whole thing is we're gonna talk about shows, but none of three of us are gonna say anything to each other. We're just gonna come up with the shows we love and go into them.
Netflix shows, like series, even like mini series, like Chernobyl or like Dahmer or like The Boys or Cobra Kai. It's like it could go on forever. We could just talk about like what we loved about the show and the characters or
Unless there's a baseball
certain
game on,
parts.
guys. Dude, I missed Law and Order Thursday for you bastards. So okay, if you could,
Hey, let me
you
just
can
say,
watch baseball again
I
afterwards.
paid
I
more
missed
attention
Law and
to the
Order
slides
Thursday.
in the baseball game I did tonight. So
I mean, I swear to God, if you got money betted on a fucking person in a boxing match or a UFC match or something, I'm not gonna bother you. I understand that, but just for regular sports, I'm gonna question you. Like, come on, get on here, man. You know, I've been winning since Tuesday to be on this thing with you guys. You broke my heart, movie guy. You don't respond to me, man. I cry. Come on.
dude, I need to
I got soul.
like direct messages.
Yeah, what? Oh,
Dude, I'm so bad. I'm so bad at answering direct messages. I'm so bad. I need to go through them.
I'm sorry I don't have 3,000 something fans and
No, I'm just
followers.
saying I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Sometimes I'll post a video, I'm off. I don't have direct messages, and I have to go through my messages. I probably got so many.
I tag you guys and things. Come on now.
Oh yeah, I always see that. Yeah, you tag me and stuff with videos and. Okay, I'm going to bed. I'm tired. All right, I'm calling it a night.
Alrighty.
All right, guys. I love you
This
both.
was
Thank you so
an
much for this.
interesting one.
Next week will be even more interesting, but we just gotta
Yeah,
nail
I'm
down
sure it
the
will.
Yeah,
nail down
Louis,
the
can
logistics.
can we all like be in sync with this stuff? Like, I love being with you guys, and you guys are giving me this opportunity. Like, just tell me what I have to know and be ready for.
Yeah, definitely. I think I should be. I have to look at my schedule to see when I'm free next week. I don't think I have anything going on.
Alrighty.
All right.
All right,
So you
then.
guys have a great night.
You too.
All
Good
right.
night, TikTok.
Good night.
Right.